shit. Wait. Disappear. No, don't be there. What?
Dude, loading screen.
I know. Why is this deer? What? My mic is okay.
It appears again. There you go.
Take two. Wait. Stop. Disappear. Okay, we're fine. No, disappear. Okay, hold on, guys. Bro, this thing won't disappear. Perfect. Oh my god. Okay, at this point, what am I doing? Hello, everyone! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Underground Podcast. This is episode 2! And we're here once again. I'm your host, Advent, and this is the podcast where we keep in touch with underdogs destined for greatness. So, yeah, we're finally here. Sorry, it took a while, by the way. A lot of things happened, like trying to fix some stuff, like my mic right here. There you go. The mic that keeps appearing in front of my stream that is not supposed to be. There you go. Now it's good. This is good. We're fantastic. There you go. Now it's immersion is not broken anymore. Amazing. Truly. Peak. So, what are we going to do today? I am going to introduce you to someone that I believe most of you guys know. And this person is a very talented person. This guy is a lot of things in one, alright? He is an editor, he is a content creator, he is a graphic designer, he is an artist, he is a high performance athlete, he is a racist, I mean a racer, he's a pro racing sim driver, and he can also cook real food. What can this man not do? And that's why I'm presenting you all ViRA! Where are you? ViRA! Where are you? Dude? Are you alive? ViRA?
Hello! Oh my god, I forgot to unmute my mic.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's dive
everyone.
inside the mind of the worldwide prodigy featuring ViRA! Where are you? You're right here. Oh my god.
Hello, everyone. It's me, ViRA.
But you're
Why?
not in the screen!
I am in the screen.
But you're not in my screen! You're not in the screen! Where are you? Oh my god! Wait!
It's not my fault that you're not in the screen.
Okay, you are in the screen now. You are in the screen. Okay, try again. Let's try. Okay, introducing the worldwide prodigy, ViRA! Are you there? Dude? Oh my, why are you flying?
Hey, everyone! It's ViRA here!
Okay, it's ViRA here. Let's go.
And for accepting me into the stream.
Yeah, man. I'm glad to have you here, man. My boy, my best
Of course,
friend
man.
slash rival, right here. The worldwide
Don't make
prodigy.
it sound weird.
No, what do you mean weird? Whatever could you mean?
Well,
What? Anyway, so you're here. How do you feel, man?
I feel great. It's very early in the morning. I mean, stream was supposed to start like 2 hours ago, and I woke up like 3 hours ago, and that was like
5
4 a.m. And I'm not a morning person. And then, yeah, I'm still trying to adapt to the morning vibes.
The morning, the morning vibe. You're too much of a night owl. I know that much.
I am. Yeah.
God damn. So yeah, man, as per usual, before we start the podcast, we have our beautiful graffiti wall right here. As you can see, try moving. There you go, look at that. Look at that graffiti wall. And yeah, that's why we're gonna do some graffiti to immortalize
I,
us in the underground podcast. But yeah, this time it's not just ViRA that has the graffiti. I will have the graffiti. Oh my god, I have a
so
graffiti. So
Advent has a graffiti. He's
yeah.
like he's part of this podcast. So I was
Mm-hmm.
thinking, oh, you should have your own graffiti. So Advent, I'm gonna do you the honors. Come on,
There you go. Let's go. Time to go
spray
with the
your.
graffiti. Wait. Okay. Oh, I forgot to set things up. Hold on. The graffiti won't activate itself. Okay, hold on. What am I saying? Okay, I got it. Three. Get ready.
Itself, what do you mean by
Three,
that?
two, one, go! Wow! Oh my God! Look at that! Would you look at that? Look at that beauty right there!
Wow, that
Woo!
graffiti looks so good, man.
Oh my God! I know, right? I wonder who made it.
This is it's Advent. It says Advent. It's just illegible,
Oh
but
yeah! Look at that! What a beauty! Dude, do you know who made
yeah,
this?
I have no idea to be honest. Whoever made this must be a pretty talented person, dude.
Oh yeah, I
But
know,
did
right?
you make this? Advent
Yeah.
make this?
Yo, I wish. I wish I can make this. It was ViRA. So, it's ViRA's creation. ViRA is a graffiti artist that we never knew. Like, I have been his best friend for 10 years. I don't even know he make graffitis. Wow.
Well, I don't even know I make graffiti, so it's not only you, dude.
How? The fact that you say that is baffles me. But we're gonna get more into that. But hey, that's my graffiti.
Yeah,
But what about yours? This is
I'm
your
gonna do
show
mine.
after all. Yes, sir. Wait. Where's your
Let me
graffiti?
just grab.
Where's your can?
Let me get my can. Where's my can? Here you
Yes,
go,
sir.
my can.
All right. Are you ready? What is
I'm
that?
ready.
Is that
That's
actually a
this.
what is
It's a
like
spraying
that?
can.
Is that
It's a
an
spray.
actual?
You wanna see?
That is not a spray can. Are you kidding me? Is that a joke? That is a mouse, bro. A mouse doesn't spray. Okay, whatever. That counts. That counts. Like, imagine that as a
What?
spray can. Ready in three, two, one, spray! Oh my God! Whoa! That's crazy. Look at
Oh,
that.
oh my God! That's me. That's my name, dude.
That's your name. Oh my God! I can't believe it. You have a graffiti there.
This this one
Whoa!
looks so good. Who made this?
Oh my God! I wonder
Damn.
who. Wow! I wonder whoever made it must have been pretty amazing. Must have been live in the UK with a shitty foot taste.
What the fuck do you mean by
Wait,
that?
it's not you, right?
All right. Well, there you go. That's
There you
my
go.
name.
That's your name. Look at that.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. So
Ah,
now,
amazing stuff, man.
now we are ready to get started, and you guys best get ready because this is gonna be a long, long stream. I have so much question. Like I'm not even joking. Look at that. Look
It's
at
gonna
how
be a
many
long
questions.
one. It's gonna be a long one.
It's gonna be a long one. Oh my God, dude. It's gonna be beautiful. And yeah, so to make this podcast more structured, we are splitting it into three chapters. So chapter one, chapter two, and chapter three. And I'm gonna split it based on the timeline. So let's go over to chapter one, which I would call it the opening act. How about that, dude? So
Opening act.
exactly, everyone's personal legends has a humble beginning. All right. So let's talk about the past, the one past that builds you to whoever you are right now. Because I'm sure there's like a lot of story that you can tell. Your origin story of ViRA. Which, speaking of which, I want to ask, how did you come up with the name ViRA?
Ah, I knew this question's gonna come, but I
Yeah.
didn't expect it to be like the first question that you're going to ask, dude.
Yes, because the name is
It's a
everything.
very long story. It's not really that long. I can explain it like very shortly. So Vera, where is Vera from? It's really a weird origin. Uh, but let me just explain to you like my current name here. If you see down here on the title, it's not Vera. It's Viva Vera.
Mm-hmm.
I just recently changed it. So the word Viva is actually Spanish for long live.
Long live.
So Viva Vera means long live Vera. I just love it. I mean, I just picked it not because I like Spanish culture or anything. It's because it just fits well. It's Viva Vera. You know, you just change one of the V into an R and it becomes Vera. But why is it Viera instead of Vera? Well, there's no particular reason behind it. It's just because I cannot find it's not available. Okay,
It's not
I
available.
tried I tried entering Viva Vera in like YouTube, Twitch. It's not available. I have to work out with something else.
What do you mean it's not available? Is that name like taken?
It's taken by someone else. Someone else has thought about that name before me. So I was like, oh, well, I just changed it to Vera. I mean, it sounds like Vera anyways. The E is
Yeah.
silent, so it's
Uh-huh.
Vera. But yeah, it's Viva Vera. Vera itself comes from Vera,
Mm-hmm.
which is actually okay. So the history is my name before Vera was in fact Vera, and then I changed it to Vera. But now
Wow.
I'm just moving back to Vera again.
Okay.
It's actually a funny story because back then, I don't know if you guys know. Advent probably knows. I mean, he knows because he's part of it. We
Yep.
used to be in a clan
Mm-hmm.
for Counter Strike Global Offensive
Uh,
CS:GO.
Good old CS:GO, man.
You remember, yeah?
Yes,
We were part
sir.
of a clan of a competitive clan. Basically, we do a lot of tournaments and face it stuff and whatever, yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
There's one time where we played together, like the whole squad, and we all decided to be a girl, or
A girl.
like, yeah, we all these. I mean, I don't remember Advent being one, but uh,
Nah, no,
one
but
of
it's you. But you sure did.
yeah. So we were like, we wanted to play, but we wanted to troll the other team. So we all changed our names to girl names, and then changed our profile picture to girls' profile pictures. You know.
Yeah, they're like some anime pictures or something.
No, actual girl pictures,
Oh my
images that
god,
we find somewhere. I don't remember. It was a long time ago, okay?
that was quite
And
something, man.
Vera actually stems from my real name. It stems from my real name. From my real name. My real name is Marvel. If you
Mm-hmm.
guys know some, yeah.
Yep.
So the fel behind it, VEL, that word was my old username,
Mm-hmm.
and then I decided, you know what? Let's go for a girlier name.
Earlier name.
File becomes Viera,
Ah,
Viera,
so
and
the
then it
S.
becomes too long, so I just shorten it into Vera. So
Oh.
it becomes Vera. The 15 just comes from my favorite number, so Vera 15 because Vera is obviously taken, and the capitalization is also because I accidentally like typoed one time and it just sticks.
Wait, sorry.
That's like
What do you mean the typo?
Vera. The I is small, right? Like
Yes.
it was a typo.
That was not intentional. Hold
That
up.
was not intentional. It's supposed to be Vera all lowercase, but for some reason I put all uppercase, but the I is still lowercase. So I just kept it like
No,
that.
no, no, no. My life has been like this all the time. I thought that was intentional because I know my
It
name is
was
stylized.
never.
Your name wasn't. You were. Your name wasn't supposed to be stylized in the first place.
No. It wasn't. It's supposed to be all lower letter, lowercase, because
Oh
it's just
my
simpler.
god.
But yeah, I just stick with it, and I just added a number because obviously Vera is taken, so I just added my favorite number there, Vera 15. There you go. I'm slowly moving back to Viera though before I change it to Viera. That's why Viera is all lowercase because that's intentionally lowercase.
That's how it should have been in the first place. Before somehow you just stick with Vera for like a couple of
Yeah,
years.
yeah. It's been like a long time now. So that's how I got my name Vera. You can call me Vera. You can call me Fel. I will answer with my real name. You can call me like Vera. I mean, my old
Mhm.
usernames are weird before Vel. It
Mhm.
was like some random ass names I found in the internet or something like that. It's just like even my Steam name right now is Locker 15.
Yeah, what the hell is
I have
locker?
no idea. I have no idea, dude. It's like my child name is like I need to find a username. I just enter like Locker, like Lawker. That's still my Steam username to this day. By the way,
Damn.
I just changed the display name. I never changed the actual username.
Wow. I love
So
how we
yeah,
keep our childhood names, man. I mean, especially on Steam. We never really changed our Steam names. I mean, what about me? My name is still Joe Gaming TM on Steam. What the fuck is Joe Gaming TM, dude? Joe is
it's
my name. Gaming, I love gaming, and TM is just trademark because I don't know why I put a trademark there.
yeah, because your name is trademark, something like that. I
My
don't.
name is trademark. Unlike yours, somehow you cannot even use your own name, so you have to improvise.
I cannot use my own name. It's just busted, dude. My name is just used by everyone. It says.
So
Hey, at
what
least I
was
got a
it?
lot of fans.
So what was it again? What's your original name, and then what's your what's your name that you have to change?
So, you mean the original, like my very old username?
Yeah, your old username before you have to change it because you have no choice.
Well, it was Locker 15, right?
Yeah, it's Locker 15.
And yeah, and then I changed it to Vel, V3L,
Val,
Vel.
3L. Yes, I
Yeah,
remember 50L. And then
yeah, V3L. That's when we got close. My name is
yeah,
V3L, and then it becomes Viera, and then
Viera, correct.
Vira, and
Viera.
then Viera again.
So Viera, and then you shorten it to Viera, right?
Yeah, shorten it to
But
Vira.
but Viera itself is locked because someone uses the name Viera, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a very common name,
It's
so
a very common name. So
it's
you
very difficult to create like
exactly.
profiles and everything.
So
So
you
I
add
changed
the
it back to
number.
Viera again.
Oh, you change it back
Yeah,
to,
I added the number. I added the number, and then I still goes with Vira without the number, but for username specifically, it still has the number.
and then you go back to Viera
And then
because
I go back to Viera because it's not taken when you add Viva in front of it.
it's not taken. Oh, so Viera is taken, but if you add Viva, it's not taken.
Yeah, Viva Viera is not taken. Nobody has ever thought about that.
And
So
finally,
that's my name.
an original name. Finally, yippee! Good job, dude. That's
Yippee!
the
Finally, someone who didn't think about my name.
that's the
Also,
lore.
before Locker, sorry, after Locker, just a short period after Locker and before V3L, I was actually called MV Locker. Like
V
big M,
locker.
small V, and then Locker. I don't know if you remember that
Yeah,
too.
I remember. I remember.
Yeah, yeah, it's because MVL is like an abbreviation of my real name. So, so MV Locker, so it's just
Mm-hmm.
like my name and then Locker 15. That's it.
I
Nothing
see.
so serious or yeah. It's a very not really deep. It's not that deep, bro.
It's not that deep. It's just like a lot of this and this and this changing names.
Yeah.
Like I never
A lot
saw
of it
someone who
is
changed names.
technical. A lot of it is technical. A lot of them are like purely because I want my all my usernames for all my social medias are the same. A lot of it are because of that.
Except it was not meant to be until now. Gotcha. There you go.
Yeah,
That's the
exactly.
lore of Vera, which is full of full of
Full of
unintentional
technicalities.
technicalities, unintentionalities. The fact that I still can't believe the styling of your name is not intentional. I lost
It's
it.
not. It's never.
I lost it. Oh man, let's move on to the next question. Here's a fun one. Do you have any particular individual you look up to? The one that influenced your childhood?
Person. Oh,
Person. Yeah,
yes. That's a difficult question.
it's right off the bat.
Like
Yeah.
particular individual, like it could be anyone, right?
Could be anyone.
This one is gonna be hard because I need to think about it first. I mean, the first person that would come to my mind is actually just plain old PewDiePie. He's like my
Hmm.
favorite of all time.
Legend.
Uh, yeah, legendary. Like everyone knows them. Like everyone knows him and Marcia. And a lot of my like people who like I look up to is most of them are YouTubers like
Mm-hmm.
PewDiePie, Markiplier. I love Markiplier so much.
Oh
He's just
man,
so creative.
I know, right?
And yeah, I mean, it's those two are like the staple of like my childhood. Like if you ask about me, like 10 years ago or 15 years ago, that's probably going to be my answer without any doubt. Today is a little bit different. I still look up to them, but there's still a lot more people that I look up to.
Nice.
Uh, like, actually, there's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's very difficult. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, Uh, I know for sure that I look up to a lot of businessmen like
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Bezos. I really like how he
Yep.
thinks. And then there's also people like Mr. Beast nowadays. I also like him. I look up to him, and Mr. Beast is actually one of the newest one that I actually look up to.
Very
Like
nice.
I I watch his video, not his videos. No, I don't watch his childish
Content.
videos. No, I more like I watch interviews about him or podcasts about him because
Mm.
he's just an inspiration. And yeah, okay, it's very difficult question because there's definitely a lot more. But if you ask me right now, that the people who comes to my mind are those content creators.
Content
Um,
creators.
yeah, PewDiePie is obvious. He was like one
Obvious.
of my first childhood memories, like my
Mm-hmm.
star. Oh yeah, also I joined YouTube when he was like still a million subscriber or something. So
Oh
I'm kind
man,
of like one of the OGs.
you're the OGs. Yeah, I still remember
One
you,
of
man.
the OGs, yeah.
I still
Yeah. Oh
remember.
yeah, and Cass I also
Oh
followed
my
Cass I
god.
when he was making FIFA
FIFA
funnies, those
videos.
yeah, FIFA videos. That was that's a long time ago. I don't even think he was 1 million subscribers back then.
No, no, no. I remember when it was KSI and Deji playing games together. I was like, that's peak, bro. That's just peak
Yeah,
content.
exactly. Cass I Olaji DBT, his old name.
Yeah.
And yeah, he was doing FIFA funnies and I watched his videos at school with my friends. And yeah, Yoxcast. I don't know if you guys even know Yoxcast. I think they're
Mm-hmm.
like an old timer
They're
stuff.
OG. They're OG.
Yeah, so it's yeah. I mean, my like people who I like who I look up to are mostly just content creators. Like other than that are people who are businessmen that you guys
Mm-hmm.
probably don't know who. I mean, the most famous one is again Jeff Bezos and probably like Mark Zuckerberg. Yeah, I know some people hate them, but I just like the way they think. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I say that when we look up to people, it's not like we always have to, if we look up to people, that means we like everything that they do. I
No,
think
no,
it's
yeah,
yeah,
exactly,
it's more like there's a lot of good things that you can take from people. You just have to make sure you know which one is the good one and which one is the bad one. So just
exactly,
just just because someone is not exactly good, there's still something that you can take from them because yeah, take the innovation. That's what really matters.
exactly.
So
Yeah, it's just something about like their target, like how they set their targets, how they set their goal, how they act when there are problems or
exactly.
when there's something. They have to be creative. Like when they want to achieve a goal, they cannot just do something like very standardized, right?
Yes, that's
So
correct.
yeah, that's why I look up to them. I like one of the podcasts that I really love to watch is Diary of a CEO.
Yes, Diary of the CEO.
Yes.
My inspiration,
I-
brother. My
yeah,
inspiration.
exactly. It's basically just a podcast about about interviewing CEOs, and it's one of the most amazing thing that I've watched like for the last few years, because I get to see and understand the mindset of those successful people, and it's very interesting to me. Yeah,
Exactly. Because hey, if you wanna be a CEO, if you wanna be someone successful, you gotta learn from someone that is already successful. So
exactly. Yeah,
that's just how it is, man. That's how you learn to grow as a person. And I really like that of a
it
CEO.
is. It is.
I think I can say Diary of the CEO is one of the major reasons this podcast also exists because I watched Diary of the CEO and I was like, oh man, look at all of these awesome people. They are so cool. I learned so much from them. I want to do something
Exactly.
like this for me. And I was like, okay, let's interview people that I think can have the potential, which is you, which is Waco, which is more other people that I already have some idea on who to interview later. So really,
Yeah.
I love it, man. I love Dare of the CEO. I want to get to the point. I would say Dare of CEO is like my goal, our
It's your
goal.
goal. You want to be there.
I
You
wanna,
want to be there.
I wanna be there, or I wanna be the host Who
Like
did
the
that?
host. Yeah, yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. Yeah,
Exactly. The
I have
future,
to
man.
agree with that.
Hmm. So yeah, hey, I love it, man. Love to hear your origin and lore. That's very great. And yeah, let's talk
Yeah.
about something more personal. What about your interests and hobbies? So here's the question. What's the most influential interest or hobby that you have growing up that changed you? You know, that basically puts your whole life trajectory to where it is because of that interest or hobby.
Well, one of the most obvious one is design or creative
Mm-hmm.
work. Because that's why I'm here. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. So
Exactly.
it's pretty much very obvious. Like I just love to look at aesthetic things, something that's beautiful to see, something that's calming, and something that has a thought in it.
Mm-hmm.
I just love that. That's why it's like my hobby. I've been drawing my whole life, like from little, from
Man.
like elementary school. No, not even like before elementary school. I've already drawn a lot of things. Specifically when I was like in my kindergarten days.
Mm-hmm.
If so, fun fact, I did accelerate kindergarten, so I skipped kindergarten and go straight to elementary school because I was annoying to other
You're annoying.
students because I was annoying because I wanted to learn.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Before that, drawing is one of my favorite hobbies.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I used to draw cars. I own a lot of Hot Wheels. Actually,
Oh
I
hell
don't
yeah.
love Hot Wheels. I mean, I like Hot Wheels, but I don't love them. But my mom is a huge fan of Hot Wheels. We have like 1,500 collection of Hot Wheel cars in my house. All of them are owned by my mom. Okay, not mine.
So that's your mom, not yours. I see.
It's my mom. Yeah, Advent has come to my house,
I
and
see a lot.
yeah, he probably saw a lot like put plastered on the walls and everything. Those are
Yep.
my mom's, not mine.
Your
My mom
mom.
is a huge fan of Hot Wheels.
Love
Uh,
to see that.
I I played with Hot Wheels because my mom was a fan of Hot Wheels, but I I draw them. So little kids usually just crash cars and
Yeah, yes, yes.
something like that.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
I draw the cars into a piece of paper. Like I followed the car, like
Oh.
the car into the papers. And then slowly after that, a few years after, I started getting my first console, which was an Xbox original,
Ooh,
not
the
the Xbox
original.
360, the original one,
The
the one that
OG.
still has the green logo on top and the disc opens like you open the disc like
Wow.
PS2 if you guys remember PS2.
Yes, sir.
Yes, also PS2 is also my second console, so I have like Xbox original and PS2 like very shortly apart.
PS2
My
gang, bro.
I only have Yeah, I only have 3 games in my Xbox actually.
3 games?
3 games. I only have 3 games in my Xbox original
Holy.
because I moved to a PS2, right? I moved to
Mm-hmm.
PS2 and then I have more games on PS2, so I just left the Xbox original. But in that Xbox original, I only have 3 games. The first game was Halo 2,
Halo 2,
Peking,
classic.
original
Peak.
Halo 2.
The
The
OG.
second one is like a cassette that has like multiple games in it, so you can pick a game. Like all of them are arcade games.
Ah, that kind of
And the
game.
third, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly. And then the third one is a racing game, a WRC, WRC game.
WRC.
Yeah,
Rally
rally.
game.
I only
Hell
have these
yeah.
3 games. Now,
Peak.
I played Halo the most. Obviously, I played that game over and over. I finished the campaign like I don't know how many times. I
Oh
played with my
my.
cousin, finish it with my cousin. I played with my brother, finish it with my brother. Oh yeah, back then, I don't know if you guys know, but uh, like single player story games can be played co-op split screen.
Split screen. Ah,
I don't know if
man.
you even remember, dude. But
I
if you play a single player game with the story and everything, if you play co-op, usually the cutscene just adds another character that doesn't do anything, that just stays silent and just be there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's co-op,
It's
and they
called.
you know they probably make the enemies harder and everything. But
Oh
it's the
man.
same story, so you can play single player with a friend. That that doesn't exist anymore right now. Like at this,
Nope.
like the only yeah, right now you can only find like co-op games that are meant for co-op or single player games that are just single player.
Yes.
You can no longer play a single player story mode with someone else. But I played that with my cousin and my brother, and I love Halo so much. I even unlocked like all of the. I only play story mode because back then I think I wasn't able to connect online, right?
Mhm.
I mean, especially we're in Indonesia. Like, the internet is probably not good enough back then. It's not even
Mhm.
good enough now. So uh, I cannot play online Halo, so I just
Oh
play single
no.
player. I love that game so much. I draw scenarios and a comic book
You
based
wait.
on the stories of Halo.
Wait a minute. You did where? Where is it?
I don't have history on it because that was
Oh,
elementary school.
oh
I
my
remember
god.
it was like third grade, third or fourth grade.
No way. So
So
like.
I draw like there's two factions, right? The aliens and the
Mhm.
humans, or three factions and the parasites. I like to draw the aliens
Oh
fighting
my.
against the like military, the humans in a comic form. Like draw the warthogs or the cars and the weapons, the energy blades, things like that, and just
Holy
make it a
shit.
comic. Yeah, like a 4 comma comic where it starts they start the war, and then one of them dies slowly, and then at the end there's only one person who is still alive or something like that.
Holy shit, bro. Bro's not. So I gotta add that to the list. You're a comic artist as well. Holy. What can you
Oh, that
not
was
do?
that was a long time ago. Okay, all of them are stickman. I only put details on the warthog and the weapons
Of
because I
course.
love in.
Of course, the items, not the people.
Yeah, I cannot draw people, but I love drawing like the helmets. Like the people can be like stickmans, but the
Segments.
helmets are like very detailed. Something
Exactly.
like that. Yeah, something like that.
Uh,
And it branches out as well because I remember after that I played mobile games from my mom's iPad. We
hmm.
had the original iPad as well, iPad 1 when they were first
Yes.
released. My mom
Yes.
owns it. My mom owns the first
Of
ever
everything.
iPad, and she owns also the first ever iPod Touch.
I knew it. The first of everything at this point. God
Yeah,
damn.
and I remember in that iPad, my favorite game is Assassin's Creed 2. I believe it was, or one. I
Oh.
don't remember which
Very
one.
nice.
And then there's also Brothers in Arms, which
Brothers
is a
in
game of
Arms.
game. Yeah, it's like Call of
Goat.
Duty.
It's goat, man. I mean,
And then Nova, if you remember Nova.
Nova! It's Halo on mobile. It's peak, dude. No wonder you
Exactly,
love it.
dude.
I miss
And
all
then
of
of
this.
course there's what is it called? What's the Oh yeah, Infinity Blade, that game. So
Peaks! Infinity Blade is peak, dude. I love that game so much as a kid, dude. It's
those
the
are my
best.
favorite games. Those were my favorite games, and I love Brother in Arms so much. Like that's like my number one
Mhm.
game I played the most. That I also started drawing Brothers in Arms story into a comic book, and
Oh
I even
my.
branched out from that because it's like World War lore, right, and
Mhm.
stories. I drew it and I actually showed it to my friend, and then my friend started to make copies of it.
What? What do you mean?
They like redrew it, and then we make it like a book, like there's like five pages book or something, and then he started copying it, and then I started copying it also myself, and then we have like multiple copies of the same comic, and then we just share it for people who wants it. I remember that very clearly.
What?
But it
Not
was
even
fourth grade.
photocopy. Not even photocopy. Just straight up
we
copy.
we were just kids. We didn't know how photocopy machine
We
works.
don't know how photocopy machine works. No. That's very funny and very impressive at the same time.
Yeah, and the funniest thing is that it's not even on a drawing paper. It's on a paper that, those notebook paper with the lines. Yeah,
Mhm.
it was that.
That's the
So
classic notebook.
yeah, the classic notebook we drew. I drew there, and me and my friend copied it using the same paper. So like throughout the comic, you can still see the notebook lines.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, the lights! Oh my god, that's how you do it. So because you press it hard enough, and then when you go to the pages, you can still see the outline because it's pressed into, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
That as well.
genius. That's genius, bro.
Yeah, and then I only ever stopped drawing when I became an athlete. So that's like my draw, like my design hobby. Oh yeah, but
Oh wow.
I also switched like from drawing. I switched to design because I started thinking I want to make logos, brands. Like I remember I played. I forgot what game it was. I forgot what game it was. It's a PS2 game,
Uh
but I
huh. Uh huh.
love like the. I think it was. I think it was not even a PS2 game. It's a PSP game. It's the
Tell us.
skateboard game. What is it called? Tony Hawk's something something.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yeah, the setting was in like a city where there's like an ocean side, and then you can like, and then there's like a cable car. I don't remember this city at all. I don't remember the game. I only know it was a Tony Hawk's game,
What the
and
hell?
it was a graffiti game, by the way. There's a lot of graffiti in that game.
Graffiti in that game.
Okay.
Oh man.
Uh, and then I started making graffitis because of that game. Because I thought graffiti is such a cool thing. I'm gonna make that. So,
Holy
so I drew
fuck.
graffiti for like, I don't know, a very short time before I started. You know what? If I can make graffiti, maybe I can make the brands that are also in Tony Hawk's game, which is like logos and stuff. So I started making logos, and I already got my first client during middle school. Like my mom saw my mom saw that like making logos and everything, so she became my manager. My dad, my parents bought me like a PC
Uh huh.
during middle school, and I started designing, and my mom started giving me clients. So she has friends, she have friends, or not really friends only, but like friends of friends, or like people
Uh
she
huh.
knows that needs branding and logos, and she just forwarded to me, and then I just make it for them, and then like, yeah, that was middle school, like
Wow.
eighth grade, I think, before I even know you.
Before you even know me, man. Holy, that was
So
a long time
yeah,
ago.
design hobby, man. That's like how I love creative things. But of course, I do have other hobbies as well. Learning is one of them. Actually, learning is the biggest hobby that I have. I love
Learning.
learning.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
me too,
I
man.
think
We
we've
love
talked about
learning.
this before, but people might think I'm weird every time they ask me what do you like to do. Like, I like learning. Like, what the fuck?
Learning? I thought that's
Who
for
likes
school.
learning?
That's cool.
Yeah,
Isn't that just
yeah.
school?
You already learn at school. What do you mean you love learning? Well,
Exactly.
I love learning a lot of things without any reasons or anything. So if you like, if I open my like YouTube channel right now, my second,
Mm-hmm.
not my gaming YouTube channel, my other YouTube channel, of course,
Uh-huh.
my personal one, you can see like documentary channels like Let Me Know, Wendover, and like Kento Bento, a lot of documentary channels, which means I love history first.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also channels like Mark Roberts or, uh,
Ah,
Veritasium and
Vertasio.
like, yeah, those slap guys, those science lab guys who I don't remember the channel, but I
Mm-hmm.
love to watch. That means I like physics as well for
You
some
like
reason,
physics.
and I'm never gonna use it in my life probably, but I
But it's
love learning
interesting,
about
huh?
it. Yeah, and then there's a lot more channels actually, like Mapman, which is about geography, and then there's also Rob Words, which is about linguistics specifically for English, and then there's like
Mm-hmm.
a so if I give you access to my
Uh-huh.
personal YouTube account, the subscription list is all going to be educational channels.
And I saw it. I saw it. I can testify to that. That is true. That is true.
Yeah,
This
exactly.
guy learns.
And
This guy learns.
I just love to learn. If it's not learning, then it's just about technology. I love technology. I love
Technologia.
technology so much. I love technology so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's also my other hobby. Like I love hardware. So I watch Marcus Brownlee and the other tech YouTubers,
Mm,
and I
me too.
actually I was about to be a tech YouTuber as well until I
Mm.
realized it's too expensive and I cannot afford it.
Yeah, I who doesn't want to, man? There's too many times where I'm sure we wanna review things, review technologies, keyboards, or
Yeah,
phones or
I
new
actually
gadgets.
I actually have a review of like a keyboard
I
like a
remember.
keyboard review in my channel. I hid it now, so it's hidden, so nobody can see.
I remember, but I know there is. It's lost media now.
No, it's not lost. It's just hidden. I can just press a single button and people can watch
Oh,
it.
but for many people, that's lost media.
For many people, that's lost media. Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I reviewed like a keyboard switch, and I
Yep.
also my keyboard right now. If I can show you on the screen, I cannot. It's
Ah,
actually a
what?
Keychron K6. I also did an unboxing. Wait, I
Wait, can
can
I?
show you
Can
on
you not?
screen.
Wait, I can show mine too.
Yeah,
Whoa! Wait. Hey, let's go!
yeah.
My timeless
Cool,
82,
cool,
dude.
cool.
We're fighting.
So, I also did an unboxing of this. I recorded it. I made it as aesthetic as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I never released it.
You never released it. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know if you. I maybe I can show you guys sometimes, but uh, like I did a whole setup, like a white table, and
Mm-hmm.
then like a plans, everything, lighting, and then I put like a ring light, and then like the camera on top, and then I do the unboxing. It's very well done. It's very professional, but I never actually released that because
Yep.
yeah, I didn't have the time, and at the same time, I feel like it's going to be too expensive for me.
That's understandable.
I love technology. It's one of my favorite things. So if you guys wanna ask about hardware things, you can ask me. I also built my own PC. I built like multiple PCs before.
Yep.
Help people make PCs. I also set up like a lot of hardware things.
Just
I
like.
also love collecting. Also love collecting technologies. I mean, not technologies like hardwares, like
Mm-hmm.
limited edition ones. I
Ooh.
think some of you already know I have like a Starfield edition Xbox
Yeah.
controller. Oh
Xbox
yeah,
controller.
I can show it actually
They
here.
ain't cheap, man. But that is so cool, isn't it?
It's not cheap, and arguably, Xbox controllers are not really liked by many people. I personally love Xbox controllers,
It's
but
very premium.
I like limited edition stuff.
Oh man, looks good though.
And
I saw it in person.
of
It looks awesome.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's way more comfortable than the regular Xbox One. So, even if it's more expensive because it's limited edition, in terms of quality, build quality, it's actually better than the regular Xbox controller as well,
Ah.
because it's rubber. The backside are rubber, and
Mm-hmm.
then the analogs are a little bit different, and the vibration rotor is inside of the triggers. So
Oh, that's very
yeah, so
nice.
you can feel the vibration of a single finger.
That's very
Rather than
nice.
the original Xbox, which only have it in the middle of the controller,
Mm-hmm.
so there's not really any feedback from the triggers and things like that.
True.
So it's really good thing. I use it only when I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I just use the regular Xbox controller one as well.
Yeah, I love you have two. Man. One
That's
for showing off, and one's just for everyday gaming.
well, it's a necessity, dude. Like I don't want to use my limited edition thing for like regular daily stuff because it will break sooner or later.
Exactly. It will break
But
sooner or later. That's true.
yeah, exactly. That's why I avoid using it when I'm alone. I only use it when streaming or playing with friends. Uh, Also, if you guys think like, hey, if I collect like limited edition stuff, why don't I just display it instead of using it? I feel like it's better if I use it. That because it's more work that way than just displaying it.
Hmm.
Either way, if you display it or you use it, it will just break or stop working one day
True.
anyway. So why not
Hmm.
just play it until it's broken and then just display it after?
True.
That's what my
True.
thought. Yeah, yeah, I love collecting, hardware stuff,
Hmm.
and I also love. I think the last one for my hobbies. I'm sorry if this takes a long time,
No,
but I
no, no.
have a
Go
lot of
ahead.
hobbies and big
Go
hobbies.
right ahead, bro. All good.
The last thing that I love is sports. I follow sports. I follow F1 is my
Sports.
favorite sport. Formula One is motorsport
Motorsports.
in
Vroom
general.
vroom.
But I also follow football. So if you guys talk about football with me,
Football.
I do understand football. Yeah. Actually, fun fact. You don't even know this. You
I
don't
don't.
even know this. I know
Uh
you
huh.
don't know this.
Uh huh. I don't know.
I actually was a fan of football before Formula One.
Oh. Actually, wait. What? I thought no. The thing is, he
See,
loved.
see,
Wait, no. Hold on. All right, guys. Quick disclaimer. But this guy knows F1 for a very, very, very long time. Okay, he knows from what era? Do you know F1?
2012.
2012. 2012 is very, very old. Like it's crazy. And you're telling me before that it's football.
Yeah, I followed football a long time before F1.
Lore, insane lore. Okay.
So remember when I said I watched KSI?
Yep.
I was already a fan of football when I watched KSI.
Oh, that's why you love KSI because he plays football.
No, I love football because of KSI.
Okay, that makes even more sense. That even makes even more sense.
Yeah, yeah, I love football because of KSI, and yeah, you can like ask me a lot of things. My favorite team, or whatever. My favorite team is a German team. Also, my favorite league is the German league. So sorry for English football fans.
English
I, I I
football
have
fan.
I have favorite teams, of course, in every single league. But my favorite team is from a German league. Is Borussia Dortmund. Is they never win, but okay, whatever. But I've been a fan of them since like I don't know 2010 or something, 2009, 2010. So yeah, I've been a long time fan of football. I started watching F1 because funny thing, dude. I watched
Uh
football because of a streamer. Oh, sorry, a YouTuber, Kasai.
huh. Uh
I watch F1 because of a YouTuber as well.
huh. How did that happen?
I,
Oh
I don't know if you
man.
guys know. Remember the Minecraft era? I watched Yogscast. Yogscast, fun
Oh,
fact, is my first ever YouTuber that I watched.
first ever. Not
First
even
ever.
PewDiePie. Not even PewDiePie.
No. I discovered PewDiePie after Yogscast.
Mm-hmm.
So Yogscast is my first ever. It's because my cousin introduced it to me. I mean, I was playing iPad, right? And I play
Yeah.
iPad games. And then my cousin came to me. It's like, games are not. Why are you playing games? You know? Why,
Why are you
why are you
playing it?
playing games?
What kind of question is that?
It's not trending anymore, there's this thing called YouTube. Let's watch together Yogscast. And I was like, what's that? Oh, they're just a group of people playing Minecraft. What's Minecraft? It's
What's
like, and then my
Minecraft?
cousin, yeah, and then my cousin decided to show me. I also played Minecraft during, I think it was my sixth grade, so 2010, no, sorry,
Mm-hmm.
2011, I think, or 12. Yeah, I played Minecraft, and that's because of Yogscast.
Wow.
After Yogscast, I watched Sky.
Yes, I.
Um, no, not KSI, but Sky does Minecraft.
Oh, Sky does Minecraft. Oh
Yeah,
man, good
Sky
times.
does
Good
Minecraft.
old times.
And then after Sky does Minecraft, I discovered a YouTuber called Kurt J Mac. I don't know if you guys know him. He's like still below 1 million, I think.
Who?
His name is Kurt J Mac. Kurt J Mac. Uh,
J
and
Mac.
he
Huh.
he's yeah he's in the Guinness Book of Record, I think, world
Yeah.
record, right?
Uh huh. Guess book
For
record.
the YouTuber that walks the longest distance in Minecraft to reach the far lands. And he
Oh,
did it
that
last year. He
one.
did it last year. He did it last year. He reached the far lands after 10 years of streaming,
10 years. Jesus, that's
walking.
crazy.
And he does that for charity, by the way. He did that for charity. So he already donated like I don't know how many, a lot of money from those
Mm-hmm.
streams. I followed him. There was one of his video where he plays racing game.
Oh, and
It
it's
was
F1.
F1 2012.
It's F1 2012.
Yeah.
And that's what got you
So
into
after that, I was like,
F1.
F1, what is this? Oh yeah. Just to bear in mind, I don't know if you guys know about F1, but back then F1 was not owned by Liberty Media. So it was owned
Mm.
by a person, like a single person, Bernie. I think I
Yeah,
forgot who's his name
Bernie
again.
something something. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, Bernie something. He single-handedly owned the brand, like the F1, and he was such a dickhead. He says that he he bans every kind of media that tries to show F1 anywhere, like on YouTube. If you like back then, like pre 2000 what 15 16,
Mm-hmm.
if you upload an F1 video on YouTube, it will be taken down less than 5 minutes.
Oh man, that's why we cannot see any fam. No, the thing is, it's like back then I cannot even find whatever content about F1. That's why I never
Yeah,
figure out F1 until you showed me a live race of F1.
yeah, one of the peaks, one of the best races as well.
Yes, exactly. There's a lot on that.
uh, yeah, they F1. They don't have Twitter. Sorry, they didn't have Twitter. They didn't have YouTube. They didn't have Instagram.
No
They have
official account.
zero social media.
Zero
Like,
social media
I'm not even
presence.
joking. I'm for real. Their YouTube only uploads once or twice a year.
And I don't even notice. Nobody noticed. Who the hell's gonna notice that? The algorithm never picked that up.
You know what Bernie says about it? It's
Yeah.
because F1 is for old people that have money. Young people don't have money. He's such a dickhead.
Fucking
Okay.
gatekeeping. If I knew if this dickhead doesn't do that, I would have known F1 since a long time ago, and I would be happy to see peak after peak, dude. Like imagine if I
That's
saw, imagine if I was there in 2016, though. Imagine.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. 2012 was really good as well.
Uh,
2012 and 13 is very competitive both years.
oh man, I missed out.
So
God damn you, Bernie.
yeah, exactly. So, well, that's why like I was a fan of F1 there, and that's why I introduced you to F1. But thankfully, Liberty Media took over, and now F1 is like trending. Everyone knows about it, and it's
Yeah.
like one of the most famous sports again now. And
Yeah.
I can proudly say I'm the OG.
Yeah, you are the
It's
OG,
been
exactly.
15 years I follow F1.
And
I
finally,
still follow the same team.
oh my
I still
god.
follow the same team. Oh well, not this year. I mean, this year I think I'm gonna move to another team. So,
Another
but
team?
I've been following the same team.
What
Audi.
team?
I'm gonna be a fan of Audi, bro.
Fair enough, actually. No, no, no. Okay, you go Audi, I go Cadillac. Okay, I wanna see
Oh, fair,
Cadillac.
fair, fair.
Okay,
Deal, deal, deal,
deal.
deal,
Chicken,
deal.
chickens, chicken
Chicken.
brother. That doesn't work. Wait, wait. No, no, yeah. No, no,
Yeah,
no, 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 no. It have to be my hand. Like this is my hand, and then you're using your right hand. Right hand. Show me your right. Wait, wait.
yeah,
Yeah. All
yeah.
right,
I was a
Cadillac
big
versus
fan of
Audi.
McLaren. I followed McLaren from the first time I watched. McLaren back then was Hamilton, and they were sponsored by Vodafone, and they're still for Vodafone McLaren.
Dude, the
Uh,
old one, the old Vodafone. I love the
yeah,
livery.
yeah, McLaren was winning actually, and then after that they fell down. They became the last position team, like the old Williams before Williams sucked.
Yep,
And
insane.
then now they win again, and I was like, oh my god, I've been following this team for 15 years, and
Finally,
finally they win again.
GG.
So yeah, those are basically very long explanations of my hobbies.
Yep,
By the way, I explained because it will be important for the next sections because
yep.
I can know the questions that you will ask and it will be related to this. So
I mean, since you're asking about it, yeah, a couple of them will be related, so don't worry. Your long
I'm
explanation is
trying
gonna
to
come in
streamline the
handy.
stream here, dude. I'm going to explain as much as possible in the beginning, so I can just refer back to this at the
Exactly.
later stages.
This is like backstory. This is your backstory, so later you don't have to explain your backstory over and over again. That's smart. And
Exactly, exactly.
trust me, that's gonna come in handy. My god.
Disclaimer: I edit this video, so I am kind of like one of the person who tries to make the structure better, so I can edit better.
Right. Oh my god. More into that later. More into that. This guy does a lot of things. This guy does so many things, especially, and now he's a major part of my channel. And again, that's gonna come in later, dude.
Of
Uh,
course, of course.
this guy and his many talents, my guy. And we haven't even talked about the elephant in the room. You mentioned athlete, okay? You are a high performance athlete, and I think no barely anyone knows that other than me, of course, because I was with you, so I know. So I want you to tell us about your professional career as an athlete. I want to hear about that. We want to hear about that. What's your story, man?
Okay. Uh, I became a swimming athlete. So my
Wow.
athlete is swimming. My at my oh, sorry my Yeah, I swim as an athlete. I'm
Mm-hmm.
a swimmer, and I actually started it very young, but not really that young. I It was 2012, I think. It's seventh grade when I entered middle school, 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, it actually began because I was going swimming regularly as a form of therapy.
Mm.
So, just a very short thing that you probably don't know, that I have some sort of a mental condition, which you don't have to worry about. I'm totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to try to train my body to be balanced because I cannot balance myself. So I am
Oh,
out
that's
of
interesting.
balance. Yeah,
Whoa.
like physically and mentally out of balance. So I have to do a
Oh.
lot of a lot of therapy sessions, which includes piano lessons and also with piano lessons. I can play piano, guys. Piano
You
lessons
can play
and swimming as well.
piano and swimming. And
The reason
that's
why,
why? Yeah.
yeah,
Reason why?
the reason why it's swimming and piano is because both activities requires like both sides of your brain to work, right? Like if
Oh.
you play piano, you have to use both sides of your brains for the right hands and left hands, and swimming as well. Swimming teaches you how to be balanced and just Also, I have asthma, and it also helps with my asthma. So those are like the health and mental conditions that I had to do swimming for therapy. I'm also left-handed, but
Yes.
now I'm like
Ambidextrous.
ambidextrous. Yes, because I have been taught to use my right hand as well. So I'm like left hand, like left body part, like right hand heavy. Sorry, right brain heavy. But then I need to go for therapy and balance out my body and my head. And when I
I
was
see.
doing swimming therapy lessons or swimming therapy, doing swimming therapy in a local swimming sports club, in
Mm-hmm.
like like close to my house area. It's close to your house as well. But not that one. That one is the new
No.
one, the old one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I know which one he's
Yeah,
talking about.
yeah, that one. It was a very small swimming pool. I was doing therapy, and then suddenly there's some sort of swimming athlete or swimming
Uh
coach
huh.
that just happens to be there and saw me swimming, and he went
Oh.
like, "You, try swimming this." And then I say, "Okay, I'll swim." And no, try swimming this. I was like, "Okay, I'll swim again."
Like different
And then
techniques
he's
or
like,
something?
yeah, different techniques like
Ah.
free stroke, and I was like, I swim free stroke, and then swim
Wow.
breaststroke, and I swim breaststroke, and then swim butterfly. I was like, I don't know how to swim butterfly. I'm gonna try anyways. And then a couple of like after he saw me and my brother's there as well. My little brother. He said,
Mm-hmm.
you know what? I'm creating a club. Do you want to be in? I was like, I mean, I don't know. Ask my mom. And then my mom was like, ah, yeah, deal, 100%. So I began, training with him, and I joined competition. And then fun fact,
Ooh.
in one of the competitions, I actually got scouted.
Ooh.
I got
You get
scouted. Like
you get scouted.
I think I wasn't really winning, but like one of the famous coaches in Indonesia, like he was a golf athlete, I think. And then
Wow.
he wanted to start branching his golf club into swimming as well. And then he saw me, and then like after the competition, he told me to come. Like, you come.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he began asking questions. I don't remember what, but he began asking questions and asked where I lived. I think one of them. And then
Right.
a couple, yeah, and then a couple days after, he came to my swimming club. I think the original one, the swimming club, and then
Mm-hmm.
negotiated with my ex coach.
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly it's like, starting next week, you go to that other swimming club. And I was like, okay,
Whoa.
I don't know what's going on. I was very young, so I don't know what was going on. I didn't know what was going on. Everything was managed by my mom.
Yeah.
And then the next week, I began going to another club, which is a bigger club, like a bigger sports club in a bigger place, and it's like
Okay.
very, very with an Olympic. So for reference, the sports club near my house is like it's only 25 meters long and probably like 15 meters wide. So it's like really small,
That's small.
like
That's
children, yeah,
children pool
yeah,
basically. That's not
like
long at
children
all.
pool basically. Yeah, exactly. And then I started going to the other one. It's an Olympic size pool, which is like 50 meters long and 25 meters wide. And I was like, whoa, this is new. And apparently I was the first batch of the swimming club, of the new swimming club.
Mm-hmm.
And I began training there 4 times a week. So Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday. No, actually, it's more than four
Wait,
times
what?
a week. It's like
That's more
5 or 6
for.
times.
Jesus,
Yeah, yeah,
almost
it's like
every
6 times a
day.
week. I think, yeah, almost every day. I think my only break, like my only, like I only take break on Mondays and Thursday or Fridays. No,
Mm-hmm.
Thursday, Mondays and Thursday. The rest I actually train, and I began winning. I guess me and my original batch of that athlete, and the club became bigger. Yada yada. I became an athlete, and then I started joining like like what is it called? From city, and then
Ah, city
to
competition,
province, and then to
province,
to
national. You got to
national.
national.
Yeah, yeah. I
Holy
went to
shit!
national as well.
Wow.
I mean, I never won anything in national. I did win something in national, but bear in mind it was an estafe. I don't know what's the English for it, but it's basically a teamwork. So one swimmer goes swimming, and then
Ah,
after that switch, and then switch again. I don't know what's that called in English.
forgot.
I don't know
But
English.
I know what I know what you're saying. It's like that a runner like 4 times 100 meters, things like that, right?
Yeah,
Except for
yeah,
swimming.
exactly. Yeah, it's for swimming. 4 times 50. We won that in national,
Oh,
and I was
you
so very proud of it.
won! GG! Yippee! And I saw
Yeah.
him win a lot of trophies in his room. There's like a lot of trophies.
Oh yeah, Advent. Yeah, Advent can see in my room like the bunch of trophies. But some of the trophies are not actually from swimming. I don't know if you realized. Some of
Oh.
them are actually from piano concerts. So
Oh.
while I'm swimming, I'm still learning piano and also going to concerts. So
And you
and
won!
yeah,
And you
yeah.
won!
No, not one, but like everyone in that concert gets a trophy, anyways.
Ah, okay, that makes
So
sense.
just being there already earns you a trophy. But to be there needs recommendation, and obviously, yeah, it's like there's a big filter that has to be done
And
for
the
those
point,
concerts, right?
the point is you're actually there, and you actually, yeah,
The, the,
quote
the point is
unquote.
that I was there. I perform at concerts.
So you already won just by
Yeah, so
being
like
there.
half the trophies are like from concerts, half of them are from swimming.
Holy
And back to the
shit!
swimming part, the club became so big nationally. I'm talking national level here. The club became so big nationally that that they started to need branding. I guess you know
Branding.
where this story is going to go.
Ah, we know how this is going.
So so back then we just
Oh
like
man.
usually there's like jerseys, right, or club outfits, right.
Yep.
We usually just like say, hey everyone, let's use a green shirt every time we go to competition so that everyone knows that we're in the same club. But then because our club became national wide, nationally known, and in terms like if you wanna join international level swimming competitions, you have to have like a club logo and a club jersey and everything like that. They needed a logo, so I created the logo. Because why? Because I design. I have clients before. But the thing is, this club, I already made the logo. I can even show you the logo if I even have it. Hold on,
Ooh.
let me just do a quick.
Let me show something, okay? I set up this podcast so he can actually show his whatever he want to show. So let me
Yeah,
show
yeah, yeah,
something.
yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
I
Holy
can actually
shit!
show you guys something because actually I mean I'm gonna dox myself here.
Oh
I mean you
boy.
guys can follow me or whatever.
Yep. Go ahead.
Let
It's
me
gonna be
just
interesting.
open my Windows capture, is it?
Oh my god, there it is. Oh, you bin dogs. Oh, what?
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Give me, give me a second. It's not only because I'm doxing myself, I am doxing people as well, so I'm just gonna have to turn it off first.
No shit.
Ah, look at this! Pictures of me swimming.
Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Whoa.
Yeah,
Look at
these are me
that.
swimming.
Whoa.
Like
Look at
this
that.
is the national level. This is province level, I think. And
Mm-hmm.
I actually passed the competition, and then I got invited for the national one. But then I
Nice.
don't know, something went wrong or something. There's another qualification between. So if you go from province to national, there's like a small qualification or qualifying session
Qualify like
in between.
qualifiers,
I
yeah.
didn't
Mm-hmm.
pass that one. Yeah, the qualifiers.
Ah, I
So
see.
yeah, this is me back then.
Holy.
And
What can this man
and
not do? Look at
I actually want
those.
to see my. I want to show you guys my logo that I've created
Oh
actually.
yeah, yes, go ahead, man. Show us your logo, man. Show us your logo.
Oh my god, it's actually archived because I don't want people to see it. I have to
Yes.
unarchive it. Give me a
Unarchive
second.
it. Let him do his thing. So let me check something real quick, yeah? I need to check something.
Oh, he's
Oh
okay. He's
shit, wait.
gone.
Oh, the positioning. Oh no. I'm not doing anything, guys. Alright, I'm not doing anything. I'm just fixing my shit, okay? I swear I'm not doing anything.
What is Edwin doing? I'm scared.
I realized that my transform is wrong. There you go. Now I'll look better now. Yeah, there you go. I was shorter. I'm taller now.
Uh,
I,
that's
I, I hit my
that's
growth
fun.
spurt right now. Whoa. There you go.
Oh my god. Like, okay, I'm just gonna unarchive some of them.
Alright. Sure thing, man.
How do I unarchive?
I don't
Shit,
know.
my phone is not in English. Just give me a second to
Bro.
change my phone to English because I don't understand stuff. Why is it in
Don't,
English? Don't ask me.
don't ask him, man.
Yeah, so I started making the logo, but the thing is, the club doesn't actually pay me for it.
Yeah, so it's basically doing work for
And
free.
my mom was like, "Oh, Edwin's gone. Wait, is Edwin gone? Am I talking alone? He needs
No,
to
no, no,
hear
I'm here,
this."
I'm here, I'm here. Hi, I'm
Oh,
here.
Edwin's gone. My
Where?
bad boy.
I'm gone where? Boy! I'm here.
He's probably feeding his dogs or something. I cannot
No,
see
no,
chat
no,
by the
no, no,
way,
no, no,
chat.
no,
So
no, no.
forgive
I'm
me.
here. I'm here. Guys, I'm here.
I'm
Wait.
just gonna archive this.
Guys, I'm here. What the?
La la la.
Oi, I'm here. Did you not hear me? Did this my boy not hear me? I'm here.
There.
He's he's not hearing me. What the fuck?
Oh my
He's
god,
not.
there's so many swimming pictures of me.
He is
Oh
not
my god,
hearing me.
this is it. This is the.
He is not
This
hearing
is
me,
the.
guys. I swear to
This is
God.
the logo that I made.
Oi, oi, dude, can you
I'm just
hear
gonna
me?
unarchive everything that has to do with swimming because I wanna show you guys. I mean,
Can
I
you
wanna show
hear
Edwin to be
me?
honest, but since you guys are here, you're probably also probably gonna see that.
ViRA! Can you hear me?
Uh,
Oh my
oh god, that's
guy!
actually a gay picture of
Riley
me.
or
I
someone
mean, I'm not
tell
gay. No.
him. Hear me. This guy's not hearing me. This guy
Unarchive
is
some of
this
this
guy is actually not
more.
hearing me. Oh, what? No, he's a
Oh
dumbass.
god, that's actually.
He left the
Look
call.
at this.
Oi,
There's
Vira! Riley, someone told him right now.
gonna be a lot of history talk.
You dumb
Hmm.
fuck. No. And I'm showing balls. Okay. No. Okay, hold on.
Right. I think that's all. So yeah, let's wait for Edwin to be back, and I'll share my screen once again.
This dumb shit. You got disconnected. Oh! he's, he's deaf! Hello? Can you hear me?
Actually, maybe I can see chat.
You, someone, tell him right now, guys. This is so stupid, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, hold on.
Hold on, I think he's disconnected.
No, I'm not disconnected. It's you who's disconnected. Someone told him.
Really? Is
I
he?
cannot tell him. Holy shit. I cannot do anything else. Okay, here we go. I literally cannot think. Call him. Someone call him. Oh, should I call him? Okay, wait. I cannot call him. If I call him, I'm gonna... Fuck it. I'm gonna call him right now. Marvel. Oh, yeah. I gotcha. I'm gonna call him
What?
right now. This guy's fucking dumb. Dude!
Hello?
Your phone got disconnected. Reconnect. It's you.
Oh
My God.
my god, I was like, I thought you were gone.
You're the one who's gone. I was calling your ass for so long.
I was like, what is going on?
There you go. Oh my lord, he's come back. Hello.
Speak up.
Hello. Can you
Okay,
hear
wait, I
me
cannot
now?
hear you.
Oh, that's insane.
Cannot hear you. I cannot hear you.
Hello.
Oh, technical difficulties. My god, why cannot I
Bro.
hear you?
I have to call this guy.
Wait, give me a second.
This is crazy work, guys.
Uh,
Guys. While he's gone, guys, I'm gonna do a crime, guys, while he's gone. Okay? Check this out. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna unspray ViRA. Yeah! He's been unsprayed.
oh, stop. Sit back.
Let's go, unsprays ViRA.
Okay. What the hell? What are you talking? You're saying my phone got disconnected from the Discord call, and I actually did. I accidentally joined the general voice call in your
God,
channel.
God damn it. Oh, wait. I need to respray your graffiti real quick. There we go. Nothing happened. No, nothing happened.
Okay. Are we good to go? Are we good to continue?
Good to go.
Good to go.
Advent, is that perfume?
Yeah.
That's not perfume, bro. That is an air duster.
Are we good to go? Can you guys see?
Yes, good to go.
I actually unarchived some of them. Look at this. This is actually the logo that I made.
Hey, look
Also,
at that.
I'm not going to be sued for showing this logo because I'm the one who made it. so,
Real.
so they can say whatever they want, but I made this logo and they didn't pay me. Okay. It's also one of the like the fallout that happened in my club, and also one of the reasons why I left. They didn't pay me, and we actually used like the jersey, look, the logo and everything. I actually
God.
made them.
God damn, look at
This is like
that.
the new
My
version.
whole,
Yeah,
my guy, look at that.
my guy winning. Oh look,
He's winning. Football.
more on this later.
What? What do you mean?
It's me breakdancing, dude.
Oh, yeah, oh, wait, is that you? Oh my god. Right, I always forgot he did breakdance. Holy shit. That's insane. Like he's an
Yeah.
athlete and then he breakdance as well. That's crazy. It's crazy work.
So, yeah. I stopped swimming at 16 years old. That means high school. First year of high school, stopped swimming because of a fallout, and then I branched
Ah.
out somewhere I mean, one of the reason is because I want to focus more on my client work, and also because high school is significantly harder than middle school.
That makes
Like
sense.
I passed middle school without even trying. Like I didn't learn or anything, and then I got like a score that is higher than everyone. But high school is a
He's flexing.
different.
My
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, no, I am. But high
I
school is
remember.
way different.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember? Like I
I
never
I I,
studied. Apparently,
I
my score is like
know.
as high as him.
No, no, yeah, no, no, no. The thing is, no, 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 no. Okay, I was high school. I was on the same middle school with him, right? And then we were on the same class, and that's how we met, and that's how we got together and stuff like that. And we were just messing around. We were just playing games. He didn't learn. I didn't learn either, to be completely honest. I think I completely skipped on math learning. Then again, I just good at it. But this guy's literally didn't learn anything. He's just playing games. It's
Love the games.
crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, we love games. That's why we play games. That's how we bond and stuff. Yeah, that's how we become friends.
Yeah.
Just straight up gaming.
So I never learned, but in high school, it's like it's significantly harder. You have to learn. There's no other way around it,
Right.
because that's where like you're. I feel like the jump is higher. I mean, in
Uh
our
huh.
curriculum in our country, the jump is higher from middle school to
True,
high school.
true.
I actually accelerated kindergarten. I told you before, right? About this.
Yes, you
Told you
did.
all before about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's because during kindergarten, the others are still playing because that's kids do in
Kindergarten's there,
kindergarten.
and then you're already learning.
But yeah, but I'm already learning. I'm learning like spelling. I learn counting, multiplication, whatever during kindergarten. Uh, yeah, like even multiplication, and I can count until like I don't know thousands of numbers. And
God damn.
uh, so I was annoying. I was being annoying. The teacher actually said I was annoying other kids because I am already doing something that other kids don't understand and find annoying and not fun.
Yep.
So they
Fair
just
enough.
yeet me out to
Yeet.
elementary school. So,
That's
so
understandable.
I actually joined elementary school like a year, 2 years,
Earlier.
almost
Two
two years
years.
earlier than I'm
Wow.
supposed to be. Yeah.
Very nice.
It's like a year and a half maybe or something like that. I
Mm-hmm.
don't really understand. Like at least a year. So I actually got yeah, but so that's why I eased through like elementary and middle school. But on high school I actually fuck up a shit ton
That's
because
under.
it's significantly harder, significantly more difficult. So
Yep.
so in the end I just you know what, I'm gonna stop. I had a fallout anyway with the swimming club. So in the end I just stopped the athlete thing and then focus on learning and creating design and everything. But I still have to move. Like I still have to do exercise and stuff.
Exactly. You do
And
have to move.
I'm still not allowed to go to the gym because I'm still underage. And for
Huh.
those who are underage, please don't go to the gym. I mean, you can go to the gym, but do cardios. Don't do weightlifting or anything like that.
Weightlifting. Just so no weightlifting as a child, basically, as a
Yeah,
kid.
no weightlifting as a kid or as a child. You
Ah,
can
makes
do
sense.
cardio, no weightlifting. I got in trouble a lot of times because I tried to weight in my yeah
Seems
in
like you
sports
do.
club, and
Yeah.
my yeah, and my coach was like, "Bah, don't weightlist." I mean, not literally, but like he's like
Don't
mad
do
at
it.
me for weightlifting. And
Whoop.
since I cannot go to the gym and I don't like running like in the hot weather, I started dancing, like actually dancing.
He's dancing. He's
Like I, be,
breakdancing.
I became a dancer. I joined like me and a group of friends.
Yeah, I
We started
know.
break dancing. Yeah,
Yeah, you guys are
uh,
breakdancing. I saw it.
yeah.
That's
The
awesome.
funniest thing is that the thing about breakdancing is because it's like a street dance kind of
Uh
thing.
huh.
So we actually train like our training sessions, practice sessions are actually in the middle of malls, in the middle of parks, in the middle of public
Ooh, very
spaces.
nice.
Yeah, so
That's.
usually if you see a public space somewhere in a mall, like in the exterior
Mm-hmm.
of a mall, the gardens, or just a regular park, and then it's like a huge empty area,
Mm-hmm.
like those kind of movies or animes, whatever you watch, media you watch, like
Yep.
those like a group of people circling in
Yes.
like rap
Yes, that one.
battles, a group
Mm-hmm.
of people circling in that park, and
Yep.
then one by one we go to the middle and we do crazy breakdancing stuff.
Yeah, all right.
And yeah, that's how we practice basically. And then once we do finish the sessions, we practice together to do a move that we all want to learn together and things like that. So I was a breakdancer for a bit. I did join in like shows, not really shows, like performances. Yes, one of them is the cheerleading performance I just showed you just now.
Yep.
Not really paid, not really competitions or anything. It's just performing somewhere. That's it.
Right.
So yeah, and after being breakdancing, I joined university and then I stopped everything and I'm just here streaming.
Streaming. So this is like your new life.
Yeah. This is like my new thing, like streaming.
Yeah.
It's not really a replacement though. I still need to find something to do with exercise
Exercise.
and things like that. 'Cause, yeah, I'm not looking too good right now.
I understand. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's what everyone should be doing anyway. They need to
Yeah,
be
true.
fit all the time, you know. Like, I don't think you can live without exercise at all, which is also a perfect
Yeah, I do
segment
agree.
for me to ask a question because you are an athlete. You do a lot of exercise. You do a lot of cardio activities. Yeah, a lot of activities in general, and surely there's a lot of people that wants to learn from you on how to stay fit. So what's your advice for people that wants to stay? For example, me, I want to stay fit too. I've been working out as well.
Yeah, you're
What's your
probably
secret?
asking the wrong person.
Why is that?
You're
Tell us.
probably asking the wrong person because I'm not even fit myself. I mean, yes, I'm healthy. I can do a lot of things. I'm buffed. I mean, it's
Isn't
probably not.
that fit? What's the difference?
No, but being fit is, yeah, I mean, kind of. I mean, it's very difficult. But
What, your sleep
but that's
schedule?
because
You
of
gotta fix your sleep
no.
schedule or something?
Yeah, you have to fix your sleep schedule, obviously. But most of the like what I built.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can. I don't know if I can even show you my soldiers because I'm using a double clothes
Yep.
right now.
Uh-huh. Wait, double close? Why?
It's very hot. Yeah, sorry, it's very cold.
Okay, fair enough. You're in the
Yeah,
UK.
sorry.
He's in the UK, guys. It's like we're in a
Oh yeah,
completely different
I do
place.
post to the UK.
Oh, what's he doing? Oh my god. He's going nude, guys.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah,
this
let's
part
go.
and this part
Yep.
and some of my back part is still like a byproduct from my old me when I was still an athlete. The
Right.
others are just like, yeah. So if you ask me, oh shit, my microphone is there. So if you ask me like how to become fit, I don't really know how to answer that. But the most important thing back then that I learned is that not only you have to exercise. Exercise is one thing; it's one part of it. But it's also important to keep your diet. You know,
Diet.
keep your diet steady and like different people have different body types and
Uh-huh.
metabolism and everything like that. That you have to figure out yourself. You have to figure your own body how it works, and then you have to adjust your diet according to your body, and then you have to
Sounds.
also exercise, of course, this sort of thing. And all of this also have to something to do with sleeping. You have to sleep enough, basically. I mean,
Sleep enough.
I'm not that type of person that says, oh, you have to sleep at night. You have to sleep 7 hours. You have to sleep 8 hours a day, or you have to sleep at night and don't sleep in the morning or something like that. No, 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 no. Uh, to me, just sleep enough. That's it. Just
Uh-huh.
sleep enough. If there's 1 day or 2 day where you slept late, think of it like a think of it like you owe your sleep time,
It's a
meaning
dab.
that
Sleep dab.
if you sleep, yeah, sleep debt, yeah, you this sleep debt. So basically, if you usually sleep 6 hours, 7 hours a day, if you suddenly one time you only sleep like 5 hours, then you have 3 hours of sleep debt. Maybe in the weekends or somewhere around where you have free time, just sleep for that much, sleep for that long. It'll cover it'll like pay your debt, people. don't
Right.
don't don't owe money or don't owe
Don't know
time to
money.
sleep,
Yeah. So
just pay
it
your debts.
so it's like
I know I know it's very controversial because I know a lot of people who disagrees, but to me personally, that's what works for me. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so sleep naps. That's why at some nights I can like not sleep at all, but other nights I can like sleep for like 12 hours.
Exactly. That's the sleep that you
Yeah,
work. But I think
sleep
I
sleep
can
nap.
agree though. I can agree with you because my target usually is like 7 hours a day, right? 7 hours of sleep, and then I'm working at a corporate job, and then I have to wake up so early at 5 a.m. and stuff like that. And sometimes I'm doing a lot of things at night. Sometimes I don't have the luxury to sleep early. Maybe I only got 5 hours of sleep. So 5 hours, 5 hours,
So,
6 hours, maybe 7 hours if I'm lucky, 6 hours. And there's like a lot of sleep that's basically because I was like a lot of sleepy and stuff like that. And the way I recover is just on Saturday, okay, here we go, 9 hours of sleep, woohoo, yeah. And then the next day is like 9 hours again and then stuff like that. And I'm just like, I think that's how
yeah,
I think I think my opinion when it comes to sleep is just as long as you don't feel sleepy, you're good.
yeah. Just be fresh. Just if you feel tired, then that means something is wrong with your sleep schedule. You're not
Exactly.
sleeping enough probably if you're tired all the
Exactly.
time.
Yeah. Or you know.
Or that, or you, and if you like, the easy thing to think about this is like if you have difficulties sleeping, that you haven't done exercise enough, and if you have
Right.
difficulty waking up, that means you don't have sleep enough.
Yeah, that has to be enough. And
Yeah,
what happens
it
if
has to be
you're
balanced.
and what happens if you're sleepy in the middle of the day? Why did we just say
Just
that?
take a nap, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, if you cannot take a nap in the middle of the day.
Or if you cannot take a nap, and if you cannot like sleep earlier. Usually, the thing about me is that I don't take naps because I know if I take naps, I will oversleep.
Yes, that happens a lot to me as well. I agree.
Yeah. So instead of taking naps, I usually just uh, you know set a time for me to sleep earlier in the day. Like if I'm tired and I feel like, you know what, I want to take a nap for like an hour or 2 hours of nap. Instead of taking naps, I usually would just, oh, usually I sleep at 12. Then today I sleep 2 hours earlier, at
Isn't
10.
that, yeah, that's actually better. That's more healthier,
Yeah.
isn't it?
And then the best thing about extending that, doing that, is that, yeah, yeah, I know maybe it's hard to be productive when you're sleepy and you didn't take any naps.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, I think the state of being in a deep sleep is a little bit more important to me at least. I don't know. I'm not like a doctor or anything, so I cannot
I
don't yeah, don't accept everything I say with a like accept everything I say with a pinch of salt. Okay, don't
gotcha.
don't take it for granted. But to me, like being able to have a longer time in a deep sleep, in a state of deep sleep, is better than just resting your body for a bit and then just waking it up. You can become more tired. I mean, I can become more tired when I do that.
Gotcha.
So that's what I do if I'm tired. I mean, if you can't sleep at all, then again, sleep tap. Maybe
Sleep tap.
when you do have time, instead of playing games or going out, maybe sleep more. You know. So
True. Yeah.
yeah. So my that's the thing. That's my advice, I guess. Oh, and I about being night owls and early birds. I don't know. I don't know. This is also controversial, so you don't have to trust me on this. But some people are tuned to actually sleeping a little bit later, and some other people are tuned to sleep earlier. and and I
Right.
feel like it's like nature doing its thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really have proof or anything, but as a night owl, it's very difficult to sleep earlier. Well, at the same time, I know a few early birds that have like extreme difficulties trying to sleep late.
True.
And my conclusion to that is like it's just nature thing, you know. Sometimes some people are tuned to sleep early, some people are tuned to sleep later. And I heard somewhere in the internet, I don't know if it's the truth or not, that it's because long time ago humans have to take turns sleeping, you know. We cannot like sleep like all of us cannot sleep at the same time, or predators can get us or something like that.
that's
So
that's
so some people
actually.
sleep at night, some people sleep in the morning, and then
Hmm.
thousands of years later it became something that we're still doing right now, even though we don't necessarily have the needs to take turns sleeping anymore.
Well, that's awesome. That's actually a good
That's my
point.
take. That's my take. It's very controversial, but that's my take.
Got it. I see.
So so, so yeah, that's my advice ish. Not really an advice, but more my take.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that makes sense. I'd say I can agree with that. Yeah, because that's like the old days. I think the habit goes on from generation to generation. So I don't think that is without any, what is it, proof or anything. I say I agree. And yeah, so
Yeah,
when it
it's
comes to night owls and early birds, I think that is very valid. If I were to talk to about me, I don't know. I mean, I used to be a night owl, but then I changed my sleep schedule, and then I'm starting to become more comfortable being a morning person, which is also makes it a problem because sometimes I have a lot of things to do. It's like the fact that I feel like 24 hours is not enough anymore.
24 hours is never enough. It's
It's
never enough.
never enough. Like the moment where you feel like 24 hours is not enough, that's when you know it's just like, damn, that you need to do something about that. That you
But
need to optimize your
instead of
life, things like that. Yeah,
yeah, optimize. I mean, max your life, guys.
min max your
But
life.
all honesty, though, if you guys really want to have actual advice, please just go to the doctor. They probably know more than me. I'm only
But
doing
it's
what works.
expensive. But it's
I
expensive.
know it's expensive because you're not in a country where medication is free.
Oh, fuck! Don't hurt me like that. No. Ah, my country is shit. But yeah, it's basically
So
it.
yeah, there you go, guys. I actually just go to the doctor if you have anything to ask or like a consult with someone who actually knows about all this stuff. I'm just doing what I
Mm-hmm.
do, okay? And it's what's working for me. I've tried many different things for like many different
Mm-hmm.
years. So this is what worked for me, and that's what I'm doing.
Yep. There you go.
Right.
And if it works for you, everyone's gonna have to find their own. I'm gonna have to find my own. You are gonna have to find your own. The point is, just be healthy. If you feel like you're not healthy, that means something's wrong. That's about it.
Simple
Like
said. Simple said. Well said.
simple. Yep, that's about it. So, and now we're finally out of chapter one, EP, which is time for the questions from the viewers. Woohoo! And I can see the
I
chat.
get
Hold on.
disconnected. Hold on.
Look at that. Bacon! Not the number! Get out! I saw the number. How could you? Anyway, healthcare is crazy. Oh no.
Okay. What did you say?
Oh wait, why is your voice echoes, dude?
Oh,
Your voice
oh
echoes.
shit. No, never mind. No, no, not anymore.
I
Okay.
never.
What did
Yeah.
you say?
Yeah. Anyway, no. We have some questions from the viewers, and let's see here.
Yeah. Uh, People have
Ooh.
questions about me.
People have questions. Let's see here. Maybe we have a bit of
Wait,
insight
wait, wait,
into
wait.
your.
Before the first question, I wanna see is my squad in there? My squad.
My what? Your squad?
Let's do it. Let's do it now. Spam, spam, spam,
What do
spam.
you mean spam what? Oi! Okay, I have this question, okay? Which
Spam
is
Edwin.
like,
Let's rate
shut.
him.
No, what the fuck do you mean? Get out! Don't do it. This is about you, not me. Okay, so there's these questions. Okay, I have some question like this. For example, and it's about your workflow. To be honest, this is my question. I'm gonna keep this for later because I'm gonna ask you about your workflow. So be prepared.
Wait, someone's asking the same question that you have.
Surprisingly, yeah. Surprisingly, yeah. I mean,
Wow,
this is the same question
wow.
that I have about your workflow. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you something about that as well. Okay, yeah, yeah.
All right,
About
all right.
workflow, but workflow is something I'm gonna ask later too. It's related to a question, so I'm gonna keep that. Well, let's see here. Oh my God, someone asked, rate the UK versus Indonesia, dude. Since you just moved to the UK, how's UK compared to Indonesia?
I can kind of have an idea who asked this,
Uh huh.
but rate UK versus Indonesia. because I moved to the UK. We didn't talk about that in the opening part, but yes, I was born and raised in Indonesia. I moved to the UK just about a year ago, and I'm staying here for the next few years before deciding to extend my stay or move to another country. Not necessarily back, but
Mm-hmm.
any other country. So I've lived here for a year. Not really a year, maybe like 6 months, but I call it a year
Mm-hmm.
because it's already a new year.
Yep.
I would say that I do much prefer the UK than Indonesia. I'm really sorry for Indonesian people. I still love Indonesia. Yes, I was born there.
Mm-hmm.
I lived my whole life there. There's some parts that I love about Indonesia, especially
Yeah, I know what it
food.
is. Yeah, there you go. It's the food. Or what else?
Food. It's my number one thing about Indonesia that I can never ever really like. Nothing will compete for me
Sorry,
personally. Nothing will
nothing
compete.
will compete. Indonesian food is the best, the goat. It's the best
Yes,
and it's cheap as hell, so you can eat like a king. What
exactly.
what more do you want from Indonesia? Well, I
It's
want a
the
lot more, but still.
I miss Indonesian food so much, dude. Um, and then the second thing that I like about Indonesia is the actually just the nature. I love nature. I'm a nature
Mm.
person. I love oceans and mountains. I hiked on a few mountains before, and I
Okay.
swam at a few oceans as well. As in beaches
Mm-hmm.
in Indonesia. And I think Indonesia is, as a tropical nation, is like very has very nice beaches, like Thousand Islands, Pulau Seribu, and
Mm-hmm.
then back then there was Pulau Umang or Umang Island, which I
Mm-hmm.
don't think exists anymore. Bali itself is a paradise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and a lot of other seaside beaches. Those I cannot find those in the UK. It's very difficult to find beach. I mean, there are beaches, but it's very difficult to find actual beaches.
I. Mm-hmm.
The one that looks as nice as a tropical country's beach. So
I
it's very
see.
difficult. The mountains, yeah, we do have. There's a lot of mountains here. I kind of love it, but and it's especially during the winter when it's snowing in the
Mm-hmm.
Pennine Mountains is really good. It's really good. I really
Mm-hmm.
love it. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
nothing beats Indonesian mountains, to be honest. So, in terms of food and nature, I do prefer Indonesia. But everything else is just
Everything
insanity.
else, everything else.
People can say shit about UK's government. Yeah,
But
I
our
don't fucking
government.
care. It's still better than our government, okay?
Oh, come on,
People
man.
keep asking me, why the fuck did you move to the UK? The country is like in the middle of shit right now. It's like, fuck you. Do you think our country is not?
Uh, if the UK is shit, what does that makes us?
Exactly. That's why I still prefer like, people say it's expensive here in the UK. I say that it's not really that much expensive. Yes, restaurant foods are expensive, but if you do cook yourself and for like daily lives, daily needs, most of the times are priced similarly actually. So that's neat. The only
Aye.
difference is like it's because my lifestyle in Indonesia back then. I buy food not from markets. I actually buy food from supermarkets and like Aeon Market or like
Yep.
those imported. Hold on,
Yep.
hold on, hold on. I got a call.
You
You know
got a
what I'm saying?
call. I'll pause the stream. I'll check some of the question. Okay, there are some questions where I'm gonna put it on the second Q&A. The second Q&A being this is chapter 1 and chapter 2. After chapter 2 is going to be a second section. I think some of these questions are better asked for that. So I'm just going to tag it for Riley's to know that this is the first question. Ooh, top 10 foods across the world that you have that can't go wrong. We'll shorten it up to 3. I'll top 3. So, sure. Lol Mao. Okay, this is fun. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
Alright, I'm back.
And I'm gonna keep this word this. There you go. Properly tagged. Hey, welcome back. So yeah, UK shit, but Indonesia shittier. So
Exactly.
so it's like oh no, your voice doubles. I think your voice doubles. I think. Try checking.
We are checking. We are checking. Yeah. So I was saying that the prices are not really different because of my lifestyle back in Indonesia. And when compared here, it's just like exactly the same for the same quality. So I go to supermarkets that are relatively more expensive, but it's not because I buy expensive things because it's expensive. I buy it because it's
Yep.
more high quality. So so high quality food is like something that I always never like. It's something that my family never compromises. It's because
Mm,
it's an integral part of our health, right?
right.
Yeah, so we always buy food in supermarkets that are imported food, most of them,
That's
like
good.
Aeon supermarket and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I compare it back to the price of food here in the UK, it's pretty much the same. So I cannot say that UK is cheaper or more expensive than Indonesia. In fact, with the income from UK,
Which
you
is
actually
better, way
can.
better. So you can afford it, man. Relax. So in a
Yeah,
way,
you
it's
can. You can.
cheaper. I mean, what you wanna talk
So
about
yeah,
Glamour here?
yeah, true. Oh yeah, if you guys don't know, if you guys not from Indonesia or the UK, UK's minimum wage is like 20 times, no, 10 times higher than Indonesian minimum wage.
10 times higher.
10 times, 10
That's
times.
ridiculous. Are you serious? It's 10 times.
Wait, is it? Yeah, it is 10 times. Yeah, it is 10 times higher. Yeah,
What
it
am
is
I
10 times
doing
higher.
with my
Uh,
life,
and
bro?
that is Jakarta minimum wage. Okay,
Which is
if
already
we're talking about,
high. It's the highest you can get
yeah,
as well.
Jakarta's minimum wage is almost twice of any other smaller cities in Indonesia, which means if you compare UK minimum wage to like
Non
other regions
Jakarta.
in Asia,
Non
it's like
Jakarta.
20 times. Yeah,
20,
it's like 20 times.
20 times. Well, I'm telling you, we're so underpaid here. I'm underpaid, so it's fucking crazy, dude. This is stupid. This is stupid.
Uh, that's why
Okay.
I really love UK. Oh yeah, and the fact that UK is really close to a lot of other countries. Indonesia is like we're alone. There's nobody. Like it's so
Yeah.
far to go to places, guys.
Yeah, because it's an island,
A
dude. Like
huge
island after
country. Come
island.
on,
Like Jesus Christ, dude. We have no
it's a
connection to the
huge
outside
country.
world, bro. It's so sad, bro.
Exactly, we have no connections to the outside world. That's insane.
Exactly.
UK is like I can take a boat like in my city. I kind of doxed my city now, but I can take a boat to from my city from my city and I can reach Amsterdam like in like a few hours. Like not
That's
few,
so
maybe like
that's
12 hours.
that's so nice, dude. Seriously, it's so nice. You get to travel a lot there. So in reality, I see that UK has a lot more things going on for you. I think you have a lot more fun there, other than the food. So
Yeah, but I do have to say though, it's all of these are obviously opinion based. One thing that I learned like a lot, like a long time ago, is that different people have different cultures and different mindsets, right?
yeah.
So I say that I mean, okay, a country is good or not is based on its values when compared to your own personal values. I feel better in the UK because I fit right in.
Mm-hmm.
But I know a lot of people doesn't. One of the points is my girlfriend. She doesn't really fit in here, and she also moved here with
Ah.
me, but not in the
Mm.
same city. But she doesn't really fit in here, and she fit in more in like Asian countries.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's just something that shows that where you belong is supposed to be somewhere where the values meet your values.
Exactly. One that matches the most. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, it doesn't have to be your home country because
it
your
doesn't have to be your
values
own
change.
country.
So you go
Yeah.
the what he's trying to say is explore the world, and eventually you'll find that place that you really belong to.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's exactly what I'm saying.
yeah. That's my dream, man. I want to travel all around the world, and eventually I want to find that one place that belongs for me, specifically for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Somewhere, a place where you can give a lot more compromises and be happy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Amazing. So yeah, that's the comparison. Point is, Indonesian have banger foods and cheap foods. Everything else, bad. Just go.
You say it like that, man.
It is what it is, man. All right, I'm gonna rapid fire this because we already almost 2 hours, dude, and we still have chapter
What
two and
the
three.
hell?
I'm serious.
Oh
We
no
still
way.
okay. I'm gonna speed run this question. Top three foods across the world. Go.
Top three what?
Foods around the world. Go.
The spaghetti number one.
Okay, spaghetti number
Uh,
one. Number two.
Number two. It's. I mean, first thing is spaghetti. Probably nasi padang.
Nasi padang. Good.
Padang
Good.
rice.
Two. Three. Three.
Yes.
Number three. Number three.
Number three is shit. It's gonna be crazy. I personally love omurice.
Peak omurice. My god. I love omurice as well. Amazing. Great taste, girl. Great taste.
Yeah.
All right. One more question before we actually get to chapter two. I guess. Come on, man. I know who asked this. Is ViRA 15 gay? I wonder who asked that. Who could it be?
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look for you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna make you gay. I'm not gay.
Oh, where he go? He say what?
And goddammit, I have a girlfriend.
What? Pause. No. But pause. What did he just say?
Bro, I didn't say anything. Okay, let's continue on to the second chapter.
Just great. Someone clipped that. Someone clipped that. What did we just hear?
The funniest thing is someone will probably clip that and then send it to me and then tells me to edit it myself.
Oh my god. Me. You know what? Just what this is the perfect segment we're going to move on to. Let me just check my notes. Chapter 2. We call it the main act. Oh my god. Imagine your intro is 2 hours long, dude. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
What kind of intro is 2 hours
Wait,
long?
how long has it been? 1 hour and a half?
2 hours. 1 hour and 47 minutes if we go by the stream.
Ah, come
So
on, it's not that bad. That means two more chapters. That means it's probably gonna be like 3 hours and a half or something.
funny you should ask that because holy shit, these questions are even more than.
Ah,
Okay,
shit.
let's just go. Let's just go. Did you know I only asked you 5 questions last chapter? In technically, I only asked
Nah,
you five.
fake, fake.
I
No,
only asked you
but
five.
I told you though, this backstory is gonna be relevant in the next questions. So the next questions shouldn't be long.
True. So, this is chapter 2, the main act, the present, which you are living in right now. And let's hear about the wacky story, the adventures that you are having right at this moment. And that's why we're gonna focus on the one thing that is most apparent to everyone. You are an editor and a content creator. Whoa, amazing. And oh man, we wanna talk about the way you make content. Starting for your motivation. What motivates you to start content creation?
Well, it comes from people who I look up to. Like I love watching content creators. I want to be one, and that's basically where I am. Because I want to be one, that's why I started making content. But at the same time, I didn't really think of making any content before Advent does first. Poke, poke.
Ah,
And then he's like,
me,
and then
me,
he's like, I'm
I'm
streaming. And I was
here.
like,
Oh yeah, it's
like
like
he said to
yeah.
me, I'm streaming. You should stream. I was like, yeah, okay, you know what? I'm gonna stream because back then I didn't think of streaming at all. I was thinking
Mm-hmm.
like I want to make content videos,
Right.
but I don't know what content to make. I want to play games, but I just don't have enough. I didn't have the PC back then to record
Oh yeah,
content,
that's fair.
and then I don't have money to buy games as well. So
Right.
to me, it was like it's gonna be difficult to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when Advent says just stream, dude, I was like, you know what? Fair, actually fair. So I started streaming a couple of months after Advent streams, and my motivation right now is because of you guys.
Yeah,
Apparently,
because of
it's not because of people who watch me because I don't have a fan base. Fun fact, but it's
yeah,
because of
yeah.
you guys. Advent's fan base for some fucking reason wants me to make content. which is
Because
insane to me. You guys should watch him,
no,
or
you
is he
should
just
watch
not
him.
entertaining?
Oh, shut the fuck up! I'm entertaining, but you should watch him. You should watch this guy more.
Yeah, follow
Are
my
you
channel,
hearing this
but
guy? Yeah, channel down
but
in the
yeah,
description.
I do have a lot of I guess pauses. Like right now, I'm even in the middle of a pause. Yeah, hiatus, you can say. It's because like nobody's watching, and I did a lot of efforts. I got burnt out, and you know what? I'm gonna rest for a bit. And that happens a lot of times because every time I pump out content or streams, I want it to be as high quality as possible. So I create my own everything. So my own graphics, my own
Mm-hmm.
animations, my own everything you see in my channel is made by myself and Puro Puro. She helped with the
Mm-hmm.
Puro Puro, my girlfriend. She helped with the characters. But other than that, are all I made myself. So
Exactly.
I wanted to pump up high quality content. I even pump up shorts, like one short a day or like one short every 2 days. But it gets tiring, and I don't really see the results much. I mean, I'm not really that consistent, so I know probably why I don't see the results. But after that, after quite a while, it becomes tiring. You know, I put out a lot of effort, but nothing's really working. You know what? I'm gonna take a break first, and then
Mm-hmm.
come back later, and then come back with something new, hopefully. And that's been my cycle of streaming.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
and now I'm in a break, so that's why I haven't been streaming for like 2 months already or 3 months. I forgot.
well, in a way, I would say break on your main channel, yes, but that's why I see how well you're doing with your channel. I mean, okay, despite that, I really hope that eventually more people will come to recognize your greatness. And I thought to myself, I am working my ass off. I don't have much time to make content, and I hired him. I hired him. I actually paid this guy. All right, I paid this guy
Advent,
monthly. He
the
is
Advent.
he is currently paid, and then now he's making content for me, and the graphics and everything, which will come later. So we have a lot of plans to
So
do.
I was never really in hiatus. Every time I stop doing stuff for my own channel, I'm out there creating stuff for other people's channels, like Advent, for example.
Yay, me.
So whenever I stream, I don't do anything for Advent. But when I stop streaming, I'm actually doing something for Advent. You know. So right now I'm in hiatus, and Advent pays me anyway. So I'm gonna be here for a long time. Probably gonna refresh
Yes,
my channel a
sir.
little bit later.
Yes, sir. So think of
So
it
yeah,
like a merger. This is like
it's a
basically a
merger. It's a
merger.
merger. Yeah, it's a
So
merger.
this
And
admin
yeah.
channel is basically owned by both of us. Woohoo!
Woo.
So yeah,
So
I'm like
me
the
as a
front
content creator, that's
end.
the question, right?
Hmm? The what? Sorry,
So
what did you
that's the
say?
answer. That's the question, right? I answered the question.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah. No,
forgot the
no.
question.
Yeah, no. That's basically it. The question is what motivates you to start content creation, and the
Oh
answer
yeah, yeah,
is
yeah, yeah, yeah.
you
That's
know,
right.
the
I
thing
want
that
to
you
pump out.
learn, and
Yeah,
then you
yeah.
want to pump
I want to
up
pump out
quality
content.
content.
That's it.
You want to pump
Yeah,
up
pump
content
out
because
content.
of the people that you are influenced by the people that you watch, and then I somehow influence you because I stream. I was just like, hey,
Yeah,
dude,
man.
streaming's fun. You're good at what you're doing. You should stream, and then we stream, and then now we are working together to create the best possible channel. I'm the front end, you're the back end. Boom, peak.
It's funny because in real life it's the opposite.
It's the complete opposite. I am the back end and he's the front end. I love it. I
Wait,
love
wait,
how
isn't
we're
that
working
connected to
together.
the next question?
Oh yeah, shit, workflow. Okay, let's talk about workflow because my initial question was I want to know about your what's it called? Your editing process when making a video. Let me just check it. Yes, the creative process behind all of your edits. But I'm just gonna adjust it because creative process is one thing, but I want to know about your workflow. Like, how do you work in general, and especially when it comes
Oh,
to content creation. Like, where does it start? Where does the idea, boom, and then you make stuff?
right. This is a difficult question, but I already know you're gonna ask this. So I already thought, like, I already rehearsed what I'm gonna
Let's
answer this.
go rehearsal. Yeah.
So I'm a designer. I actually have a degree in design, and I'm actually also have studying a secondary degree, a master's degree
Mm-hmm.
in design as well. Well, this time
Mm-hmm.
it's more like technical design, like VR, with AR,
AR.
virtual reality stuff.
Woohoo.
virtual reality, augmented reality, immersive design in general, extended realities, whatever. So it's like a tech. I'm like a tech designer,
Mm-hmm.
It's technical artist. Sorry, it's called technical artist. But basically, my workflow that I have been using throughout all my education and right now, even for my study right now, it's basically very simple. There's this thing called double diamond.
Double
It's
diamond.
gonna be useful not for only for design. I'm gonna show you guys an
Okay, I
image of it.
I am not familiar with this. So let's hear it. We're learning a
It's
lot
actually
from you.
from yes, yes. I think you can use it for your own stuff as well.
All right, hey,
I
I'm
know.
down for new ideas, man. Let's go.
So I know a lot of you, it's like some of you. Sorry, if you guys are actually learning about design, you
Are
probably
are
already
you
know
guys?
about this.
Are you guys viewers? Viewers? Are
Uh,
you guys?
are you guys? Are you
Are you
guys? Any
guys?
of you
Uh
are
huh. Are you guys?
learning
I'm reading the chat. Uh huh.
view image?
Wow. What is it? You guys learn? We're gonna learn. This is a ViRA Learning 101. Vira's the teacher. Take it away! Take it away, professor. I'm gonna sit down.
What? Is he literally gonna sit down? Right. So this is my workflow for everything that I do.
Go
So
ahead.
you guys.
Feel free.
So it's
Position
really
yourself.
really.
Position
Oh
yourself.
shit!
Yeah. There you go. Wait, wait. Go,
This
go to
guy.
the go to the left. Like, go to your right for a bit, and then you're the teacher now.
Here,
A little bit more. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. It's okay.
here.
Yeah. Good. I'm
Okay.
done here. I'm done here. Hi.
Welcome to Design 101 by none other than Vira. Okay, so
Yeah,
basically to
please.
answer your guys' questions, uh, sorry, your question, this is
Mm-hmm.
my workflow. It's called the
Your
double
workflow.
diamond workflow. So it's
Yeah.
divided into two diamonds. Also, this is made by a design committee in the UK and it's used internationally.
Ooh, problem and solution.
So there's
Actually, can you make
two
it? Can
diamonds.
you can you make it bigger? Can you make the scratch bigger? Like, I want to see it even more. I think it's a tiny bit too small. There's like a lot of tiny text there.
Blind band.
Shut up. Okay, there you go. And then you go to a little bit more to the right. Much more to
I
the right.
cannot. There's a table here. Shit.
As
What?
you cannot move yourself.
Oh, I have an
No.
idea. I have an idea. I can just. Oh, oops, that's not my face.
Guys, we're not
There
in the
you
real.
go.
Yes. Let's go. Look at that. It's beautiful. I'm learning. Now I can read. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dit. I can read now.
Right. So this
This
double
is.
diamond is basically two diamonds. The first diamond is problem. The second diamond is the solution.
Got it.
Oh yeah, my hands got cut here.
It's okay. It's okay.
The
Okay.
solution.
Yeah. This
So
the solution right here.
so it's two diamonds, and each diamond divided by two parts. So this is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Now the first part here is discover. This is basically the stage where I
Discover.
look for a problem. So in terms of making thumbnails for Adrenaline, for example, or
Uh huh.
making videos, uh, I have to know the concept. What is this video about? What am I going to do about it? What's the target? What feelings, emotions, or message that I want people to get from this? So this part,
Oh,
discover.
the
So
discover.
I
Okay.
learn, yeah. So I collect things, ideas that I want to convey this feeling to someone. I want to people to understand this as a meaning, to have a meaning.
Got it.
So that's the discover part.
Mm-hmm.
I discover like the concept, and then divine is more like what I want to do about that concept. What I want to do to like, I want to give you guys a feeling of something, and in order to achieve that, what what do I have to do to make you guys feel emotionally engaged? For example, for example, I'm making a thumbnail. I want people to have interest or people to
Mm-hmm.
like. It's like a shock thumbnail, for example. Advent is shock.
Yes.
Like, how do I make people get interested and think, oh, Edwin is shocked. Something bad or something interesting must have happened.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's what I do in the define process, is finding a way to convey or to like to make people feel that. like
Ah.
the things that I want people to feel. That's why in the
Mm-hmm.
middle there's a problem definition. So problem is basically the situation and what I'm gonna do about it.
Okay.
Situation, what I'm gonna do about it,
So,
and the define
ah.
position is usually where I search for references. I search for what works. I search for what other people
Mm-hmm.
have made, what other people have done, and then I try to create my own solution from like those things that work. But something that people rarely gets or rarely does, even professionals, is that yes, looking for what works is important. You can just follow along and you can follow what they already made. But it's also important to find what's not working,
Not
as to
working.
avoid it. A lot of people always forgot that that's also important, because remember, sometimes there are outliers, sometimes there are something that seems like it works, but apparently it's not working. It's not because how it was created it works. It's because the person behind it is famous. For example, if you go to the museum and you see a painting, it sucks ass, it's just really bad, and
Mm-hmm.
then you see the name tag and it's Michelangelo, and it's like, you know what, never mind, this is actually
Oh,
good.
I speak
Now
just
that's
because of the people.
exactly. Now that's an outlier. That's something that isn't actually working, but because of the people behind it, suddenly it works. There's also other things, other outliers in the in the other spectrum. Like if you see a painting, it's good. It's like the best painting you've ever seen in your life, and then you see the name who creates it, and it's like someone famous, like Adolf, for example, Adolf something, or like someone you don't know. It's like,
Uh-huh.
you know what? This painting might actually just be bad.
Just
I
because
might
of the
have a bad
people.
taste. The
Huh.
thing is, there's nothing such as bad taste or good taste. Okay,
All right. All right.
everything is psychological. So, uh, so when there are outliers like that, it's very difficult to pinpoint which one works and which one is not. So
Gotcha.
it's good. It's the best thing to do is to look at everything holistically. As a whole,
As a
so that
whole.
you know what works, you know what don't. You filter everything, and then you start making something. And then after that, we move on to the solution. Solution is divided into two parts. The first is develop, the second is deliver. This one is really simple. Develop is just creating it, deliver is just releasing it. Develop is where you do sketches, make design,
Mm.
create it, and then show it to people, experiment. And then deliver consists of two parts actually. The first is to prototype. Give the prototype. Like every time I do a design, I always give Advent. Hey, what do you think of this?
Mm-hmm.
Or I give to not only Advent, I give to my girlfriend as well as peer to peer.
Peer review.
Yeah, peer reviews. So my girlfriend is also a designer. So she looks at it and then she says her opinion. I give it to Advent. He says his opinion, and then I go back to developing it and then delivering again for the last, like the final result. So this is my workflow,
Interesting.
and this is what I do for everything. It doesn't always have to be design. Doesn't always have to be anything that is work related. Even my habits,
Mm.
like what I do for work, like my stream, or like when I'm streaming, when I'm just doing daily lives, trying to solve. Like when I'm doing house chores, sometimes I also do this as well. I found what I have to do. How do I have to do it, and then I start doing it.
That's neat.
That's
And
it. That's my class 101. Do you have any questions?
I have questions. Teacher, I have
Yes,
questions.
yes.
Are
You.
you?
Yeah,
I want to understand. I mean, I think I get the point about the discover thing. So discover is basically, in order to fix a problem, you need to figure out the problem in the first place. Like, what's the problem?
yeah.
And then after
Yes,
that,
exactly.
and then when you say define the problem, it's like creating some sort of plan, right? To,
Yes.
fix the problem, analyze it, and stuff like that. Da, 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 da. And then what is that? What does that say right there? The problem definition. It's like a
Yeah,
dot
define.
right here.
The middle is problem definition. So you already know the problem. You can move on to the solution.
Solution. So this part is exactly just getting the full scope of the problem before the execution, right? This is all execution.
Yes.
This is the
So
problem.
all this problem part, you don't have anything. You don't have any prototypes, design, or anything. It doesn't
Mm,
exist here. This is just purely research, and
purely
that's why it's called
research.
research and development. This is research. This is development.
Ah, R&D. Just simple
Yeah.
R&D. And then once you got the problem, you develop it and then you deliver it, right? And that's basically
Yes.
developing is just like the actual making things, prototyping, review it, and then deliver is just like that's right at the end. You just
Yes.
deliver the.
Delivering is like, oh no, prototyping is actually part of delivering. So
Deliver is
this
part of.
this whole diamond is not linear. You can move back and move forward.
Move back. Okay.
And usually at the deliver part, you move back to develop, and then you move back to deliver and then develop again. It's something like bug fixing. For example, you release an application or a game in the deliver part, and then
Mm-hmm.
there's bugs or everything. You go back to develop, and then you try
Gotcha.
to fix those bugs, and then you go back to deliver. And the second
Mm.
diamond never stops. If it's like something that keeps on going, for example, when you develop a website, an app, or a game that that online game, for example, it will be updated all the time, right?
Constantly. Right. Right.
Those games will forever be stuck at the solution, the second diamond.
Gotcha.
Those
And
apps and games, yes.
And let's say in the middle of development, we encounter like a major blocker, which is a problem that you don't know exactly what you have to solve it. Does that mean it's possible to go from there, deliver back to the problem just to fix the big problem here in order to make the final
One
deliver?
100%, 100%. I'm a guy that does optimization. Like I'm a very technical guy. I do a
Mm-hmm.
lot of optimization for every project that I do. There's so many times where I always go back to the first point even. So in the middle of
Mm.
development, suddenly there's a roadblock, something that I don't know what to do. I can just go back to the problem. Maybe I can change the solution. Sure,
Exact.
that's one
True.
of the solution. Maybe I can change the problem. Maybe instead of trying to fix it this way, I can fix it that other way.
Right.
Or
Right.
maybe apparently when I was doing the development, I say, oh, actually the root of the problem is wrong. I got it wrong. You can go back to the problem and then you try to find the actual root of the problem.
Mm.
And this diamond is actually branching. So for example, you're doing development and then you have a problem. You can actually have another double diamond inside of this diamond.
Ooh, a diamond inside there, and then it just continues
Yeah,
again. So that's what
yeah,
you usually call like micro features, basically. Like you have a big
yeah,
feature, but you have like tiny features inside of it, and that's like its own
exactly.
diamond, basically.
Yes, that's
Okay.
precisely it. You got it. Good student, good student. A plus for you.
Thank you. Oh my god, thank you, teacher. I got 100.
Well, again, don't take it for granted. I'm just telling my way of doing this. The double diamond has very many definitions from very many organizations, and different people act with this structure different ways. So don't. But this is how I do it. This is how I do it. And there's also a lot of other methods other than double diamonds. This is just something that I use.
I agree.
So that's it.
Hey, awesome teacher. That's awesome, man. Look at that. Look at boy. Very, very awesome. I love it because that's actually like very informative and I actually use something similar to this kind of pattern in my
Oh,
work life or whenever I'm developing an application and stuff like that. Or I am an AI engineer, and as an AI engineer, I have to create AI that can follow the human brain, and that's why I also have my own what's it called? My own architecture, my own framework, I would say. So the one I use is actually similar to yours. It's something called Dapper,
well,
DAPER, and that's basically short for the data or detect, and then analyze, planning, execute,
ah,
and at the end is report or reflect. The idea is where you detect the problem first, you have to figure out what the problem is, and then in the middle, you have to analyze the problem in full, just like yours. When you detect the problem,
yeah.
you analyze it. After you analyze the problem, then you have to create a plan to solve the problem. So basically, you data gathering here on D and A, and by the point of P, you have to clean up all the data, and then you have to make sure that the data that you have is all that you need, the essentials. You cannot have too much noise. And then after that, you go to E, and E is execute. You execute the plan. So you don't think anymore. you just go for it. And then at the end is reflect. The reflect is to see if the execution is good or not. If it's not good, then you go back to the analyze phase or the planning phase. It's
Yeah,
just a whole
yeah.
circle.
Going
And
back,
so
it's never linear, is
yeah,
it?
like even if it ends and let's say you're finished, you're done, R goes back to D again because now you're gonna look for another issue or another one, and then that's the cycle never stop. That's actually a research paper about that regarding self learning being us. How do we continuously learn as a person? And there's like a framework for that. It's called Dapper. It's like it's not famous research. I figured it out myself when I was doing research for AI because my job is to make sure that the AI can think as closely to a human because that's how we produce better results. And the point is that us human can also learn from that. These kind of framework, Dapper, the double diamond, and I feel like that's a very good execution. And I think I think there's like a whole other names that you say. Yeah, there are plenty, but I
There are
say,
a lot of other structures. Yeah.
but the whole point is the same thing. You detect the problem, you analyze it, you get as much
Yes.
data as possible, then you condense it into
Then do
a
something.
plan, and then you execute it. It's just that. It's the same thing for all.
It's always like that, dude. It's always like that.
Which just says a lot. That means that's what you're supposed to do. That's what everyone's supposed to be doing, because that's the framework. You just whichever, however way you do it. I actually love your way. Honestly, it's a way that is easy to understand for people, to designers, and that's actually not applied for designers. I can totally use that as well, which is why
Yes,
that's
it doesn't
wonderful.
have to be for designs. Yeah.
Exactly.
The thing, if you do study, like everyone here who studies design, and if everyone who in the future will study design, they will come across that very very frequently. There's other methods like design method, which is like even more well known design method. You should probably do research on it as well. But double diamond is like, it used to be obscure because everyone's using design method, but because it's easier to understand, it's so in comparison, design method is like 5 or 6 stage. This is just like 4 stage. So
Yep.
it's this one is, and the thing about these methods, like you say Dapper, right? I
Yep.
have heard about it, and but in a different name, I think. But the thing about these methods is that you can combine it. So,
Exactly.
so if I use
Exactly.
double diamond, for example, in the middle of double diamond, I can like Depper have
Five
six
stages.
six sections, right? Or
Five
five
stage.
stages, yeah.
Yeah, it's DAPR.
Five
DAPER.
stages. Oh yeah, the APER. 5 stages. You can split the stage and then put the first 2 stages, for example, inside of the first diamond, inside of the divine, for example, and then you can put it the others in the second diamond. It's everything is just min max it. Like something that works for you, your company, whatever you're doing. Min max
Exactly.
it.
Yeah, and the whole point is that whatever framework it is, it's mostly the same basis, which is why other framework might not work for you, but eventually you'll find one that works for you, or you make one
That,
yourself, and then make it work. So really, all of these that we taught you, double diamond or dapper, whatever, these are all inspiration for you to make your own, and that's what really matters. Because the best framework is not the one that we taught you. The best framework is the one that you come up for yourself. That's the idea.
yeah, always it's always that thing.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That's so
I love it.
that's
I love it, man.
so they
That's
yeah,
awesome.
I rehearsed this as well.
You rehearsed it. I can tell because hey, I don't think you came up with all that explanation of the
Yeah.
top of your head.
No, because if I do like if I do improv it, it will take like 2 hours on its own.
Two
So
hours
that's why I had
exactly.
to record it and try to compress it.
That's my boy. That's my boy. That's why we're here. This is the whole point of the podcast. This is exactly what I'm looking for. That's just fantastic. Dude. Great job, man. Yeah, you should be a teacher, man.
Yeah. Oh man, maybe. Who
Maybe.
knows?
You're really good at it, seriously. And that's basically editing and content creator. We can move on to something, to be completely honest, this is similar. We're talking about graphic design and artists, right? Which, a lot of this overlaps because when you're editing and content creating, there's a lot of graphic design that overlaps. I actually want to know more about your main inspiration for your personal style, because I know your channel ViRA or Viva Viera because that's your new name. I know that you have like this purple theme going on, and then if I recall correctly, your server and your channel is starting to move towards the yep, the horror vibes. Like, woo, damn. I want to know what's your main inspiration for, let's say, your main channel, and maybe a general type one. Like, what's your style, and where does the
Right,
inspiration comes from?
right. So this one's interesting, an interesting question. For my channel, let's start with my channel because it's shorter.
Mm-hmm.
For my channel, I actually went with the it's like Doctor Strange
That's a
mystical.
stage. Hey.
Yeah, like it's not like magical, mystical vibes kind of thing, because it's connected to space, and I do love space. Space is like sci-fi, and space is like one of my
Mm-hmm.
favorite. But at the same time, I also love magic. So I'm a tech person, but I also love magic. So yeah, if you play Minecraft with me, I tech magic, haha.
Tech magic. Hey, no, 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 no! You're not doing that. No. I'm gonna slap your hand. Ow.
But yeah, my server is called Viva Vera Sanctum. It's Sanctum. Sanctum is actually taken from Doctor Strange's own Sanctum, because it's such a good place to write. And I love magical vibes things. It's not because I love fantasy. Fantasy is surprisingly one of my least favorite theme. I don't really like fantasy, but I love magic. I love the magic itself. Not the whole theme. It's just the magic. So something like Harry Potter, for example. I like Harry Potter for the magic. I don't
For
really
the
like this
fictional
fantasy
world.
setting of them. Yeah, I don't really like the fictional world. But I do love futuristic settings. However, like space themes. I really love space themes. Star Wars is like one of my favorite movies. So,
So,
uh, like anything that has to do with space plus magic, it's something that I really love. That's why I pick my theme for the Sanctum is, you know, so that's why I pick it as a horror vibe. It's also related to my one of my favorite genres, which is horror, but more on that later. The
ah.
color itself, purple and blue. It's bluish purple and pinkish purple combined into
Hmm.
one. It's because it's a nebula. It's the color of a nebula.
It's a nebula. That's why you can see it on that graffiti. It has that nebula feel to it. Like, look
Yeah,
at
it
that. It's
has
like a
like
black
those.
hole.
It's like a
Yeah.
black hole, exactly. So it's just something like astrological. Astronomy, astrology. I love both topics, so you can talk about both to me.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole vibe of my channel is that. Oh yeah, and also the fact that I stream horror games. Why horror? Because I do love horror games,
And
not
you're good at it.
because not because I'm good at it or because I'm funny when playing it or because I have like a specific thing with horror that
Uh-huh.
makes people love me. No, no, no. It's because I love the horror theme. I mean, I used to hate horror because I'm a very scaredy person,
Same.
but recently it's just something that I'm not I'm it's very personal, basically. It's something very personal that's very hard to explain. uh it's something that has to do with me, but it's something that maybe I'm not gonna explain in this podcast. But basically I love horror, and I started streaming horror because of that. um that's why I put my channel in a horror vibe. Also, the reason is because I don't know what to stream. When I began streaming, I want to make content. I don't know what content to make, so I just became a diverse. What is it called? Like I stream a diverse amount of game, different types of game, but it's hard because I don't have a niche.
Yeah.
Nobody will watch me. Because
Early on, it's just us collabing, right? We do a lot of co-op games
yeah,
together.
yeah, exactly. And then like I got a few fans. Not fans, but like subscribers. Most of them from different games. And the funniest thing is like not funny. It's not really funny. It's the worst actually. The worst thing is whenever I stream a game that person isn't here for, they won't watch, right? So I have like
I feel that.
so
I
I
felt
have
that.
like Yeah, yeah, exactly. I have a subscriber from Wukong. I have a subscriber from like Gross Phone Line Gacha game. I have a subscriber from
Shout out to who is
shout
it?
out to Zukai.
Yes.
Yes,
I love it.
and I
That's
have a
because of
sub.
me as well.
But
I
there's also a
got you
couple
into
of
it.
people who subscribe from GFL, not only Zukai. And then there's
Exactly.
also some also other games that I play. But it's like I have three different fan base right now. Then when I
Mm.
stream Wukong, I already know who's gonna watch. When I stream GFL, I already know who's gonna watch. When I stream another game, I already know who's gonna watch. At the end, it's just like, damn, I have three types of viewers that I have to entertain, and then I cannot
Right.
set a schedule to entertain like three different genres in a week, something like that. And it
True.
becomes very difficult for me. And at the end, I just, what? I'm just gonna stick with one. And I picked horror because that's what resonates the most with me.
Mm.
So my whole channel is horror team.
Gotcha.
As for my
Awesome.
personal vibes, do you have any questions or anything?
No, no, no. Keep going. Keep going, man.
Yeah, as for my personal branding, I very difficult. My personal branding is design.
Sign.
It's very funny. It's very funny. I can show you my portfolio, and you can already see me. I'm gonna show
Go
the
ahead.
title page of my portfolio, and you
Yeah.
can see my vibe just from that.
Right. But I like it though, that the fact that you love magic and then you love technology and then you love cyber. It's like you like magic that is grounded and explainable because
Exactly. The best thing about magic books, magic manga, magic games is when they can explain how magic works.
and then it
If
makes
they just put out
sense.
a fantasy, yeah, exactly. If they just put out a fantasy setting, put magic on it, and then they don't explain how magic works,
Works. It's
it's just
bullshit.
it's bullshit. I
It's
don't like it.
fucking bullshit.
It's ass.
Yeah, it reminds me of that one anime, that Akashic Magic Records. That guy, remember that guy?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I do remember. I do remember.
Yeah, yeah, it's like those kind of thing where yes, it's very fantasy, it's very magic, but it's such a good explanation of how magic works in that world, and I was like, oh man, I love it. I can be immersed. It's like it makes
Yeah,
sense, and I love it because and sci-fi is like that. It's so technologically advanced that it basically looks like magic because it's just so advanced. It's like
it's just so advanced.
yeah, remember when you watch Dune, like part one or part two or whatever,
Oh
you
yeah,
have
yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah.
that shield that gunfire cannot go through, but swords can, and like the magic behind is like whoa, the Hulcher shield, if I recall correctly, that's the name. That's such a cool
Oh
thing.
man. It's such a good concept.
Exactly, and like it's that kind of concept that I'm just like I vibe with it as well. That's why we connect so well, dude. Like our personal branding connects well together because we do love the same thing, and I love it. I know you understand me on that. That's why.
I know because you're basically me, bro. We're
Basically,
the same person.
yeah, we're just we're the same person, just doing different things. That's all, really. Look at that. Look at that. I love this, bro. I love this. This is my kind of portfolio, man. It's just so good. Look at that. Look, it's so clean, right? And then it has that Adobe vibe to it. It's like, oh
Yeah.
man, it's so
So
fucking big, dude.
so basically my personal branding is basically design. So it's very difficult to understand if you're not a designer. But all of the thing that I do is actually just like Adobe UI stuff, like the rulers,
It's so
the
cool.
gradient bar and the gradient. Yeah, it goes for my whole thing. Look, this is the distance when you try to separate
That's
elements
so
in
cool.
Adobe.
I love that. I love
And then
that.
this is like the if you use Figma before, this is like the template for an image is like box and then square, and then this is like to make a radius in like design applications. There's these circles,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, near my face.
Oh man, I
Yeah,
love that.
it's just the vibe of a like a design vibe. So personal branding is just design.
Love it.
It's very hard to explain if you, but I can. That's why I'm showing you. It's very hard to explain.
It's just
So
cool. It's just design. It's just design
it's just
apps.
design. It's just app. Yeah, it's just design apps. That's my personal branding. So
So
that's
awesome.
about my branding stuff. So So it's
Yeah.
like two parts of me. One the professional one, and one is just my fantasy
Mm-hmm.
self. That's why I love Warhammer, by the way. But I can never understand the lore.
Ooh. I fuck the lore, dude. The lore is crazy, but I love the gameplay. I just love the suits, the biggest Titanfall suit. It's like
Yeah,
crazy.
it's the epitome of my vibe, dude. Because it's
Yeah,
magic, but it's
exactly.
futuristic. It's like tech and
Exactly.
magic combined.
Tekken
That's
Magic
also
is
why
the
I love
peak.
Halo.
Halo, yeah, because Halo is basically like technology and like a bunch of mag. It's not even magic, but it just sounds like magic. It looks like magic.
No, but
It's the basic.
the aliens do have made magic, dude.
Oh yeah, the aliens do
Kinda,
have
kinda.
magic. Yeah, so see, it's like god damn, I love that. That's why I love sci-fi stuff as well. It's awesome,
Yeah,
man.
man, it's so
The
solid.
the coolest shit ever, really. So yeah, that's your personal style, which I absolutely vibe him. What? Why do you guys think we're together? You know, we're been friends for 10 years at this point, and
Yeah,
you,
it is 10 years.
yeah, yeah, a decade. And speaking of a decade, the decade that I've been lied to, this guy has a hidden talent that nobody knows because he didn't even realize talent so good he can't even find it. He can't even find it. No, get back. We're talking about your graffiti. We're talking about this. We're talking about this right now. You see this?
Yeah,
You see all of this? This is all you. I
yeah,
the no, you're not a graffiti. Get out. Get out. You're not the graffiti. This is the graffiti, and this is you.
oh,
You're the one who made it.
me?
V. Yes, you,
I made it.
you made it.
It's that I love that meme. Yeah, but the thing about graffiti is that remember when I said back then that I started making graffiti because of Tony Hawk's.
Yep.
Um, I thought it was cool, but then I quickly realized or learned that graffiti is just a form of vandalism, and it has a lot of negative connotations, I guess,
Fair
at least
enough.
in my environment.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought like maybe it's not a skill at all. Maybe it's just some people randomly drawing letters that is not legible and looks cool. Doesn't have
What
really
the
any meanings or
hell?
anything.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That's why I started doing branding, and then I stopped graffiti instead because I feel like nobody's gonna like it. Every time I show it to people, people's like, oh, you want to be a vandalism. Sorry, you want to do
Oh,
vandalism, or
what?
you want to be like a.
Who
It's like,
said that?
huh?
Who said that? Who said that? I'm gonna come to your house. Who said that? How dare you?
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Funny. But yeah, that's why I stopped making graffitis. One of the reason also that I haven't mentioned before in my background lore is that I love languages so much. It's one of my hobbies. I learned like I don't know 6 different languages now, seven, maybe
God
not
damn.
fluent in it, but I learn those languages. Like, look, I can open my Duolingo for you. I have Duolingo, but I don't really learn from Duolingo because it sucks as a learning app.
This guy is
Oh yeah,
Mr.
fun fact, guys.
Worldwide.
If you guys are learning language, don't learn Duolingo. Don't learn from Duolingo. It sucks. I just like Duolingo because it's fun. So it's like a form of entertainment.
Oh God. Yeah.
But
So where should you learn a language? How do you learn a
it
language?
depends on the language. Whatever language you want to learn, you have to find the source that's actually specifically tailored for that language.
Oh,
Duolingo is just like one app that tries to teach every single language the same method. It's never
right.
gonna work.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
So look at my courses here. These are
Ooh,
all my language course.
look at that. My God.
It's German, Dutch, Mandarin, Japanese, Korean, French, Spain, Hebrew, Italian, Russian. So,
Russian,
so
even
I do
Russian.
learn a lot of language. Although I only learned. No, sorry, I'm only like serious, not serious, but like uh, dive deeper on like four languages, which is
Mm-hmm.
Japanese, Mandarin, German, and Dutch. Only four language. And I actually do certifications for those languages. So I am
Hell
certified.
yeah.
I am certified, even though it's
He
just a
is
lower level certification.
certified. My God.
But I am certified. Now, why I'm telling you about this is because graffiti is related to all of those. So the thing that makes me love graffiti so much is that how you can make an art of letters that can be understandable with any language, you know. So
Yep.
I can easily change this advent with Japanese characters or Chinese characters, and it
Yeah.
will still have the same vibe. Like it's very difficult
Exactly.
to do that.
That
Like if you
is.
put like a Japanese character beside like an alphabet, an English alphabet, and then under it you put like Hebrew um, or Arabian, right?
Hmm.
It won't make sense because they have different vibes. Like
But
your
yeah.
brain automatically says, oh, this is Asian, oh, this is Middle Eastern, oh, this is Western, things like that. But with
Right.
graffiti, nobody can truly know where this is from. I can make
Already.
it a Japanese character, and then you will like, oh, it's a graffiti. It doesn't matter. It's decentralized, basically. It doesn't give a feel. It doesn't like your brain will not be like, this is Asian. No,
Your
no, no,
brain
it
were
doesn't.
like, this is not the language. This is us. This is me.
Yeah,
This is you. This is the person itself.
exactly.
The
And
personal style.
the first time I make graffiti it was obviously in English, right? But then I quickly changed it to Japanese graffiti because Japanese looks way cooler.
I know,
But
right?
when you put but when you put it side by side, people who doesn't understand words, or I mean, as in like like from the far, like even if I put alphabets like here, Advent, can you even read this? I don't think like half of you even can, right?
Can you guys read it? I mean, I can because I know how it looks like. That's my
Yeah, because
name.
I told Advent like how I made it as well. But you
Exactly.
probably guys, I can bet like half of you can't read what this is. I mean, ViRA is a little bit easier. Mako is even way easier.
Oh,
But
make it crazy.
Advent
But
here,
mine's
it's
like
very
complex as
difficult to
shit.
read, right? Yeah.
But I love it, man.
If I
That's
replace
me.
this to Japanese or Chinese, would you even realize that?
No,
See,
probably not.
that's the point. That's the point about graffiti art. That I really love to do back then. It's because it doesn't. It breaks the border between languages and cultures and everything. It's just every country have their own graffiti, and it's always the same style. That's why I love it. That's why I do graffiti. That's why I do it. But then I stopped because of what reason I told you before.
Yeah. And then what?
Yeah,
Before the existence of this podcast, and now you're finally making graffiti again.
yeah.
Yeah.
Simply like that. Yeah,
Simply like that, and now we can finally show to the world your graffitis, which actually looks so fucking awesome. And I love that this kind of graffiti is the
thank
one that
you.
yeah, this graffiti is like the graffiti that just brings people together, brings the world together because it's unites people, and I love it. It's just so unique, and they're just
Yeah,
one thing. They're graffiti.
unity. That's the word. It unites people. It breaks borders. It breaks barriers. It unites
Yes,
people despite not understanding what it says. Yeah, that's what
exactly.
I love graffiti about.
Graffiti is awesome,
It's
man.
not about vandalism. It's about conveying a message.
It's about sending a message, as they say.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
exactly.
really is. And yeah, that's why this whole thing is a graffiti. We are underground, we are underdogs, and we want to show the world about, our self, our world. That's why
Yeah,
we do it
we're
graffitis.
sending a message to the world.
Yeah, we can rise to the world, man. We are destined for greatness, and that's why we're here, man. It's awesome. Yeah, so that's that about your graffiti life. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I mean, yes, yeah, part of it is yes, graphic design, artist, graffiti, stuff like that. We have more questions to come. We are finally at the midway point where later we're gonna be talking about Mr. Worldwide here, which I have some questions. Actually, yeah, I do have some questions, but I'd say we gotta take a quick break. You can go to the toilet or whatever. I'm gonna feed my dogs because it's getting late. So this is a break. We'll come back. Yeah, if you have any questions, let me know. And yeah, we'll see you in like 5 minutes or something. So yeah, be right back, guys.
Be right back, guys.
Be right back. Door.
My mic is muted. Fuck you, Mike. I'm back. I was saying I'm just reading comments right now. I don't know what to do now. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not insulting you. I'm insulting this one, not this one. This one. Look at this. Can I? Can I? Can I do it? Hold on. I'm a magician, guys. What can I not? What are you doing? I'm just magic. Look, look. The mic's floating. I have been the one who makes the mic float. We're playing with advanced. No, Zoo, stop being sus, bro. Brother, stop being sus. Also, by the way, quick side note. Advance feeding his dogs. That means he's feeding himself. Okay. Come on, it's funny. Laugh. Laugh, people, laugh. 6, 7. Do, do, do. No, go back to editing. No. Wow. Friends love track MP3. So let's spam Advent, guys. Come on. When he's back, I want you guys to say 6, 7 on his chat. Just spam the shit out of him. Vira, look at Discord while waiting. I believe you've been called by at least 3 people. Nah, for real? Wait, I don't even... Can't even check Discord on my phone. I'm on my second account. Okay, let me just check my... Oh my god! I have been called by like 1 person. Ignore. Sorry, it's okay. I'm gonna accept. I'm not gonna ignore you. Wave.
Hello, I'm back. Do not say
Okay, what?
6-7. I can hear you guys.
No, guys, let's say it. Let's say it.
No,
Six,
no,
six,
no, 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 no,
seven.
no, no. Benning.
No, don't bend my people. No, my people. Don't bend
No,
them. No,
time out for 1 billion years.
no, no, he's gonna time out people. Don't bend them. My people.
Your
Advent
people.
losing 100% of his viewer base. Live 4K.
No, no, my viewers is gone. Like all the 6-7 are all my viewers is over. Too bad I'm a bot.
Someone's power tripping.
Shit, shit, sober, demoted. I'm just kidding. No way, 6-7. Nah, come on, man. Not the puns. That's crazy, bro.
Check media. Someone asked me to check media. Okay.
Oh no, what mic? Oh hi Mike. Oh come on, my mic is still there, bro.
Oh my god, look, that's gay! Jesus! Oh my god, what am I looking at? Oh, my eyes!
What? What are you looking at? What is it?
Go to your media, dude.
Oh hell no. Ah shit, I need to hold on. Media?
Look at this, look at this. Oh, okay, he's good. He moved.
I'm here, I'm looking. What? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro?
Zuke is so sus, man.
I just
Zuke
had
is
like
like the most
I just
sus.
had to look for what the hell am I looking at, bro? What is this? Why is Avis there like an NPC? Shut the fuck up! I'm just. Oh god!
someone, someone put you in Minecraft world.
What the fuck is this?
This is so big. What
What?
the hell?
What? Where?
Oh, scroll a little bit above. Yeah, you can see the Minecraft edit.
Bro, no way, not like this. I'm not a villager, bro. No.
This is so messed up.
No.
It's this is meme worthy. I love this.
No,
No, behind the scene.
this is not a meme generator, guys. This is not a meme generator. How could this be? How could it be?
Where's your meme channel, bro? Why did you remove it?
Media is the meme channel.
Oh, media is the meme channel. I see how it is.
Oh god. Oh no, dude, you're being sus. What the fuck is this? Zukai!
It's so over. Alright, I'm back. Advent is back now. We all take 6-7, so
This
mission accomplished.
podcast is a mistake. It's a
Imagine.
mistake. This can't be my legacy, bro. Insane. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's move on before it gets more chaotic.
Okay.
That's insane content,
Let
bro.
me just put my let me put my
Ah yeah, your jacket bag, yeah.
sweater on. Yeah.
Fucking NPCs there. Come on, dude, I'm focusing. How could you take a picture of that? That's crazy. What the fuck is this, bro? CQR. What? I'm in hell.
Your people
Zuka
are
is just like
very creative.
doing. Bro, my community is insane, bro. Jesus. It's okay, guys. This is good. But what the fuck?
Uh,
Crazy word. So, questions. More questions. Because there's
is
still
there
more
any?
questions. Oh man, there's still a lot more questions. We gotta speed it up, dude. We gotta go. Or else it's.
We can. Let's go. It's almost finished. It's almost done. Let's go.
You say that, but there's a lot of questions left. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Mr. Worldwide, my boy, you are living what's basically a nomadic life. You're a nomad. You're going to a shit ton of places, different city, different, what's it called? Different region, different country. You were from Indonesia and now you're what? In the UK. So, how do you do it? How do you adapt to
Oh,
all of these environments so quickly and so well? How do you do it, man?
oh,
What's your
that's a
secret?
question. Okay, okay. I was about to mention. What do you mean? How do I do it? I just fly, book a ticket, and that's it.
Yeah, but it's not easy to live there, bro. We know how hard it is.
Well, the easiest part is that because I mean, moving cities and moving regions are pretty much very easy to do in Indonesia. I mean, we're a country with like a lot of yeah, we're a big country. Like think of it like the U.S. There's a lot of
Yes,
states.
that's
In
true.
our
That's
country, it's
true.
provinces. It's just so easy to just move around borders between provinces, right? So
Okay,
that's
if
the
it's
first
province,
thing,
that's
of
that's
course.
chill.
Yeah, that's chill. I moved to Bali. It
Okay.
was because of COVID. So COVID brings a lot of people's hopes down, but it also creates a lot of opportunities for a lot of people. And one of them is me and my family. We moved to Bali when it was COVID before the lockdown, by the way. So the
Mm-hmm.
prices have went down, but the borders are still open. We're still open, so
Mm-hmm.
we took that opportunity and just moved there. We like so cheap. Everything during COVID is so cheap. So we just moved there, and
Wow.
then we bought a place there as well. So I am I can say that I am like a Balinese. No, I'm not Balinese, but like I live in Bali, you know.
Right.
Uh, but at the same time, I was raised in Jakarta. I was born in Palembang, so like that's already two cities from two different islands. So that means I've already lived in three different islands in
Yeah, that's a
Indonesia.
that's a
So
different region already. That's not a different city anymore.
yeah,
Whole
yeah,
region.
it's already different regions as well. So I plan to move back to Palembang like if I go back home because it's just the food there is just better. I'm sorry, Jakarta, but the Palembang food is just way better. Oh my god, it's like come on, be better.
Be
Anyways,
better. It's already the best, dude. It's already the best.
what do you mean? That's because you have never eat regional food in their regions, dude.
Ah, don't say that. I've been there. I love traveling to Java too. You know, it's good
Yeah,
fun.
and you know what? Their food is better when it's actually when you're eating from where they actually originate from. You know.
So,
So
example.
yeah, example, well, nasi padang. If you go to Padang and eat there, it's very much better than what it is in Jakarta.
True, true. That's actually true. That's actually true. You have to go to the source. That's where it's at.
Yeah, it's like one of the simplest one, and then there's a lot of other examples like Palembang food, of course, and then like Eastern Java's food. If you eat it in Eastern Java, like rawon, if you eat in Eastern Java, it's gonna taste better than rawon in Jakarta. So it's just like that. It's always like that. So that's Palembang is like one of my favorite, and yeah, that's basically me different regions. But I also moved to different countries. No, actually just one country, UK. I moved to the UK
But that's a huge
because of
difference.
education.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. But hey, still a huge
Eh,
difference.
Yeah, true. It is a huge difference from regional to international, but at the same time, it's pretty much not that difficult to move. Guys, to move somewhere, it's very easy. If you wanna, if you wanna move somewhere, just study there. Like that's like a cheat code.
It's a cheat code.
No, it's actually real. If you wanna move to Japan, go study there. You get visa for free. No, it's not free, but you get visa from studying there, where you can live there for a long time. I mean, for the course of the study, and then you can find work and then extend. If you don't want, you can just go back here or whatever. Uh,
Oh man,
but that's how I actually reached here in the UK. It's because I went to
studies.
study here, and it's so easy. When you're a student, uh, requirements for visa is suddenly way cheaper and easier.
Man,
So yeah, so if you do want to move countries, the best and easiest way is to study. But please bear in mind, don't make studying a reason for moving countries. Please just don't. You will
that
struggle more than you do well in life.
is
If you
that is
hate to study and you force yourself to study only because you want to move in another country, nothing's good gonna happen, man. Like
no,
trust me.
no, because that's think of it as our lifeline. I mean, if you hate studying and then you force yourself there, like yeah, yes, sir. Let's say you do love the country, you do whatever is there, but if you're don't study, well, you're just gonna go back home eventually, and it's just not gonna be a good
Yeah,
time.
and it's even worse if you don't finish your study. You will get deported, and you'll have an even harder time to go back to that country. You know. So
Yep.
yeah, so if you want to move countries, the easiest way is to study. But if you don't want to study, or if the like, for example, you want to study a specific industry, like for example, I'm a design student. I moved to the UK because it's good in the UK. If I were to move, for example, to another country which is infamous for bad design, for example, then why would I go there? You know? So, so
Fair point.
it has to have a balance. Yeah, it has to have a meaning. Like whatever you do. The second easiest way is to find work, of course, obviously. But again, you cannot just find a random company.
I mean,
You have to find a company. Yeah,
second easiest, and that's like actually very fucking hard. But it is the
well,
easiest.
it's
Sadly, it is the
it is the
easiest.
easiest. It is the second easiest. I mean, even the easiest one is still hard as well. You know, so it's
Exactly.
not. Nothing is easy in life if you don't work for it. So second easiest one is finding work, but obviously you cannot just find a random company from that country because, again, like not like if you make moving to a country a reason to work at that company, it's also going to be like bad for you because you're just not gonna be fit in, and then maybe you're not doing what you want to do, and then you just have
Exactly.
struggle in life. Yeah,
So same like
and
studies, huh?
yeah.
Same like a study. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same like studying. Like if you're working on something that you don't like, you probably will have a bad
Have a
time,
bad
right?
time. Exactly.
So yeah, if you like, I think moving to a new country is a byproduct of searching for what you want to do. Like I want to learn design, for example. I didn't aim for UK, by the way. I was actually aiming for Dutch, Netherlands,
Mm-hmm.
Holland, or yeah, just the Netherlands. But I just quickly realized that design there is pretty damn good, but the requirements are harder and the standards are a little bit higher. I wouldn't manage. I will just struggle and die. So, you
That's
know
true.
what? Maybe I'll just lower my standard and move to the UK.
Mm-hmm.
So there are still compromises that you have to do. You cannot just go straight to, like, if you ask me what country I want to be in, it's probably going to be Switzerland or Japan. Uh,
Yeah.
but it's not easy, dude. So you have to make compromises. You have to build your own path to where you want to be. That's why I'm here in the UK.
Yep.
And the third easiest after studying and working is being rich.
That's the third easiest. Yeah, right. Oh, keep going. I got a call, so be right back.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just talk to you guys. Now, uh, being rich is the third easiest and it's probably also the hardest because first of all you have to have a lot of money. That means you have to be successful first. If you're already from a successful family background, that's good because that means it's so easy for you. Probably became one of the easiest one. But if you don't come from like a family that has everything or is rich, it's gonna you're gonna have to build that. You have to build, like, save a lot of money first and everything, and it's still not that easy because it's not like you can pay and get a visa. I mean, yes, you can pay and get a visa, but to move there, you don't just have to pay and get a visa to go there, but you also have to, like, a lot of countries have something called investor visa or company visa. Basically, you move to a country and then you invest, like, a lot of money. A lot, by a lot I mean a lot, like
Mm-hmm.
50,000, $100,000, and then the country will be like, okay, you get an investor visa, something like that. So
Gotcha.
you have to be rich and you have to invest. But it's also risky because if your investment drops and then you bankrupt, first you lose your visa, second you lose money as well. So it's not
Yep.
easy. It's the hardest one.
It is the hardest
So,
one.
and yeah, and some countries like Japan and the UK, I think it's not as easy as that. It used to be as easy as that, but now instead of investing money to a company or to a firm, you have to make your own company.
Oh
So
man,
if like
that's even
PewDiePie, like,
harder.
yeah, I think PewDiePie does it. I think PewDiePie did it this way. So he moved to Japan, and
Ah,
then he made a company, and then he employs people, and then he have like a company. That's why he gets an investor visa or a business visa
makes
in
sense.
Japan. That, yeah, that can last like indefinitely, you know. And then
As
he
long as the
will just
business is
he could
alive.
just, yes, exactly, as long as the business is alive. And you have to keep it that way until at least 5 years, or different countries have different requirements, but at least 5 years until you can get a permanent residence or resident permit or green card if you're in the US. If you want to be in the US, it's basically it's a permit to stay in that country indefinitely forever. But
Gotcha.
it's you're not that country's nationality. No, no. If I have a resident permit in the UK, I'm not British, but I can live and come to Britain, like UK, anytime I want without any visas or anything like that. And I can own properties and stuff like that. That's a green card. That's a
Mm-hmm.
resident permit. And it requires you to be in the country working or investing for at least 5 years. I think most
Five
countries have it
years.
5 years. Yeah, so if you want to move countries, that's how it works. So yeah, first education, second work,
We're
third is being rich,
being
like
rich.
that. So Mr.
Well,
Worldwide, I know a lot of this because I am planning for the future for myself and my family. So yeah,
yeah. Wow. So yeah, you're going the education route, which is the easiest, and you're there already. So nice. Like yeah, I really agree with him. Like if you want to go
yeah,
abroad, go study. I mean, I went to the U.S. because of studies. So hey, see, it works. But
it's the
yeah,
easiest, but it's also the hardest for some because people who dislike studying, it's gonna be hell for them, man.
yeah, it is. And then what if you're talking about work? That's even harder. What company will hire you if you're from a different country? There's like a shit ton of
Exactly.
ways to do that. You either actually find the company there somehow, one way or another. That's like a miracle. Or you went from this company that somehow has another company in the place that you want to go. Let's say I'm in Indonesia and then there's like a company at Singapore, the same company, but they have a branch at Singapore. Then you want to go there? Yeah, yeah, that's possible. That's still possible.
That's possible. Yeah.
That's easier because you're already in the company. You just have to be referred to go to that branch. So see, it's like but still, if you're from an outsider and then you want to find job there, let's say like you're here and then you want to find suddenly you want to find a job at Singapore, like how the hell are you supposed to do that? You go there and then somehow by
Yeah.
some miracle
If
you get hired there. Yeah, it's hard. And then they have to sponsor you too. So living in a
Oh yeah,
different
you do
country is
also
hard.
have to have sponsors. Even for education, you still have to have
Mm-hmm.
sponsors. So yeah, it's not as easy as it sounds. But
Exactly.
in theory, it is easy, and if you are really serious about it, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just a lot
Got
of requirements, hard work.
hard work. The main thing is hard work. And maybe there's something more than hard work. Let's say it's difficult for them to actually adapt to the new environment because okay, let's say they do want to go there and they don't want to study but they're still going
Oh
there
yeah,
because of their parents, like sometimes you don't have a choice.
yeah,
Sometimes
I do know that. Yeah,
you're there for for whatever reason that's not your reason, so you're gonna have a hard time struggling, but you still gonna have to live. You still have to gonna be there. I mean, what are you gonna do, go home? So what about that? How do you
yeah.
what advice can you give to someone like that that's struggling to
But funny
adapt to a
thing
new?
is, yeah, funny thing is, I mentioned this before, but I wasn't really planning on moving to the UK, right? I
Mm-hmm.
wanted to go to the Netherlands. That's why I have a
Mm-hmm.
certification in Dutch.
Right.
But I decided to divert to UK because of the first is financial issues.
Mm-hmm.
Second, it's because my industry is more recognized here in the UK, especially VR.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's only a number of university in the world. Even in the UK, there's only two university that teaches VR. So
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
shit, that means I doxed myself. So, but
Oh, come on,
but at
stop
the,
asking. Insane.
but at the same time, I didn't want to be here. I This is not where I want to be. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something that I have to do in order to be where I want to be. Like it's a path that I have to go through, whether
That's
I like it or
true.
not, right?
Yeah.
The
You
way
go
I
there.
adapt is, it's. I know you understand this. The food here is kind of not the best.
It's the UK food. It's the UK food, man. I know
The
you're
people
making
are,
your own food at home, and it's Indonesian
yeah, I
food.
cook.
Yeah.
Yeah. I cook Western food in Indonesia, and then once I'm here, I started cooking Indonesian food.
Yeah. It is like that, man.
but but it's not hard. Sorry, it's not difficult. Sorry, it's not easy to adapt. It's not easy. It's not easy at all, especially if you have like culture shock. More culture shock is okay, but more like culture difference. That's what gets people. Being shocked at a
Yeah.
culture is normal. You can be like, oh my god, apparently they do this. Okay, I can follow along. But culture difference,
It's
something that
like
is thought to be wrong in your country, but
it's
then you go
apparently
to
true.
another country and suddenly it's apparently common. Well, then you have this kind of a difference, right? Like, oh my god, I'm taught not to do this, but people do this like that. It's
Hmm.
that cultural difference that gets people, not culture shock.
That's
Um,
true.
so the thing about it is that if you want to move somewhere, I mean, it's not like you don't know where you're moving, right? So it's
Yeah.
not like, oh no, suddenly I'm here. No, you will know beforehand where you will be moving. So before moving that, just please spend some time studying about the country you're going to be in, or region or place.
Hmm.
That also happened to my family when we moved to Bali. We have to learn the Balinese culture, their holidays, the way things work there, so that when we arrive there, we don't get culture shock and die.
All right.
Or culture difference even worse. And being like the thing about culture shock is you can just leave, but having a culture difference is that you have to live somewhere where you don't have the same values as
That's
you,
true.
the place doesn't have the same value as you, and that's really difficult. It's like living, like it's like living surrounded by people you don't like. That's an example.
Yeah, that's true.
So the thing is, just try to find compromises. I mean, as in, just look at the positives. That's what I always do.
Look
I
at the
know
positive.
UK is not the best. People like to shit on UK and everything,
I do.
but most of the things are true. Some of them are, just
Just for
blatantly false.
jokes. Like what?
But
What's false? What allegation are you going to beat today?
well, one of them is that UK is expensive. Fuck that. Whoever say that, you can die. No, okay,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
just kidding, guys. It is not. Uh, well, if you work, if you have like if you
Expensive is
earn
relative, man.
wage, what?
It's relative. It's like
It's very
anything is
relative.
expensive if you don't
And
have money.
exactly. And if you work in Indonesia and you earn Indonesian wage and then you go here, of course it's gonna be expensive. Come on.
Like, come on, that doesn't make sense. You
But if
cannot
you
do that.
work here and then you live here, then everything suddenly becomes cheap or not expensive. So, so that's one of the things that always people always tell to me, like before I go here, like, "Oh, you're gonna move there? Isn't it gonna be expensive? When you move there, you're gonna struggle with life. You're gonna have to be like homeless, whatever, blah blah blah." I don't care,
Who the
dude.
fuck says that, dude? What kind of statement is that?
You don't want to know. There's a lot of people who does that.
Yeah, I guess
So,
that's just how it is.
so it's just like just learn about the country first. Like you don't want to go somewhere you don't know anything about, right?
Yeah,
So yeah, you too. If you want to learn, if you want to move to another country, it's best to learn about the culture first. Culture is
yes,
first. It's most important. So you don't have culture shock. You can accept the differences. You can do compromises, and you can also look at the positives. But the harder part is actually language. You also have to learn about language. This
right.
is why I learn a lot of language. It's not because I have a particular reason of learning languages. Sometimes I learn just for the love of the game, because I love
You love
languages.
the game.
But at the same time, it will be useful for if in the future suddenly someone, well, when I'm working in a company, for example, and the company be like, you go to this country, it would be nice if I can speak the language, so I don't have to be like, you go to this country next week, and it's like, shit. I have to like learn in a
True,
week,
true,
how to
true.
adapt
That's very
there, blah
true.
blah blah, yada yada. At least I have like some sort of understanding of the language in this country, so that when
All
I
right.
get moved there, I can not only adapt culturally, but I can also break the language barrier between me and whichever country I'm moving in.
Right.
So that's why so far I am able to adapt a culture and language. That's like the biggest barrier between countries, regions, places. Once you manage to deal with that, you can go pretty much anywhere in the world without having any issues whatsoever. That's why I don't go for tours as well when I go abroad.
Oh yeah,
Tours are just
this sucks. This is
overpriced
ass.
babysitting, in my opinion.
Overpriced babysitting. The best way to explain it. That's
It's
totally
overpriced
true.
babysitting.
Yeah, no, just
Yeah,
go on an adventure on your own. I mean, yeah, you will make mistakes. You will make mistakes. You will fuck up, but hey, that's the fun of it. Isn't that the love of the game? To travel.
exactly. Love of the game, bro. Traveling. Yeah, I used to go on tours, but recently I just dislike tours like at
Yeah.
all.
Yep. That's fair.
Again, overpriced babysitting. You can get more without tours, and then you learn
Absolutely.
more without tours, and then you
Absolutely.
don't waste time.
Absolutely. So yeah, for those that are going there or are already living there, I think the advice is the same. Learn the language, learn the culture, learn to accept it. I mean, you're there, you have to accept it. And
Yeah,
maybe you do want to keep your values. That's totally fine, but you have to know that you when you're in Rome, you gotta be like them. You have to just live like them. Just
yeah. And one thing I want to say as well is that uh, if you know beforehand, at least you can decline moving like that. At least you can change your mind.
exactly.
And
And if
when you're already there, Please, please, for the love of God, for the love of anything you trust, don't force your culture to their culture, okay?
Yeah! Don't you dare!
Please,
Don't you
I'm
dare!
begging you, everyone. Stop going to countries, people's countries, and enforcing your own culture to their country. Come on, you're there, you're staying over. It's not your country. Stop
Exactly.
pushing your culture to that country, okay?
Yeah.
It's something that's why immigrants are problems. I'm sorry. That's why a lot of countries are trying to push away immigrants. It's not because people are coming. No, nobody hates people that comes. People hate people who force their culture into another country. That's why it's a problem. Okay, so
That's so
please,
fucking
guys.
true.
I,
Please.
I know that a lot of people are like that, but please, at least you people who are viewing this video right now, don't do that. Okay,
You heard
please.
the guy, you heard the guy. Listen to this guy. He's speaking nothing but facts. And yeah, for those immigrant that does like that, fuck
Go
y'all.
home. Go home.
Go home. Moving on. Oh man, Mr. Worldwide, man. That's a wise word for the Mr. Worldwide. But hey, that's only
And
one part of the whole thing. The worldwide prodigy. We know about the worldwide part. Now let's talk about the prodigy part. I mean, to be honest, do I really need to explain? I mean, have you not seen what this guy can do already? Like the whole thing is already about him being a prodigy, all right? And we're still not
yeah.
even done yet. There's still more things. So this is the part where I am very curious about because we we've been delaying this for too long. I've been delaying this for too long. We haven't been able to talk about it. You are making something groundbreaking in your
Oh,
university, and you've been wanting to tell me about it, but I don't have time. I don't have time. Now is the time. Now let's tell everyone what are you
yes.
creating exactly. You are the innovator after all. What are you innovating on?
Oh shit! I just realized there's this question. Oh my god,
Oh my god, you
the
forgot
stream's gonna go on
what?
for like the stream's gonna go on for like years now. Okay,
No! Keep the short part for now.
in
It's a
short,
pitching.
in short.
Pitch your ideas, man. Yeah, like
Yes.
you are talking to an investor right now. Like just assume I'm the investor. Alright. What are you making? What are you here for, man?
So this is very technical. So most of you probably will not understand. Maybe Advent understand, but most of you might not understand. But
Do you want to
people
be a
who are
picture again? Do
actually,
you want to diagram it again or something? Is there pictures?
I, I have,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I can pretend.
Okay. Here we go, guys. Here we go again. Teacher Vira is back. Teacher Vira is back.
It's gonna
Zukai
be
said,
impossible.
Justin, you're in Shark Tank. You're in Shark Tank, bro. I am. Who's that guy again? No, I'm not talking about the bald guy. Okay, I'm talking about that other guy. What's the name of that other guy? Mark
Which
something or
one?
fine. Who's that other guy? That the smart guy. Not the bald guy.
We,
Not Mr.
what are you guys talking about?
Shark Tank. I'm searching Shark Tank right now. I swear to God. Shark Tank.
Oh, oh,
It's
the lovable guy, the one that loves that people love. I love as well. Mark,
yeah,
not
yeah.
Mark.
Yes, something,
Oh wait,
something.
it's
Host. Cast. Hold on, give me a second. So there's like Barbara, there's Lori, there's Robert, there's Kevin. I'm not into the guy.
fucking Kevin.
Fucking
I dislike
Kevin,
that guy.
bald guy. This one, Mark Cuban. There you go. It's
Mark
Mark Cuban,
Cuban.
my
Oh,
goat.
oh,
I am Mark Cuban right now. What are you cooking, brother? Is that yours?
right. No, this is not mine. I'm gonna have to
Oh,
shout out to this guy,
make it
Martin
bigger.
Mizia.
Make it bigger. Zoom.
Okay.
Whoa, animation.
Okay. Shout out to this guy, Martin Mizia. He is actually the creator of this thing. I only used his stuff. So I'm just gonna explain it to you guys like I explained to my lecturer. So when I so if you guys don't know,
Gone.
I'm actually developing stuff for virtual
VR.
reality right now.
Woohoo.
Yes, VR stuff. That's basically what I do. But as a designer, not really as a designer, sorry, as a technical designer or technical artist. So basically, we do design in virtual reality environments, but at the same time, we also do optimization and
Mm-hmm.
also a lot of, um, I guess, technical stuff with coding, programming, whatever. So I don't only speak languages from like all over the world. I also can speak computer languages. JavaScript is my favorite, by the way.
JavaScript, JavaScript
Java,
guy. I I like
JavaScript is actually
JavaScript.
fun.
I like JavaScript because it's simple, but I hate the entire thing about JavaScript being asked to run.
Oh yeah, true, true. JavaScript is my favorite, but I also love C Sharp. And
C Sharp's great. C Sharp's good.
Python is okay. Python is acceptable. I love it.
Python is simple.
Um, yeah. So I am a technical guy. So
Zen
what
says,
do you
"Get
come to?
him, get him. He likes JavaScript." Says Zen. I
No, then shut up. At least
yeah.
I don't love Java.
Okay, at least you don't love Java. That's good enough. That's a low bar. Java.
That's a low bar. It's like the minimum standard for like
Yeah.
people to be acceptable. If it's they don't like Java,
If people say they like Java, they're psychopaths, bro.
right?
So Unity,
So
what is this?
basically, my project, I kind of want to show you my project itself, if possible. You know what? I'm
Ah,
not gonna show you my project, cause fuck
just
you all.
goddamn. But
Takes too much time. I have to search my. Do we have the time? I have to search my library first. Hold on, give me a second.
I'll
If I cannot find it in like 10 seconds, I'm gonna just scrap
our
it.
sure, sure. Just make sure we have enough time to explain things. Yeah.
No, no, no. It's definitely easier to explain if I can show you the thing. You know
Yes,
what?
sir.
I'm too lazy. So basically, I'm creating an app with this. Okay. Then I'm just learning how to create virtual reality apps, like in general. And then I came across a problem. So if you guys don't know, I'm teaching you guys. This
Mhm.
thing is actually a standalone headset. Currently,
Mhm.
the only companies who make standalone headsets are Meta, and there's another one called shit, I forgot. It's like the small glasses one, like a glasses one.
Mhm.
But it's actually pretty shit standalone. I don't think it's even
Aye.
standalone. I mean, never mind. It's just Meta.
Mhm.
So Meta is the only company that makes standalone headsets. The thing about
Right.
standalone headsets is it's like a mobile phone. So for example, this thing is running a Snapdragon chip,
Mhm.
and then it's running a GPU also made by Snapdragon. So I think it was Snapdragon. Yeah, it is
Oh,
Snapdragon.
so it's like a
So
mobile phone, huh? Like
it is
mobile
a
phone
mobile
specs.
phone. But imagine using a mobile phone, like mobile phone spec, which isn't even the highest spec mobile phone
Mhm.
spec, and then you have to run this. It's stereoscopic, means it has two eyes, like inside
Oh
there's two screens.
shit. Isn't that gonna be
Each
very hard to
screen,
run?
yes, each screen is 4K.
Oh shit,
So
4K?
this thing runs, yeah. So this thing runs 4K. This thing runs 4K for the total of 8K.
That's crazy. That's huge. Even our PC is already running like what 1080p, 140p, or at most 2K.
Exactly. That's why most games, if you have ever touched VR before, most games are either very low poly or like boxy, like PS2 graphics,
Mm-hmm.
or you cannot interact with things, like everything is static. The
True.
reason is because of performance. Imagine running, of course, it has two screens, it has to render wise as well.
Right. So
So not
this
only 4K and 4K, the resolution is already high, but to render something, it has to render one time here and then copy it to here.
that's crazy. And yeah, this applies to these kind of standalones, right? If we're not taking standalone, then hey, all the power to you. Your PC's right there, right?
Yeah, if you connect it to PC, it's the same thing, but because PC specs are more powerful, it can run it well. This thing
Exactly.
is a mobile phone. Most like the only company who's making a mobile like a standalone headset is only Meta. As of now, Frame VR or Steam's own VR headset will also be standalone.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be like the second one.
Gotcha.
So I'm developing something, but I want to make it high definition or HD or
Mm-hmm.
like high quality. I'm creating a horror game because all of
Right.
I love horror games. The thing about the game that I make is that it's set in an environment like a forest environment.
Right. And
It's
the
very
details.
difficult because trees. Fun fact, just a little quick fun fact.
Oh man.
Trees are the
Competitionally
most
hard.
power hungry asset in any games that you have ever played. That's why
I
when you play
remember
games and you lower the quality, it's always the
the
trees that
trees.
are kind of like
Exactly.
gone. Yeah,
I
trees,
remember.
foliage,
Because
foliage.
remember how
Yeah,
we make that project back then, like a long time ago? I mean, most people wouldn't know this. It's the, what's it called
uh,
again? A
the
Project
project
C4?
thingy.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
thing that
Project C4.
we're
Yeah,
trying to make like a Genshin clone, and then we're like, oh, building stuff, it's fun, everything's cool, and then suddenly we put trees, and then everything got to shit. The fucking trees, dude.
exactly.
I hate
Trees
that
or
fucking tree.
foliage in general, like trees, bushes, grass, leaves, foliage in general, are one of the hardest and most computationally power hungry assets inside of
I
any games. I
exactly.
make a forest game. Imagine that.
What the fuck? There you go. There's your
So,
challenge. How do you make it run
so
then?
the game. So one of the solutions that my lecturer actually tries to give me is to make the trees basically planes instead of a 3D model. It's just like a billboard.
Oh, it's like paint. It's
It's
like
could work.
I see, I see. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, could work. Just it takes out of realism.
True,
And another solution is just to make it low poly. But
but
again, I don't want my
that's
game to be low poly. Come
mm-hmm.
on. Like low poly in the big 2026 or 2025.
That's so old school,
Sorry.
man.
So I was trying to look for a way to optimize it. There's something called LODs, or I forgot what LOD stand for, or
I'll
level
search
of
it.
detail,
Yeah,
level of
level of
detail.
detail. Yes, sir. That's the one.
So the further you are from an object, the lower quality it is. The
Yeah,
closer you are, the higher the quality it is.
exactly.
It's still too heavy for my game. So I decided, you know what? Can I make the trees planes, but it detects the players and can follow along?
Oh yeah, it's like that
Yeah,
optimization thingy
like a
where it
parallax.
doesn't render the entire thing. It just follows where the player's looking, right? Or the play where's the player are.
Yes, but here's the thing. It removes the 3D immersion, the 3D, because it's just a whole plane and it's just following you. So from every angle, it looks the same, right? That
Aye,
means it's just like it's very very unrealistic. And
true.
one thing about virtual reality is that the more non-immersive a game is, the more motion sick someone will be.
Exactly, because it doesn't feel
Uh,
real, and our eyes is starting
yeah,
to feel hurt because it doesn't feel like you're there. You cannot do that.
exactly.
You cannot break immersion
It,
in a
it,
VR
it,
game.
you have to be immersive. It has to be immersive in a VR game by audio or visual. So I found something actually. It's called stereoscopic imposter. So an imposter system or rendering system is still very new. It's not really new, but it's still new. I think the first major game that used this system is Horizon Zero Dawn.
Zero Dawn?
Uh, it was for a PlayStation game, so they have to go all out for optimization, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, how this thing works is that it renders, it captures the model with the player's
Mm-hmm.
camera,
Mm-hmm.
and then it slaps it into a plane, like a cube.
Oh, gotcha.
So this thing on the right here, this thing is like very very high polygon, but
Mm-hmm.
the camera renders the site, and then it puts it into like a cube.
Like a
The
cube.
texture becomes a cube.
The
Yes.
texture becomes a cube. Okay.
Yeah, and then every time you move your head, or every time you move your character in the game, it will re-render the cube and then re-texture it depending on the perspective of the player.
Hmm.
So, so it is used in like console games a lot. The problem with VR is that it has two cameras,
So you have to do it twice.
so it has to render twice.
Hmm.
Then it's not only twice. Its camera is in a different position. That means it has to have a different field of view.
Mm-hmm.
So it has to render it twice now. The imposter systems that you can find normally in like stores and everything are just one camera. So if I use a one camera imposter system in a VR headset, it might look okay in the middle, but the sides will be like full of artifacts
Right,
because
that
it's
makes
not
sense.
fully rendered.
It's not fully rendered.
So it's
That makes
just,
sense.
yeah, it's not fully rendered. So it's like pixely or there's no texture or
Mm-hmm.
just broken texture in general. So I
Gotcha.
found this guy. This guy is from a German university, Martin Misiak. So
Mm-hmm.
he did this for his PhD. So I'm
And
touching upon PhD student stuff here. In
gotcha.
2021 for his PhD research. He
Ooh.
created an imposter system that works for VR. So it renders with two cameras. The thing about imposter system,
Ooh.
yes, it sounds heavy still because you have to render every single frame
Right.
of the object, right?
Gotcha.
But
Yeah.
the compromise is way more acceptable rather than using your GPU to render the whole thing.
Be-
So rendering image requires a lot of CPU processing, while
mm-hmm.
rendering objects 3D mesh requires a lot of GPU processing. So you see what I'm getting?
So the
You're
bottleneck is on
basically
the
shifting the
GPU.
yes, yes, and this thing has like
Mm.
a very shitty GPU, right?
That makes
So
sense. It's just a
you
Snapdragon,
basically
dude. What can you do with Snapdragon?
yeah, exactly. So you're just basically shifting GPU rendering to CPU rendering.
Which they have more
So
power.
yeah, and most games don't really use a lot of CPU rendering in the VR headset anyway, or in my game, it doesn't require a lot of CPU rendering. So it just
Exactly.
shifts GPU rendering to CPU, and then it's more balanced, and the game can run better. Actually, I managed to make my game that was like 10 FPS, which is pretty shit, and you
Uh huh.
can easily get motion sick, to like 60 FPS.
Well, there you
It's
go.
like,
Huge improvement because
guys,
all the
guys,
GPU usage just goes down, and then your CPU that's really all you use it for calculation, AI, model, and then the game itself. Yeah, just put the extra processing there, and then now it's good.
yeah. And the thing is, it also acts as an LOD. So if you get too far from an object, instead of changing texture to like a
A low
worse
poly.
texture, it disappears.
Huh.
Like calling. It
Calling.
just calls. Yeah. So, so it's like a very sophisticated system, and you can put it pretty much to anything. It doesn't have to be trees. Like any object that is not dynamic. By the way, emphasis on dynamic, which is not moving. So it has to be an object from the environment that doesn't move and cannot be interacted with. You can
Because
put
yeah.
an imposter system there. So that's not really my breakthrough though. That's just the start. My breakthrough is because this thing is from 2021 and it's only for Unity 21. I had to update like most of the thing. Like I pretty much rewrite it to work for the latest Unity version,
Right, because it's
and
outdated.
because it is outdated, and and I even made it like a little bit better with the shaders because it's the shader that they gave is a little bit power hungry. So I
Mm-hmm.
kind of changed the code a little bit to be more optimized. Like, I'm a technical guy. I do all this effort just for
Gotcha.
optimization. The lecture is like you can just skip this whole thing and just do that. No, it has to be optimized. So I just changed it to to a code that I made, and I showed it to my lecturer. And okay, it seems like I'm just taking someone else's work and then adapting it to myself,
Okay.
which is kind of a break. It's the breakthrough is that that person, the person who makes this,
Mm-hmm.
didn't publicize it. Do you get what I mean?
What?
He only put it in a journal and that's it. He didn't try to sell it or use it in other projects or say people like, hey, you can use this thing or like, hey, promote it.
Yeah, but what the hell? This
That's
is
what I
so
can.
good. This is like the thing is, it's from 2021. It's really good. So why the fuck are you not? Why are not many more games are using this, especially for VR? Because VR is where the bottleneck is, or mobile
Yeah,
games in general.
exactly. That's what I was
Damn.
thinking as well. Why is this guy not sharing it? Apparently, he's already working and he's working in a very epic company in Germany. And I kind of see why he just left everything. He's in a very cool company, by the way. I forgot what it
Yeah,
is,
man.
but
So in
basically, it's
reality,
like an
this is like a free real estate for you, because you're
yeah.
the
But I don't
one.
have to ask for permission for that guy because the source code is from him. I just modified it. And then I am going to, like my lecturer say that I should be and we will be and is going to share this to peers, to people in my class, to people who's gonna use it, even to the company that one of my lecturer owns, to people my professor knows. So I'm just gonna share it, but I have to like make sure that I have edited everything and then ask permission from the previous guy, and also make my own research paper, which is also why I was so busy last month. Did
It's
it's
because of
because of
this.
this.
Oh
Yeah, I
my.
had to make my own research paper, release it, and then I can share it and make people use it. The hopes is that in the future that more things, more applications can make use of this, and we can have finally great games again.
Great games on
So that's
VR, on mobile, and yeah, man,
yeah,
free.
yeah,
This is it. This is the breakthrough for basically all low end. Not I wouldn't say low end, but it's just a device that you have to work on. And hey, to get there, this is sounds like a really amazing project, dude. Holy shit, you're cooking. This
yeah.
is
That's why.
innovation.
That's why it was said industry breaking, because if this gets to people's, if I can get this to people's hand, the industry will change forever. Like we will have high quality games again without compromises.
Exactly. VR games can actually look good. Like, this is the thing because people barely go for VR because the barrier of entry is crazy. The things that you need to run the damn thing, and even if you have like the standalone type, it runs like ass and it cannot run
That's
games properly. So now with this, can we finally play VR games and VR games are finally accessible? Is this gonna be the future? Do you think it's
it
gonna be happening?
should be. It should be. It should. That's 100% gonna happen. So fun fact: Meta actually stopped developing the standalone headset. Why? They thought it's not the future.
So now you're gonna
They
prove it that it is the future.
no. Hear me out. Hear me out. Meta thought it's not the future, so they focused on the Meta glasses because they think
Gotcha.
AR is the future, not
Mm-hmm.
VR.
Mm-hmm.
This year, they changed their mind.
Oh
They
god.
started developing for the Meta Quest 3 again.
Oh my
Why?
god.
Because Steam sees the future. And if you know Steam, Steam always sees the future. And Steam is now going to compete with Meta for standalone VR with their Frame VR. Also,
Shit.
uh, please, never ever say that Apple Vision is a real VR. I'm gonna kill you for that.
Wait, it's not VR though, right?
It is VR, but don't say it's VR.
That's so the Apple Vision.
Yeah, Apple Fusion. No, no, shut up. That doesn't exist. It's too expensive. It's good. It's good, but it's just you know you can buy 10 of this
For the
for
price
a
of one.
single Apple Vision Pro. This is like 800 pounds, I think. No, no, it's not even that. It's like 400 pounds. The Meta Quest 3.
It's
800 is
still,
the Pro one.
oh my god, it's still 400 pounds, dude. Fucking hell. Like yeah, you keep cooking this, man, and soon I can finally buy a VR that doesn't cost like my entire
It's
life savings.
it's 400 pounds. You know how much the Meta Vision costs? Like 2,000 something. I don't know. Fucking
Jesus Christ,
3,000 almost, or
that's
even more.
insane. That's genuinely insane. Woo, my god.
So yeah, I
But
think VR is gonna be the future. Even Meta is like looking, like coming back, changing their mind, because apparently people are. The thing about VR is that it's in an awkward position. People buy VR for an expensive price, but there's not enough games.
Mhm.
But there's not enough games or applications that you can use with VR. So it's just
Exactly.
like it's like not worth the money. Like you pay
Yeah.
expensive for a device, but that there's not a lot of
For
games
not
that
much
has that.
value.
But the thing is, the Quest is can also be a PC VR now. You can plug this in on PC and you can run PC games too.
Nice.
So, and PC games has always been the way to go. Like we see more and more VR games now and nowadays, and in the future, I believe that Ready Player One is probably gonna be something.
I'm looking forward to that. That looks awesome. So yeah, man,
Yeah.
that's the breakthrough. Would you call this your masterpiece for for your personal journey as a creator?
Not really. not, not really. I don't think it's like any sort of masterpiece. It's something that I probably that will probably help me in the future for like whatever I aim for, like my goal in life. But
Mm-hmm.
for a break, for like my what do you say if it's like your the best thing that you've ever make?
Magnum opus or
If
something.
yeah, yeah, magnum opus. But if you want to say it's my magnum opus, I don't think it really is
So
my
which is
magnum
it then?
opus. I guess the thing I am proud of the most right now, like as a designer, it's probably my channel.
Let's
And
go.
your channel for like it's and your channel as well for like as a
All of
fraction of it,
this.
you know.
Yeah. Well, a
Yeah,
fraction of it. Well, it's going to change. Well,
yeah.
let's remember we got a revamp to do. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna be
feel like
you.
my channel, like my work, like my effort to my channel and to your channel is bigger than any sort of effort that I have ever done in my life, you know. So I can say that my magnum opus is my and our channel.
Our channel.
Yeah,
Yes,
my
sir.
magnum opus is our channel. This is something that I will always forever be proud of.
Yeah, that's right. And I
Yeah.
sure hope eventually, someday, all of this will be recognized. We will be big, okay? I'm telling you, my goal
Um,
for this year is 10K subs, and with this goal of ours, I go big, we go big, then everyone will recognize your style, dude, and eventually people will see it
hey man. Yeah,
because it's a
everyone watching,
masterpiece.
please share to your friends. Tell them to subscribe to us. Yeah, just kidding. But yeah,
Yeah, subscribe to me, subscribe to ViRA, and let's show to the world what we can do.
hell yeah!
So
Right,
yeah,
that's the second section.
yes, sir. And yeah, and
Questions.
that's that. And now we finally got the question for the viewer by the viewers. We already done with chapter 2, which holy shit that took a while.
Wait, we're almost done. Please, just a little bit more, okay? I mean, I'm fine with it, but I don't think a lot of you are. So,
Okay, let's see here. We have some more questions. Okay. Okay, this is let me think. This is kind of related to chapter 3 ish. We're gonna
uh-huh.
be talking about things about our struggles, our mistakes. But I think it's fine if I ask this now because I mean someone asked it and I think this is fine. This is a question specifically for I guess for you to answer. So,
Mm-hmm.
the question goes like this. A lot of the times I feel like my mistakes are unforgivable, even if they're small mistakes. And I start hiding from other people. How do I change that?
Oh, so you do a mistake, you make a mistake, and then you feel bad or guilty about it, and then you hide from people around. How do you change that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
Because
think the first thing is that the way you look at things, you have to change the way you look at things. When you do a mistake and you think it's unforgivable, you know, I'm sorry if I talking about this like very technically because I'm a
okay.
technical guy. You always have to think about the problem as a whole. You want to put yourself in another person's shoes as well. So you have to like see everything as a whole. When you do a mistake and it's unforgivable, you think it's unforgivable. The first thing you want to do is obviously, yeah, I mean, it's shameful for you, or like you feel guilty about it. But the best course of action to do, in my opinion, you have to think about what you can make up for it. Owe something up for it. Like for example, you do a mistake. Instead of hiding, like if I'm hiding, if I make a mistake and I hide, what good will it make?
It's
That's my
nothing.
mindset. That's how I
Hmm.
think. Yeah, like what can I get from hiding from my mistakes? Like Is everything suddenly going to change, miraculously become good?
No.
It's something that always happens to my mind. I used to be like that. No worries. I used to hide from my mistakes, or run away. Even worse, run away from my mistakes. But the more I grow, I guess the more I'm here right now, and I'm starting to live alone and live my own life and things like that. I s- it starts to be different for me. Like, if I run away, what good can I give? Like, what's like I'm not giving any I'm not giving anything to other people. I'm not giving anything to myself if I run
Mm-hmm.
away, you know? So whenever I make a mistakes, I owe it up to the person who I did a mistake to, or the thing that I made a mistake for, you know? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I try to uh, you know, like try to make something, or like it's very difficult to explain shit. but I try to not cover the mistakes. That's not a word. Like, do something that can that's positive, that can, say, I made this mistake, but I'm gonna do this because I'm sorry, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, man, do you can you
I say it like this, okay? Yeah, you make a mistake, big or small, or you feel like it's unforgivable, or maybe it's only true, from your head. Maybe you think it is unforgivable, or maybe it is unforgivable. Who knows? The point is just this: you have to be responsible with your life. That means you have to be responsible with your mistakes. Whatever mistake that you make, you have to take responsibility. You have to take responsibility of what you do because it's from you. So if you say like you want to hide from that, I don't think that's taking responsibility at all. You're not taking responsibility by doing that. So if you do want to be responsible, if you want to, you know, you want to live as a person, and you know it's an ownership of yourself. Don't run away from your mistakes because that mistake is from you. You made that mistake, you own up to it, you learn from that mistake, you do better, you learn from other people. And that's why if you're talking me, oh man, how many countless mistakes have I made?
Yeah, I know that.
Small mistakes, something as simple as, me messing up with the podcast. And then now what? I have to delay for 2 hours. I found that to be quite a fuck up. But the show must go on. But
Yeah.
then
uh,
that goes for bigger problems as well. But the point is, just live life, man. Just go for it. Just be
yeah,
responsible for it.
like, make something out of it. Like, if you do a mistake, like I said before, if you think technically, like me, like logically, if I just hide, if I run away, what good can I give? Maybe instead of hiding or running away, I try to make something that gives positive effect to other people or even to myself. And regarding mistakes that are quote unquote unforgivable, I don't
Mm-hmm.
think there are any unforgivable mistakes at all. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any mistakes can be unforgivable. Yeah, yeah,
I
there are
agree.
like some very serious mistakes, you know?
Like what? Like
But
murder, for example? Yeah.
yeah, like murder, for example, genocide, whatever. But those are like
Yeah.
very serious,
Very fucking serious.
unforgivable mistakes. Yes, yes, they
Exactly.
are. You can say they are unforgivable, but at least if you want it to be forgivable, or if you want to make it up for it, you have to first of all forgive yourself, bro. That's
Mm.
very important. It's difficult for people to forgive you if you don't even forgive yourself. Like,
Yeah.
why would you expect other people to do something that you can't even do yourself, you know? So
Yeah.
first of all, forgive yourself. Second, try to make something out of it. Try to take the positives, learn from it, and then in the future maybe don't do it, or even better, make it up. Make up for it. It's like, do something positive that will reverse your mistake, or not particularly reverse, but like, hey, I did more positive things than I did negative things. So something like that, that's really important to think about. So yeah, just forgive yourself. There are no mistakes that are unforgivable, and yeah, like Edwin say, live life, be yourself, and also yeah, like what I said about looking at it like holistically, like as a whole. Sometimes all the mistakes you do, all the unforgivability of a mistake, are all in your head.
Hmm.
Talk to
Exactly.
someone, ask for their
And
opinion, ask for their
get
advice,
get a different perspective, man. Don't just
get
stay
a
on your
different
head on your
perspective.
own. It's
Yeah.
not good.
Uh, the biggest problem that a lot of people, everyone has, is that sometimes a problem is only inside of their head.
Hmm.
It doesn't exist outside of it. So,
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah, I believe like there's like a lot of aspect that cause like your way of thinking to be negative, either if it comes from you, from yourself, or from your environment, whether it's your in real life environment or your online environment or whatever. The point is that you gotta think. You just have to, I would say, get out there, try to be more open minded, see the world, because sometimes it's not that bad, really. And for example, like I built this whole podcast, this whole community, the underground community. I built it so that it can become a place for me to also get inspiration. Because if I were just to be left alone with my own mind, well, I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go fucking crazy. That's why I have ViRA right here. He is my best friend. He is the one that I always go to whenever I feel trouble. Whenever my mind's just not thinking well. I just like have a lot of thoughts in my head, and I just need like a different perspective. ViRA is there, and then I also got my community. I have the underground community, and that's the whole point. It's just like you find the community for you so that you can keep growing as a
grow.
person. You can grow as a
Exactly.
person, and so you can leave these negative thoughts behind. Because yes, negative thoughts can be, it's tough. It's tough to deal with it alone. So you need people to be there for you, because you cannot
Yeah,
live in this world
precisely.
alone. So
Yeah.
don't live alone. Be with other people, and most importantly, be responsible with your life. That's how I'm gonna say it. You did?
Well said. Well said.
Yeah. So that's that. Thank you for asking.
Thank
All
you for
right.
asking.
Hey, Vera, this is specifically for you. Any motivational speech for the inventory system, Vera?
Motivational speech?
Motivation
What do you
speech!
guys want?
Yeah, Vera for president! Let's go!
Ah, what do you
Let's
guys
go!
want from me?
Yes, yes, yes!
Hey,
Motivational speech. Say
for
something.
you guys in the inventory system, I love you guys. You guys are some of the best people I've ever met in my life. Please, please, please be yourself. But if there is something, a problem, whatever is happening, please try to think before you act, and just like I want this community to be a very positive and building community.
Exactly.
I think
Yes.
everyone as well. So if there's something wrong, if there's something that happens that you don't like or you don't feel comfortable, think before you act. Think first. Just think about it. Take a deep breath, and then once you realize or once you know what you want to do about it, then you can do it. So respect the rules. Respect the rules. I know a lot of shit happens in advanced server. Respect the rules. When you want to crash out, think about it first. Read the rules again, and then if you cannot hold it yourself, you can talk to someone of the member of the community and to people who you trust in the server.
Yep.
Just let's try to make this place a positive place where we can learn with each other. If we want to do an argument, that's totally fine, but make it as healthy as possible. All right?
Yes, sir.
No shouting, no insulting, everything.
Yes, sir.
You see me in UK argue a lot in the server,
Uh
but
huh.
we really never had any issues with each other, fight or whatever.
Exactly.
That's an example of a healthy argument. And please, if you do want to argue with someone, please do it like that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And
Exactly.
be positive. And I hope we all can grow as a community together and become a more mature and better community, and we can all have a good life ahead of us.
Yes.
So I love you all, Advance community. You're again part of my community, even though you guys are watching Advent, not me, but you guys are still part of me.
Hell yeah, dude. Well
Yeah,
said.
motivational speech.
Woohoo!
I feel like a dad right now,
You're dead.
and
You're an
like telling my
uncle.
kids what to do, what not to do.
Vira is an uncle. Hello, uncle. Uncle Vira.
No, no,
LOL! Uncle
I'm
Vira.
not an uncle. Shut up. I'm not an uncle.
Yeah, you sound like an uncle, man. That was a very uncle thing to say. Love it.
Ah,
That
shit. Should I make that jokes now?
I like you haven't? You haven't?
Oh yeah, true.
Are you
Shit,
sure?
I did.
Exactly.
Shit.
Cinema. And Seeker's like, you are not the father. What the hell? You are
No,
not
don't
the
say
father.
that.
Oh my god. Insane.
But yeah, just be respectful, guys. Learn to be mature. I know a lot of you are still young, but we have to learn to be mature. Having fun is fine, but having fun and being mature is even more fun. Trust me.
Exactly. Like, yeah, try your best to be the best version of yourself. That's what I'm
Oh
here
yeah, yeah,
for. That's what
100%.
this community for. I want you to achieve your dreams, and I want you and everyone to work together to achieve your dreams. Don't do it alone, and especially
Yeah.
don't do it at the expense of others. Don't you dare, because
Oh
if you,
yeah,
if
don't
you
you
do
dare,
that,
please
if
don't
you do
ever.
that, I am kicking your ass right away. Don't you dare. That's all I'm gonna say. And
Yeah,
hey,
don't spread negativity.
exactly. There's no place
Yeah.
of negativity in this world.
Be positive. Send the memes in general right now. Be
Oh,
positive. Be positive.
be
That meme.
positive. Holy shit. All right. Last batch of questions. Gonna fire this up. This is like a
Fire, fire. Just fire it up. Yeah,
very memey. Okay, if you graft a 50, does it become a graffiti? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Let me rewind.
what?
If you graph a 50, does it become a graffiti? Who the fuck asked this? This is a dad joke, isn't it? Do you understand what it says?
This is probably from the Ankh in our server.
I wonder who. Who's the
It's
unk?
probably the Ankh.
The unk. The unk.
Yes, yes, it becomes a graffiti because you graphed a 80. Come on. It's as simple as that, bro.
I guess the answer is true. Oh my
I don't
god.
even know what graph of 50 is. Is it about gambling? Is it about
I,
telling me about gambling?
I don't fucking know. This is weird. Oh my
Okay,
god.
next, next
Next.
question.
Since you were a former swimmer, can you swim from England to France? What the fuck?
What?
What kind of
Who
question is
asks
this?
that?
Who the
Who
I
asks
don't
that?
no but I don't know. I don't know who asked this. There's nobody. What do you mean from
That
England
is,
to
that's
France?
insane. That's an insane. We got two quality questions, and then we got two insane statements, which is not
Oh
even
my.
questions. I don't think it's questions.
Yes, that's not a question. That's a meme, bro.
Can you swim to France from England? If I have a Schengen visa, sure.
They're fucking crazy. What? Oh man, one more
Okay,
question.
next question. Uh,
Vera, do you have optimism that you will beat Advent and Game in rhythm game?
Never. It's not
Shut
because it's not because I think Advent is good. No, he's pretty shit. But it's because
the
I don't
fuck up.
resonate. I
Yeah,
don't
you
resonate
what?
with rhythm games as much.
Ah, that's fair.
Yeah, like I love rhythm game, but I'm not like I don't enjoy it.
Mm,
It's fun. It's fun for a bit, but like trying to be better and do my best in rhythm game is something that's not me.
that's fair.
Uh, I was an avid like Osu player back then,
Back then.
but yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not really competitive in it. I mean, I'm not like I want to be good. No, I just want to finish this one song that I really love, and then be proud of it, you know.
Exactly.
So I never want to become better in rhythm games or anyway.
Hmm.
It's not me. I suck at rhythm games as well. I don't, but some people say I don't really suck, but I feel like I suck, and that's enough for me to like not
You're good
do
enough.
rhythm games much. And
Hmm.
rhythm games is like some like better than Advent. Like, come on, is that even a question?
I'm pretty sure that's because of Aereo too. The one time where you beat me.
Oh, right. Yeah, the thing about area game is that I don't see it as a rhythm game. I see it as a competitive game. That's why I try to be better than
Exactly.
Advent.
Yeah, and it
But
works
if it's
out.
playing a rhythm, yeah, yeah. But if it's like a rhythm game, I don't see it as a competitive game. So I'm not
Yeah.
gonna be better or good about it, you know. And
True.
it's I don't like I know it spends like I know it took Advent like a long time to be this good, and I'm probably too late to start. First of all, second of all, it's gonna take a lot of my time. I have other hobbies that I want to
Yeah,
discover.
it's honestly playing rhythm games is a huge time sink. I mean, not as much as CS:GO though. CS:GO and
Oh,
what is it
CS:GO
called?
was
CS:GO is a huge time sink.
Valorant.
To me, CS:GO, Battlefield, any Battlefield 4, 4 and 1 especially, even 6. I played 6 for a while. These are major time sinks, but but still, rhythm games are a huge time sink. I think I spent like a total of 1,000 hours for all the games that I played. Most of it are comes from Osu though. Most of it are from Osu. I still don't know
I
why I
mean,
play that much on Osu.
if you're happy, if it's a hobby for you, then it's fine. You can time you can like nothing is a time sink if you love doing it, you know.
Exactly.
But I cannot see like a rhythm game for me. It's not a hobby for me. It's just something that yeah, it's fine for a bit. So I'm not gonna be beating Advent anytime soon, and not even gonna try. But fun fact though, I played rhythm games before I even know Advent. I played Forest before
Yeah.
Advent and me met. I played Forest and Demo and
Yeah.
Citus 2. I don't play Citus 1. So
Yeah, and I remember playing like this one. I remember playing Voice when it first came out, and then I met him. I met you.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, man, it's man. Yeah,
Yeah, I
rhythm.
think I remember we like to compare our scores in Forest back then. I think
Eh,
our skill, yeah, our skill level back then was like pretty much the
same,
same.
the same. And I
But
just kept
Advent
playing.
became way better. I left. I focused more on Counter Strike and competitive games, which
Exactly.
I can pretty much say I'm proud of being quite good at Counter Strike and Valorant.
You
But
are really good.
again, it's
You're really good.
I'm better than Advent, that's for sure.
Oh, maybe we should play an FPS game soon.
Yeah, sure, man. Of
Yeah, hell
course.
yeah.
Other than Battlefield, of course.
Uh,
But
yeah, fair enough.
but yeah. So no, the answer's no.
The answer
Next
is no.
question.
So yeah, hey, that's all the batch of questions. We can move on to chapter 3, man.
Oh no, the heaviest chapter. Hold on, let me just sit.
Wait. Riley said it's never too late to start something. But my advice is just have fun, dude. You know what? The reason why I gave you Spin Rhythm XE is because I know you will vibe with that song, with that
Oh
game.
no, Steam Rhythm ST is my favorite game now. Jeez, it's not because of the. It's not even because it's a rhythm game, but it's the songs and the
The
vibe and
song, the
everything about
vibe,
that
it just
game.
hits, man. And that's why I think. Okay, I'm sorry to say
You also
this.
gave me Unbeatable, by the way, so thank you for Unbeatable.
Oh yeah, playing Unbeatable is awesome. But
Yeah, it's
okay,
awesome. I know.
I'm saying this right now. Okay, I don't think anyone. I don't know if people realize this. I actually have been quite on a burnout when it comes to rhythm games. Quite a burnout. Speed Rhythm ST actually revives that rhythm game. You know, the love for rhythm games, because it's everything that I want from a rhythm game. It's like full length songs, games that are basic. It's like simple to play but very challenging, and the challenge is
Yeah,
the part where it's challenging but it's very rewarding when you play. Like it's not
yeah,
bullshit. It's simple. It's just damn good. It's just a damn good rhythm game with super banger songs. And it's I just like I it's like the game where I don't mind repeating the same song over and over just to get good. and
Oh
because
yeah,
I
for
really
sure,
enjoy
for
the
sure.
song. So it's like, man, I love rhythm games, man. I really do love rhythm games, and I think these kind of rhythm games are like my kind of rhythm games, like Osu, and like honestly, I still love Osu, dude. Despite
I still
everything,
love Feng Shui too. Don't worry.
despite everything, despite my journey as a rhythm player, playing all kinds of games, I still love Osu, and I love this game as well. This Spin Rhythm XD, and hey, I still love all other rhythm games because of this.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Because I can finally find the fun of rhythm games is not to chase scores, but to just enjoy the songs and just, you know, just
Exactly,
have fun, man.
exactly,
Like the part of
exactly.
getting good is just you finally get to be able to play the songs that you actually want to play, and it's satisfying.
That's
That's it.
exactly what I meant. Exactly. I'm not trying to be good to be competitive. I'm just trying to be
No.
good so I can beat my favorite
Favorite
song in
song. There
Osu.
you go. This man gets what most rhythm gamers don't. It's that exactly that. That's how you have fun. So there you go.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even if you do min max in Osu, people call you PP hunters. But come on, I
PP
just
hunters.
play. I, I just
PP
play it because I
farmers. It's
want
called PP
to be
farmers.
good at the game.
Exactly. Just be good at the game for the fun of it, just because you actually
Yeah.
won. So I agree with that. So totally, good mentality, dude. Keep that mentality. You will enjoy more rhythm games like that. Good one. So, all right. Holy shit, this is gonna get too long. It's already 4 hours. Holy shit, dude. We gonna be able to
It's
finish this before five? Okay, let's make it quick. Okay.
we can. Trust me,
So,
trust me.
so right now we are at the final act. We call this chapter 3. We have a big future, a bright future in front of us. And, we have big dreams. And with big dreams comes big challenges. Let's talk about the future. Let's reflect on what we have experienced so far and what are we going to do about it.
Damn,
What
that's heavy.
That's heavy, and that's why I always include this kind of thing. I wanna, I wanna hear about your dreams, man, because I wanna see how your personal legend go. Because hey, this is a story in the making. I wanna see how it goes. I wanna see what you think of the future. But first, let's talk about ambitions and struggles, which is, you know, things that kept me moving. For example, if I ask you, what's your motivation to keep creating banger content? What would you say? What's your motivation?
For the love of it.
Hmm?
It's for the love of it. For the
It's,
love of
it's
it.
just for the love of it, huh?
For the love of it. It's just very simple. This is a simple question. Despite sounding difficult to answer, it's
Mm-hmm.
very simple for me. I
Yep.
just it's for the love of it. I just love aesthetic stuff, like I said before. To see
Exactly.
the world in a aesthetic point of view is something that I really crave. So that's what
Exactly.
motivates me. I want to make the world better. I mean, sure, it might be a little bit, you know, egoistical of me because I want it to be good in my view, but at the same time, I hope that I can also make it good for other people as well. And that's why I keep creating banger contents, good content. Maybe in the future, I can be an inspiration for people to or to make like become the new standard of good, you know.
That's very
And
base.
yeah, and people will be like, oh, you know what? Let's try making content like that. Imagine YouTube, but every content is high quality. Just imagine that.
Oh man, that's the dream.
That-
I want to. I want to see that. I really do.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I try to achieve, but in a bigger scope, not just YouTube. Like, I want to design brands. I want to design companies. I want to design like games. That's why I'm playing games. And this is actually where I can do something about. VR as a whole is still very new, relatively new. There's not many companies making VR games, not many people making VR games.
Mm-hmm.
Means I can be a pioneer, not as in a pioneer, the first person who makes good games. No, I want to set the standards for people who in the future
Gotcha.
who make VR games. Just
Gotcha.
please make VR games good. Please make it good.
Yes,
I don't
sir.
want in the future. I open up my standalone headset, whatever headset in the future, and then all I can see is slop.
No, we don't want slop here.
Exactly.
Not in our
That's
world.
my motivation. That's my motivation. A more beautiful world,
A more
aesthetically.
beautiful world aesthetically.
Aesthetic. I'm just saying this aesthetically. I know there's a lot of factors, and I won't be able to do any of those. So In my view, I can do something about aesthetics, and that's it.
Mm. I think that's why our motivation is, I wouldn't call, wait, I would say it's similar in just a different way. You want to create a beautiful world aesthetically. Well, I want to
Yeah,
build a, I want to build a beautiful world straight from the core, not from the outside, but the core. And
perfect. That's
there,
perfect. I'm the
yeah,
front end, you're the back end.
yes, sir. Like we kept switching, man, front end, back end, front end, things like that.
Yeah,
But
it's always like that.
really, at the end of the day, that's why we work together because with both of us together, we can create a beautiful world from a small scale, just from our world, this small bubble of us, which hopefully will get bigger and bigger as time goes on. And yeah,
Yeah, man.
we have that's why we have big dreams, man. Good to know we are on the same page. good,
Good thing.
good,
We're
good
always on the
to.
same page, man. We're all,
It's great to have you here, man. It's always has been great.
we're always in the same boat, man. We started in the same boat. We're building this boat, and now we're just the captain and co-captain of this boat, or something
Yes,
like that. You know?
sir. And then we're just gonna keep building this until we reach the top, man. So yeah, we just gonna keep going.
So,
And yeah, nice. So there's motivation, but there's also the struggles. What do you think is the biggest challenge you have faced on your personal journey? And how do you overcome it? Because, obviously you're here, so you have overcome it. What's your biggest challenge?
myself. My
Yourself.
biggest challenge is myself, because I have never faced any external issues. I mean, I don't want to say never. I do have a lot of external issues, but most of them are really simple stuff that I can just solve, you know. But the challenges, the struggles that come from within me is actually the hardest one to actually solve, you know.
Yeah.
Like I it's really hard for me to be consistent and
Hmm.
doing the same thing. It's sort of like a mental thing. I think it's like something like ADHD probably. Like I
Hmm.
cannot focus on one thing. It's always everything. I'm a perfectionist. I keep saying this in this stream, but I'm a technical guy, a very technical guy, and I'm creative, but I'm also technical. But so the thing is that I want everything to be optimized, to be good, to be min max, to have the best in outcome.
Hmm.
But that's the struggle that I have. It's like not everything have to be perfect. Not
No,
everything
not at
have to
all.
be the best. Sometimes being good enough is good enough. Yeah, and the struggle that I face is that sometimes I feel like it's not good enough despite
Hmm.
what other people say. And I struggle a lot with that. I overwork myself the shit out of it. And then at
Yeah,
the end, I don't get to finish it
that's true. And
because I burned out and died on the
exactly.
way,
Mm-hmm.
basically. And yeah, so that's one of my biggest struggles. And the second biggest struggle is also from within myself, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
is that I, other than overworking myself to death, the other part is that like I try to live up to my own expectations.
Mm.
And my own expectations, I mean, it's correlated to my previous issue, but my expectations are really high. Like I have to do this, I have to be able to do this, I have to be able to do that. And when I don't reach that goal, it's just it's like being thrown off from the top of a building, you know. Like I
True.
built this building, and then at the very top, I got thrown off to the bottom, you know. And I never, yeah, and I never knew the greatness, how tall my building was, because I never get to see it because I already fell down.
Oh
So
man.
that's a good analogy for like what I'm struggling with. Like I always feel unaccomplished. I never feel accomplished. So despite whatever Advent says, whatever this description of the stream says, or what you guys think of me, I always feel like that I'm not accomplished enough. Like I feel like I'm not good enough. I still have to do more. I still have to be more than this, you know. And it's a huge problem for me because it means however good I am at doing something, I will always never think that I'm good. It's like a curse. It's like a curse.
Ex-
So
Yeah.
that's the biggest problem. It's like my channel as well. The reason my channel dies a lot is because I put so much effort to it. I expect like all my effort to
Be
give a
paid.
result to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and the result is not as good as my effort. Maybe I'm just not good enough. That's like the mentality that I mean that's like the thing that I have, like that's what I feel. Maybe I'm just not good enough. Let me make like take a break and then come back to it and then be better. And then next time I come back I'll be better, but I don't grow. And at the end, maybe I'll try to be even more better. So I took a break again. And I know I talk to this a lot with my girlfriend and people, like other people as well. Uh, y- I feel like it does seem like I want everything to be instant. Like
Mm.
I put this much effort. I want my effort to repay
Be
me as
paid
soon as
right
possible.
away. But yeah.
Yes. Yes, exactly. That's also a problem that I have. But the thing about why I want it to be like that is that because the reason why I want like no, no, it's not I want, but I expect some things to be faster than it is because I feel like again it's like ADHD. Like if I don't have enough attention on it, I will leave it. You know, and it's very easy to distract me. So if I do something and I don't see the result as soon as possible, I quickly divert my attention to something else, and then I do something else, and
And you just
then
keep going, huh?
yeah, and then I do something else, and then it's also not giving me results. I divert to something else. That's also the reason why I can do a lot of things because I can do. People say I'm a jack of all trades. My friends in university say that, but I'm a master of none. That's the problem, right? So I can do a lot of things, but I cannot be good at a single thing. And it's like it's something that struggles me. It's a struggle that I have to face every day in my life, even until now. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like it's because I never feel good enough that I move on to something else that I think I may be able to be good enough in this one. And then apparently I can't, and then I just move on to something else, and then apparently I'm just decent, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, uh, I still need to learn that good enough is good enough.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I'd say I can resonate with you, like to a scary degree. I mean, at this point, how do I say it? I feel the same exact way as you do, and I don't say this just because I say this. I say it because I actually felt it. I know exactly
Yeah,
what
I
you feel.
know.
I know
Yeah.
exactly why you do these things, why you divert so much. Uh, you're a technical guy, so I figured you know what ROI means, return of
Oh,
investment.
obviously, yeah. Return of investments. Yeah.
So, you do something and then your ROI didn't match it. You don't get a return of your investment, you're just gonna keep moving. That's just business 101. If you something doesn't work,
Mm.
you try other things until you find what that works. That's you. That has always been you. And I don't say this as a negative thing because that have given you so much wonderful things in return. And I think that's great. Honestly, I can learn from you as well because I am the opposite, I think. I I think it's because regardless of ROI, I'm just gonna keep doing the same thing over and over. And sometimes it's not the good thing. You cannot do things over and over. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep moving. Go left and go right. Go places. Go do more things. Explore the world, because the world is so much bigger than that. Because you just because if you don't go to many places, if you don't try new things, you're just gonna be stuck forever. You're never gonna improve.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So I feel that's why like ever since we met, ever since we been friends for like 10 years, going through a lot of shit together. I feel like that's why we can help each other out so much because we're like two two different people that think differently but have the same exact goal and same exact problems, and we're
Yeah.
trying to deal that with different ways. But that's why every time I look at you, I'm just like, I always want to try to become you because I
And
know
that's
that.
exactly what I think when I look at you, bro. Like you like
Exactly.
even like Puru Puru can attend for this. I always talk about you with her. Like I want to be like this guy. Holy shit, this guy is so good.
And I want to be like you too, you know? I always say things. I always say that people don't see you really. It's such a shame because it's a shame because I actually want to be you and you want to be me. It's like, okay, I'm saying it as it is, okay? This is like, I'm just saying it straight from the heart. That's why you're my soulmate, all right? Like straight up, not
Yes, yeah.
like straight up. This is not a joke. This guy is family, okay? This guy is like a brother from another mother. It's my soulmate,
For
and without him, I wouldn't be here. Absolutely wouldn't be here. You know, this is the guy that kept me going for all these years, and the reason why I'm right here right now. And right now we are like just doing a lot of wonderful things. We're creating breakthroughs. He's creating breakthrough. I'm creating my own breakthrough. We're just cooking so hard right now, and it's thanks to, well, for me, it's thanks to you. It really is thanks to you.
thank you, man.
So really,
But yeah,
I'm just telling that
I know you
it's
understand. I mean, we've already been friends for like a decade more.
exactly,
So yeah, I do understand. I know you understand me. I understand you as well. And
exactly,
well, maybe that's why we're here, dude. Maybe that's why, like, you are always stuck with one thing. I cannot commit.
and yeah.
Maybe when we do
Maybe
be to
that's
work
why we're meant
together,
to be
maybe
together.
yeah,
That's why we're meant to be
maybe
together.
maybe if we were yeah exactly. Maybe if we work together, maybe you can like help me commit, and I can help you branch out. So it's something
Exactly.
like that. So
Because
jack of all trades, master of none, master
master
a
of
master.
one, but not master at many things.
Yeah, a
And
master
that's
of something, but not all the things.
exactly. And but that's what I'm being forced to at work, to be more than just a coder, to be more than just an
That's fun.
engineer. So it really is. I'm really good at one thing, but I cannot just be this. It's not good enough. So in reality,
Um,
we're both not good enough. We just need to improve on completely different thing, and it just so happens that both of us are looking
the
at
opposites.
exactly what we're looking. So you say it's your weakness. I say that's what I want to be. That's not a weakness. That's a strength that I want to get. And I don't know, man. I think you're. I think it's the same for you and me. It's vice versa. I mean, a weakness for
Yeah,
me
I just
is actually something
I
that you want.
yeah, dude, like yeah, your weakness. I really want to be able to focus on one thing and actually be good at something, and then say to people, "Hey, I'm a specialist in this." It's
Yeah,
so difficult
yeah,
right
yeah.
now. Yeah, it's
But I know we can
yeah.
do it.
Like if people ask me like, "What are you good at?" No, I don't know. You say.
So what you're saying is you don't want it to just be a party trick.
Exactly, exactly. It feels like every time people talk about something, I can jump in and I can instantly talk about the topic.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
But when people talk too deep about the topic, suddenly I'm like, okay, never mind, I'm lost.
That's so real, dude. That's so fucking real. Oh my god. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, this is related to my hobby as well. That's why I love learning because I love everything. I love to know a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
That's
the
good.
struggle of
The
knowing
struggles.
all but not knowing anything.
Exactly. And the struggles of being hyper focused on something. That's why
Yeah,
we gotta
you're
work
too,
together
yeah,
to, balance. The key is balance. That's that.
balance it out.
The key is always
Yeah,
balance. Let's keep moving.
it's gonna be a long way ahead. I'm still very like it's the issue still is really big inside of me. So
I
it's
know.
going
Me
to take
too.
a long time. Yeah, it's
But at
probably
the
gonna take like I don't know. Yeah.
but at the very least, we're here for you, man. We're here, and we're just gonna keep
Oh, thank you,
moving.
man.
We're gonna keep moving. So yeah, we got a lot of things ahead of us, and that's why we are going to talk about the future, about advices.
Hell yeah.
So
Oh
yeah,
wow.
here we go. From this point on, I think you're familiar on what I'm going to ask. I'm just gonna ask the same thing. What is the biggest piece of advice you can give to your younger self? Let's say 5 years
Oh.
ago.
Oh, okay. The advice for 5 years is just to fucking just do it, bro. You're just
Just do it.
overthinking things. Like
Exactly.
my
Just
old
do
self
it.
is just overthinking. Just fucking do it. Like
Okay.
I'm a technical person. I think a lot. I
You
think,
think
but
too
I
much.
don't do.
You think too much, man. You think too much about
Yeah,
the ROI and stuff like that. But yeah, it really matters is just do the fucking thing. Focus on it for
all
once.
of the thing that I think. Sorry, I'm talking to my old self, right? All of the thing that you think. If you don't do it, nothing's ever gonna happen, bro.
Exactly.
it's it's just come on, just do it, man. Do it. Just
Yeah.
do it. Don't be scared of things. Just fucking
Oh
like
man.
Mako said, fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. And honestly, it resonates with me too. I love
Fuck
how
it, we
you say
ball.
it like you just do it. If it's me, it's like, get the fuck out there! Why are you staying in one place? Expand your world, damn it!
Oh
Like if you
man,
could have done
yeah.
literally anything else other than what you're doing, you could have explored the world. You could have be a completely different person, or maybe a more successful person. That's what I would
Yeah,
say.
exactly. Yeah, come on, like, yeah, that's my message to my 5 years old. Sorry, my myself 5 years ago. 5 years ago, by the way, I'm still in university. I'm already in the university. Like I study a long time. It's like today's like my seventh
Yeah.
year of university. So
Mm-hmm.
so so yeah, yeah, like if you guys don't know, I actually kind of like extended my university stay. I took like 2 years 2 years more than any normal university students should. That's why I'm saying this to myself. Like, just do it. Just finish
Just
what you've
do it.
started.
Yes,
Just
sir.
commit. Doesn't have to be good. Okay, good enough is good enough. If I can
Yes,
do
sir.
that back then, maybe I could be somewhere better today. But I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm already content where I am right now.
Yep.
But could have been better, you know.
Yes, sir.
But yeah,
That's very true. Oh
for my
man.
five,
For your
yeah, for
5 years
5 years
left.
ago.
Yes, sir. If only they listen to us. If only we can tell ourselves that.
Bro, yeah, time
Woo.
capsule is very important to do.
Yes, sir. And maybe because we make it like this is gonna be our time capsule. We'll see like few
Yeah,
years
100%.
later from now on. Okay, it's because let's give it 3 years again. Like 3 years from now, we're gonna come back to this podcast. So I want you to say what do you think of yourself 3 years from now. So later, 3 years later, we're gonna watch and then see what's different. Go
Okay,
ahead.
3 years from now, where I see myself. 3 years from now, I am probably going to be somewhere where I can finally be content. Well, I mean, I'm already content. Sorry, happy, not content.
Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
feel like in 3 years, 3 years is a long time. I feel like uh, there's a quote that I really love, and I want to show you guys, tell you guys about it.
Oh, perfect timing.
Humans, yeah.
This
Oh,
this is
perfect
your
timing.
favorite quote? Yeah, because this is also related to your favorite quote. Because I have a question for that. Might as well answer.
Oh, well,
Go ahead.
I have another favorite quote. This one is
All
like
right. Go
one
ahead.
of the quotes that I love.
Gotcha.
Humans tend to underestimate what. Sorry, humans tend to overestimate what they can do in a day, but they
Ah,
tend
to
to
underestimate.
underestimate what they can do in a year.
Yeah,
So
facts.
if you don't hit your targets today, don't worry, man. You still got like 364 days. Okay?
But don't
So,
underestimate. Don't
yeah,
underestimate what you
but
can do in a year.
don't underestimate what you can do in a year. If you think, in a year, I'm probably just gonna be the same me,
Hell no.
you can be more. You can
You
be
can
more.
be
You can
more.
be definitely more. You can look at yourself from 1 year ago. You can see the difference between you yourself now and you yourself last year. So
Yes, sir.
that's something that I live by because I feel like it solves a lot of my issues. I tend to move to things to through things too quickly because I don't see a result. It's because I overestimate what I can do in a year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, sorry, in a day. But at the same time, I always feel that I'm not doing good enough because I always underestimate what I can do in a year. You see?
Yes, sir.
So this, like, for me, 3 years in the future, just I just hope that I just see myself to be where I'm happy. Either if I decide to extend my stay in the UK, or if I go back home, or if I move to another country, I will definitely be working in a company where I feel I am accepted, in a country where I feel I am accepted, and in a position in YouTube as well, in a position, be it in work or in YouTube, as a content creator, to be where I am fit to be.
Yes, sir.
I want
That's great.
my effort to be one-on-one ratio to the
Hell yeah.
results. So
And I,
that's what I see myself, and I still aim to be.
hell yeah. I assure you
Yes.
that will happen because all you need is just people to recognize you. Because again, that's all point of this whole podcast. This podcast is made for that. This is part one of many that gets you to that point. So I
Yes.
really support you. So keep cooking, dude. Just don't stop cooking. We got big goals for this
Mhm.
year. Hell yeah,
We
dude.
have.
And yeah, the next question is related. You did say your quote there, which I really like. It's a very good quote. But do you have an actual favorite quote, like the quote that you will always go by, the one that you hold dear?
So hold on.
I.
I'm dying. I think my PC is dying or something.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
Let
lagging
me
like
just reconnect.
crazy. Yeah. Oh no, he's gone. Ah, shit, shit. No, this is wrong. This is a wrong screen. Shit, wrong, wrong screen. Ah, shit. Expose. Expose.
No,
Expose.
no, it's worse.
No.
Okay, I
We
should
got
be better now.
exposed. Okay. Good.
Okay, maybe not that
Containment
great, but
breach.
it's a little bit better. Okay, my favorite quote is actually a quote that I made myself, and it's a very cringe. I mean,
But go
to
for it.
me, it feels cringe. Evan knows about this because we lived by this quote for quite a bit.
Uh huh.
It's Vegas in
Cadence.
cadence.
Vegas in
Yeah,
cadence. Hey, tell us
Vegas
about
in
it.
cadence. Right. Vegas is actually English, believe it or not. Vegas is actually English
English.
for being unsettled. So,
Mm-hmm.
living places to places, moving all the time,
Mm-hmm.
just going about. That's Vegas. It's English. Cadence is also English, and it's more common. It's for rhythm, like rhythmic
Rhythm.
way, like having a consistent cadence means you
Uh huh.
move consistently in a
Consistent.
consistent time, like in a
Uh huh.
consistent rhythm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now Vegas in cadence basically just means move around but with a rhythm. So you
Move
don't move
around with a
around too
rhythm.
quickly, you don't move around too slowly, you move around exactly
Right.
in the time. And I live by that quote because because well, it's related to myself. I do a lot
It's
of things
related
at
to
the same
us.
time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
take note.
exactly. We do a lot of things at the same time and everything like that. Admin as well. And I don't want things to last too long, like extending a project like too long that it's just in development hell. But
Yeah.
I also don't want to make a project to do a project too short that it's the quality is not up to par to our standards.
Yes, sir.
So that's why I say it, Vegas in cadence. When you do something, do it the best you can with the best result that you're able to do, and then move on to something else. Don't be stuck there for too long. Well, that's actually explains our problem, dude. Like my weakness,
Yes,
your
sir.
weakness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your week says you
yeah,
move. You move too much.
I move
My
too
weakness is
fast, and then your
I move
weakness,
too
you move
slow.
too slowly.
Too
Yeah,
slow.
you're
Yes,
stuck at
sir.
one thing. And Vegas and
Yeah.
cadence means, yeah, don't do that. Okay.
Agree.
Yeah,
That's
focus on one
peak.
thing. After it's finished, then move.
Yes, sir. That's peak. That's
And
gonna be on the book of quotes whenever we get famous. All right, we're gonna get another interview in the very far future,
yay!
and then it's gonna be part of a quote, like like DC on Tumblr or whatever.
Yeah,
Imagine that.
yeah, yeah. Believe us, believe us.
Believe us, believe
Yeah, that's
us.
my quote.
Yeah.
I hope it inspires some of you.
I hope so. Very nice, dude. Well, that's one hell of a quote. I tell you that. So let's see here. Aha. Here we go. This is gonna be one hell of a question.
Is this the
Eh,
epitome?
What is your end goal?
Live a life. It's very simple to answer. I want my end goal to live life the fullest. I
Live
don't
life
want
to
to
the
live this
fullest.
world without living life. That's the thing. That's precisely the thing. I
Fuck
don't
yeah.
want to die. Like if I can live forever, I want to live forever until I fulfill myself. But we don't live forever. So before it's my time to go, I want to live life the fullest. You know.
Yes, sir.
So my end goal, I'm gonna separate it into. I think like Miko do. I want to separate it for my channel or my content creation journey and my real life. For
Yeah.
content creation, my end goal is basically the same as you all. To be honest, like PewDiePie. PewDiePie is the person I look up to. You know, and literally my end goal is what he's already achieved. Exactly it. You
Yes.
know,
Exactly that.
just be good enough. It doesn't have to be famous or anything. Just be good enough, and then I can earn enough,
And you can
and
self-sustain.
yeah, I can self-sustain, and then I can be inspire other people like me, like PewDiePie did to me. Like imagine if I be successful enough that someone else can like do a podcast like this and then mention my name. You know, that's gotta be
Hell
crazy,
yeah.
right?
Hell
so
yeah.
so I want to be like PewDiePie, such an inspiration, and my end goal for my YouTube channel is like him, self-sustain, bring happiness to people around, and then even after retiring, I can still make content with my family, my future family, and
Hmm?
be just still bring inspiration. Like PewDiePie has retired, bro, like 3 years ago or something, and he's still
Exactly.
bringing inspiration to people. Like, damn, that guy is just it's just someone who I look up to. And
Mm-hmm.
for real life, it's maybe a little bit different. For real life, I actually want to have a life where I have infinite time for my family, like either for my parents and my
Peak.
siblings,
Peak.
or even for my future family. It's like I want infinite time for them. I don't care about being rich, having money, having the biggest and most expensive things. No, no, no. I think the most precious thing in life is time. Money is unlimited. You can just print money. Life is not limited. Sorry, not unlimited. You only have a set amount of time to live in this world. So, if I can set all that time into people that I love, into things that I love to do, that's my end goal. I want to have infinite time for my family, for myself, and for people I love. So, that's the end goal of my life.
Mm.
That's it.
Looks like your goal is the same as mine. At the end of the day,
Yeah,
you have to be financially free.
always have been, dude. Always have been financially free, worry free,
Then you can do
everything
whatever
free.
you want. Then you
Yeah,
can
just be
finally have
ourselves.
infinite time. That infinite time only comes when you're no longer financially troubled. And that's what we're
Yeah,
going for. In the end of the day, be rich, but just enough for us to do what we want. And what we want is
yeah,
just
exactly.
to serve our family and friends and to
I
be
have
there for
one
them.
single note though, like one simple, maybe more relatable, not relatable, more grounded goal is
Mm-hmm.
that I want to explore the world. I don't, I
Yes!
don't like
Me
I don't
too!
care
Me
like
too!
where this world is from. Like I know people have their own beliefs, but I believe my belief is that this world is here to be explored. It's created in such a beautiful way that every single it's circle. It's a circle. Do you know why it's a circle? So you can see everything. So you can see everything even from the other side, even from far away. If it's a box, you cannot see everything in this world, right? That's why it's a
Okay.
circle. That's like how I think
Hell
about
yeah,
it, you know.
dude. Hell yeah,
And
dude.
the reason why it's a circle is so there are no edges that you will miss when looking in the world. And that's my view. I want to look at the whole world as a whole, explore the world. The world is here to be explored. Every single point, every single place. And I want one day to be like able to be at all places, you know.
I
And
support
yeah,
that.
that's why I'm nomading as well. That's why I move places as well because I just love exploring new places. It's just like
Yeah, me
exploration
too.
is like,
Me too,
yeah,
man. I mean, hell,
venturing the world. Yeah,
my name is Advent, and the full version of Advent is adventure. I love adventures, dude. And that's why we're
exactly. Yeah.
gonna go on holidays together. And that's
Oh,
not the only
100%,
holiday that I want
100%.
to do. Yeah,
Well, in
we're
the
gonna go
future, if
places.
we have infinite time and infinite money, then we can just like, I mean, this is like a bigger, like a very dreamy goal. But if you have infinite money, infinite time, I want to like explore every single place in this world, like together every month or every week or something.
You and me, man. You and me. I'll be there because I want to do the
One
same.
hundred percent.
And then we're gonna
100%.
document the entire thing. It's gonna be peak. It's gonna be absolute peak.
Yes, yes, let's speak. Yes, let's go.
Let's go, dude. Tune in for that. And that's why I'm gonna end with one final question. Let's see here. This is the underground customs declaration. What other hidden talents are you hiding from me? From us? What's next for the great worldwide prodigy? Hmm? This
I
is
have
the customs. Declare it now.
fuck. I don't know. I feel like I've done everything
I
that
know
I
you have.
think I will be good at. But knowing myself, there's probably gonna be something that I don't even realize I can do that I will do. so, 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 so it's a difficult answer sorry, a difficult question to answer. But maybe like at this current state, the one thing that I can think of from the top of my mind that I can probably explore more is probably going to be two: logistics. Oh shit,
Mm.
logistics.
Mm.
It's not design related, really. It's just min maxing supply chains and everything.
My guy
It's
plays
so
too much.
fucking
I
nice.
knew it because this guy plays Factorio like crazy. Of course, you're thinking logistics. Of course.
But the funniest thing is my brother is actually majoring in supply chain and logistics management.
Oh shit.
I play
Okay.
logistics and supply chain games more than him, and I know more than him. Actually, he
No.
knows more theoretically than me. I just know like the practice of supply chain and logistics. But I sometimes I ask him to teach me a lot about stuff, business and logistics. But that's the one thing that I think that I am going to explore soon. Formula One is all about logistics as well. I
Yes,
might
sir.
jump into that field just so I can work in Formula One. Who knows?
That's why I find Formula One to be so impressive. How the fuck can they move from one country to another in a week?
Yeah,
This
it's
blows my
insane,
mind.
right? All of those are logistics. It's basically
It's
logistics, like
it's big, dude.
supply chain management. That's why I'm really interested. That's one thing that something that I'm really interested. Have been interested for quite a while, and
Mm-hmm.
recently just dove deeper in. The other thing is, oh shit, there's actually three things then. The other thing is business and finance.
All right,
I
all right.
learn a lot of business finance stuff right now because money management is really important apparently. So we live in this world, right? So
Yes,
money
sir.
management is important, and I want to dive deeper into money management, how to min max my money basically.
Hell
Not
yeah,
saving
dude.
money per se, but more like min maxing
Managing.
quality. Yeah, quantity. No, I mean uh, value, per price, or even how to duplicate my money, for example, and how to
Investments,
deal
stuff like
with
that. Yeah.
investments, finance. That's I've already dove deep into that. I have a lot of investments. I also did invest on like crypto markets and stuff like that. But it's only the very base of it. There's still a
Hell yeah,
lot
dude.
more into finance
All
that I
right,
want to
all right.
explore
I
about. Yeah.
see, I see how it
So
is.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So finance, supply chain, and well, the third one is well, this is very, very off topic, but I guess it's not really creative related, but um, I feel like what was I gonna say? Like something like business management.
All right, yeah.
Well,
Awesome,
I
dude.
think it's related to finance actually in a way
Yep.
because I really want to create not an organization or business or anything, but I want to create something, something
Something.
that I can say that it's my magnum opus. I know I
Yeah.
have channels, it's two channels, but I don't think it's going like. I mean, yeah, true. I can make a company for my YouTube channel or things like that. But no, no, no. I actually want a legit company, legit thing, legit place where I can call home. Not
Yeah.
home as a house, but home as a something that I work my whole life for. You know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I want to
man.
make something like that, like the company will probably consist like of a community, maybe design work, supply chain, everything that I have interest in, I put it in there, because I have a lot of things down there, right? Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
It's kind of useless because I know all of them, but I cannot like apply them to like to
Yeah.
everything in my life, right? What if I
Mm-hmm.
make something like a company where I can apply all those skills into one, and then
Mm-hmm.
finally I don't have to think about branching again, and finally I can think of everything that I learn I will put into this one company. Like
All right.
suddenly I uncover a new talent, for example. Instead
Mm-hmm.
of try to make something out with the talent, I can put that talent into this jar, which is my company.
Got it.
Yeah, so
Hell yeah, dude.
basically a place where I can put all my skills together and then put it in a jar and then say, hey, this is mine. Something like that.
E.
Because right now I have so much skill but no skill. so, so
Yeah,
because all
exactly.
of them are scattered everywhere. It's like when you have a dirty room and your clothes are everywhere. It's just very messy, right? Like I want to make a basket for all those clothes so I can throw it inside of that basket.
Yes, sir.
So that's like for the long future. For the near future, it's supply chain and finance. I don't know. It's
That's
so
it.
random, man. It's not even creative stuff, dude.
But that's what I was looking for actually. I want that means there's still more to come from just the creative. You're not just a creative person. You're more than that. You're always been more than that. And yeah, there's still more from the great worldwide prodigy guys. Look, tune into this
Yes.
guy. All
I
right.
also want to have a. I also want to be a good husband
Yeah,
and father.
yeah. Let's go. Yeah, look at this
Do you
guy.
wanna be? Do you
Pay
wanna be my?
attention.
Do you wanna be my best man?
Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. I will. I sure
Yes.
will. You don't
You
even
guys
need to
will
say
see
more.
him as the best man. Yes, is
Yes,
Purple
sir.
even here? I hope he's here.
Yeah, and
But
hey,
yeah,
same again for like well, as soon eventually. But point is, don't take your eyes off this guy. This guy can do so much crazy
ah,
shit, and I know that because I paid for him to stay and to pay for him so that he can make my channel and this whole thing grows into something bigger. That's why we are together, and that's why I want you to watch us grow and see what we can do because we have so much to offer. And that's basically it for the Underground podcast. We're finally done. Except one. Don't forget it.
yeah. What?
Are you ready?
Oh,
Yes, sir. Where's your Versprechen? Here we go. We're gonna do this. This is a tradition at this point. Let me just set it up. Give me a second. Connect. Oh shit.
ah,
Go. Okay, there you go. I got it. I got it. Okay, ready to go. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah! Look at that! We have been immortalized! The Underground Podcast. Look at that. There's not
Beautiful.
just blue anymore. It's way more colors, and it's just gonna keep going from this time. This is episode 2 of the Underground Podcast, which I am very happy to say it's been an awesome time to be here, dude.
Oh
You have
man,
been great.
thank you for
Look
being
at that,
here.
four
For
hours
having
and
me.
44 minutes, dude. Jesus
It's under
Christ.
5 hours. Oh my God, Riley won the bet.
He's under 5 hours. Did you really think I would keep this for 5 hours? And even I didn't figure it out it's
Of
gonna be
course
five
not. Yeah.
hours.
Of course not.
So with that said, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you gain a lot from this because I sure do gain a lot. And hey, this is ViRA's time capsule. And tune in to episode 3. Well, we're gonna have some fun. Oh yeah, and which this is something that I absolutely forgot to mention. He's my new co-host. Here's my
Oh
co-host.
yeah, I 100% forgot about it.
Yeah, we forgot.
I,
He's actually my
yeah,
co-host now.
yeah.
Yeah, he's my co-host. Yes, sir. So from now on, whenever we gonna be talking to someone, he's gonna have co-host. You know. So and next for the next guest, I already have an idea. I already have an idea on who I want to interview. Okay, I haven't talked to this guy. Okay, I actually haven't talked to this guy, but I know I want him. I want him in this podcast, and I want you, dude. You also, I want you to also be here because this guy is a Unity developer, and it's gonna be perfect for both of us
What?
to be together.
Okay.
Yes. So, should I spill? Should I spill who I think I want? I mean, I haven't talked to the guy, so really, this is still up in the air.
Him first. Ask him first.
Should I? Should I spill it? I think some of you
Should we?
might figure it out. Hmm? What do you say, dude?
Should I even spill it? Should I?
Should I? Should
Ask
I
the.
not?
Wait, wait.
I mean, it's not
Let's just
confirmed yet. It's not confirmed yet.
let's let's just tease a little bit. Don't mention the name. Let's just tease a little bit, like what this guy do and what he's good at.
Hmm. A rhythm game in Unity. I wonder who could that be?
Hmm.
And I have met the person before.
Hmm. Wonder.
I think just from that alone, you guys can already figure it out. You know, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
say the name.
So
At this point, you
don't
guys
don't
already
don't say the
know who
name.
that
Tease
is.
them. Tease them.
So after this, and then we're gonna make this into a video, which Pierre is gonna do it. And dude, good luck. It's almost 5 hours, so yeah, I don't
No,
know
no,
how
no.
you're
It's more
gonna.
structured. It's more structured, so it's going to
Okay,
be
so it's
fun.
gonna be good. So yeah, after this, I'm gonna I'm gonna search the guy.
Oh, you better. You better.
Yes, sir. All
So
right.
when will the next podcast be, my man?
Hmm. Hopefully within 2 to 3 weeks from now. We'll see.
Good.
Two to
Put
three
in your
weeks.
calendars. It's probably
Yes,
going to be
sir.
next month.
Yes, sir. Next month. Oh, next month's definitely. Yeah, next month's definitely.
Yeah,
What?
next month,
Tune in next
February.
month. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you all next time. Have a good day, everyone. See
Bye,
ya.
everyone.
Bye bye. Check this beautiful pot. Just check out this beautiful wall. And with that, we're off.
Oh my God, you
See
put
ya.
it in.
Yes, sir. Look at
Sheesh.
that. What a beauty, yeah. What a beauty. See ya,
What is
boys.
this? Oh my God, I'm looking at chat. See you. Bye. Bye, bye, guys. We'll